Yo, 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 yo. Good morning, everybody. I don't want this song. That's better. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the broadcast, Early Birds. I didn't feel like waiting any longer. Usually let my intro run just a little longer. But let's dive in. Let's dive into some games. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the stream. Good to see y'all here today. That intro though. Yeah, you know, I'm actually working on an extension for the intro to make it even better, but I just haven't reached out to my graphic designer to finish it up. But we're gonna make it the full intro from A Link to the Past. We're getting there. I have to write story and whatever. It's just gonna get even better. Yeah, that's right. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the broadcast. Red Museum, Lilo, Beatles, Zio. Welcome to the show, Zio. Vote for all. Molded Sandwich first in the chat. Majora64 wiggling their way into the chat. The hero of the land of Twitch returns to his mighty kingdom. Yo, what's up, Aether Vortex? Brown-eyed girl, welcome to the show. Bookworm Maya. Sorry for the lag there. I guess I hit a wall there. Let's hope whatever that was is only once today. Yo, Royal Fool. Oh, heck, dude. It's your birthday today? Yo, happy birthday. Good morning to you. Royal Fool, what's up,
It's my
dude?
birthday, H des wiggle, now you take the money. H des LUL.
You take the money. Thank you for 10 months, Royal Fool. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate you. Happy birthday. Birthday love in the chat. Feels birthday man's in the chat. My favorite birthday emote. Hope you have a wonderful day today. Royal Fool, good to see you. Let me turn down these jams a bit. Yeah. The Minecraft server's been popping off. For those that aren't hip yet, we have a Minecraft server and we just started season 3, which means we wiped the whole server. We offer everything at this point. We have PvP, mini games, you know, all sorts of stuff, whatever. But you know, it's too early for an ad. What up, OG? What up, dude? What up, Sin Apples? What up, Mosh Bikes? Just Ruby? I feel that, Resident Sleeper. I feel that. Ever reach a stage where I can't see that Tangy emote, I'll literally quit my job and stay in bed forever. Morning, how are you? Coming off of the 602 race. Yeah, I lurked on you a teeny bit last night. Got through SMG 1 after a long struggle. It was 2:30. I decided to go for 2 shine sprites so that I could say I got past SMS's opening cutscenes. And I was like, yeah, this is enough of a result for this time. That's good. That's cool, dude. The 602 race is super epic. It's super epic. So the 602 race is a speed run thing for those that aren't hip. And I believe it's like you play 3 Mario games back to back. Isn't that what it is? So you play Super Mario 64, you play Sunshine, and then you play one more? 4. Holy heck. It's this insane speed run gauntlet where you have to play like 4 full Mario games back to back as fast as possible. It's pretty crazy. I've seen Fire Dragon do it. What's up, Coldfish? Good to see you today, Coldfish. Welcome in. I'm doing well today, OG. Yo, dude, good to see you, dude. I'm glad you're hyped, baby. Yo, happy Sunday, dude. I was wondering if you know where the Sea Breeze shield is in Tears of the Kingdom. No, I don't remember where I got the Sea Breeze shield. I don't remember where I got it. It was in the middle of... I think it was in the middle of a forest in the depths. I believe it was in the middle of a forest in the depths. In like inside of a tree trunk, I think. I might be thinking of the boomerang, though. Yo, good morning, Aurora Sunrise. Good morning, Poise Star. Welcome to the show, Day Sneed. Welcome in here, NJ. Yo, good to see you, baby. Yo, Lalin. Welcome to the show, Lalin. I'm doing well. How are you? How are you on this lovely Sunday? Probably won't stick around too long today because I haven't been to Zora's Domain yet. I was thinking about starting with Lurelin, and then I decided last minute to start with Zora's, and then we'll do Lurelin after. I think that's how we're gonna do today. There's more to explore around Zora's Domain, so it might be a better ending point, but we're gonna start there anyways. Yo, what's up, Mrs. Dice? Good to see you. Good morning to you. Yo, welcome in. Yeah, sorry, Coldfish. Sadly, I don't remember a lot of the locations of stuff I picked up. Only the stuff that we wrote down. Wish I could help more. Good to see you in the chat though today. Yo, Random, good to see you in the chat. Oh, yo, Random's got it for you. Random's got it. Yo, the legend, dude. Yo, good morning, Tara from Gaia. Yo, Miss Dice, I hope you've been well. Hope you and the Dice fam are well. Yo, again, happy birthday, Royal Fool. I hope you have a wonderful birthday. Hope you have a wonderful birthday week, birthday month. Heck, let's make it a wonderful birthday year. Appreciate you, Royal Fool. I love having you in the community. You have wonderful energy, dude. I hope you have a wonderful day today. Hope you've had a good weekend so far. I missed y'all yesterday. We did end up taking off Saturday morning cartoons. I know. How could you? The best day of the week, Hylian. I mean, next to the Hyrule Hustle, let's be real. Saturdays are just the best day for me to take off. That the truth is just like when I set up my schedule, Saturdays are always a backup day off in my mind. Because otherwise I can't take another day off, because like I love the Sunday show is good here for my channel. Monday morning show. Tuesday we have Tuesdays is like an optional day off, but this week we have Story of Seasons releasing on Tuesday. So like that's out of the picture. And then I probably want to play Story of Seasons Wednesday as well. So it's like at that point, my next day off wouldn't be till Thursday, and I really needed to squeeze another one in. So here we are. But that's okay. We'll get back to Phantom Hourglass on Wednesday, or next Saturday. We'll get back to Phantom. No worries. We've already stretched out this playthrough long enough. What's another week? Good morning, everyone. Time for Strong Cup of Coffee here today. Yo, Poystar, it's your birthday as well. All right, hold on. There's 2 birthdays in the chat. We have to address this situation real quick while we get down here this morning. We have to address this situation here real quick. It's your boy PK. What up, PK? Happy birthday, Poystar, and happy birthday over to Royal Fool. Birthday love in the chat, you bunch of hooligans. Birthday love in the chat, you bunch of hooligans. Let me catch up on the chat, all right? Hold on, I'm scrolling up. I'm doing well today, Lalin. I hope you are well. Thank you. Appreciate you. I saw Peachy Pixie roll in. Good morning. Violet Purple Lavender. Good morning. Leia, Tears of the Kingdom has been really fun so far. Glad I decided to start playing it. Leia. Honestly, part of me wishes I could have played Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom back to back for the first time. So I think some of y'all are lucky. I think that would be a premium experience. Me ma mo. That half beer will get you every time if you don't drink a lot. Yeah, I did drink a beer and a half, didn't I? It wasn't necessarily the beer, but you did call me out there. Ow! Me mo throws cake. Open up. Attempts to catch. That's so funny, dude. Thank you so much for calling this community home. Ma me ma. That's right, I know all the lyrics. Ow, what's up, CDN? Welcome to the show, CDN. Good morning, Prager. I was just joking. Yeah. So many more. I hope you're doing well, CDN. Hope you're doing well, Liz Lore. Nice and awake, nice and early here on a Sunday. Good to see you. Valicia says, I was exploring an area I had not been to last night and ran into the last boss, and I got slammed. No food, no hearts. Rip. We got Birch B Witch in the house. Good morning, B Witch. What are your plans today? Today, in game, we're doing a lore day. Storyteller Sunday. We'll get into that here shortly, Aether Vortex, so stick with us. But essentially, we're going to go and sop up some lore. We're going to go and repair Lurelin Village for the first time. And then we're going to go to Zora's Domain and look for any secrets that we might have left behind. For example, we never got the Divine Helm for the elephant. So that's going to be the main quest over there, I think, today. I've actually did a good amount of Zora's Domain off stream. So I already have the legendary weapon. I have the whole Zora suit, the whole Zora armor. So the Zora's Domain will be light today, but I think we still have some quests left to do in the area. Saw Tullen today. He's grown. He's so cute. Oh, he's all grown up. Ganon's so ugly at the start of Tears of the Kingdom. Yo, happy Ogre Day. What? You can't just throw that around loosely. Yo, what's up, Wells? You bussin'? Off to hunt the rest of the Gleeoks? You have about half of them defeated. You're probably ahead of me at this point. What up, Ganondorf's Queen? Welcome to the show today. Good to see you today. Welcome to the broadcast. Good morning. I don't think I missed anybody rolling in. I think I'm doing all right after a day off. What's up, Teeny Giraffe? There we go. Knight Rider. Happy to have you here today. Good morning, Teeny Giraffe. Welcome back. Yeah, could you imagine, for all of you that played Breath of the Wild on release or over the past couple years, could you imagine playing Breath of the Wild and then playing Tears of the Kingdom back to back? Let's say not 100%ing both unless you just have time like that. That could be a lot of fun, right? That would have been quite an overwhelming experience to just sop them both up like that. I got lucky to be able to play both without waiting. Yeah. That's got to be pretty cool. I caught up on the Gerudo storyline, was up until 1 a.m. Finally had to cut myself off. Dude, some of the areas in this game are pretty long-winded, yeah. Started my day early with one of my favorite games in my favorite Twitch community. Gonna head out for breakfast with the In Real Life fam. Couldn't ask for a better start to the day. So what's your favorite breakfast choice? What's your favorite breakfast item, if you want to share? Good morning, LPK and Toffee Coffee. Welcome to the show. Happy Sunday, everybody. Welcome to the broadcast. You know, I've actually had such a big itch to play Pikmin 1 and Pikmin 2. I've had such an itch to play those games, but I'm holding off because I want to play them on stream. They're both really good games for, you know, you gotta enjoy the gameplay, but they're both really good games. I've been itching to play both of them, but I've been holding off because I do want to play them on stream here. Oh, you know what? Let's pull up our chat here. Oops. I forgot that I turned it off this morning. Yo, Skady coming in with 26, dude. Legend.
Yo, 26 months with the best streamer and best community.
Yo.
I am so glad I saw you playing ACGC in the New Horizons category 26 months ago. Never looked back. Happy Sunday chat. H-Des Cozy, H-Des Cozy, H-Des Cozy.
You're enjoying one more than you remember? Nice. Yeah, it's good. It's a good game. Thank you, Skady, for 26, and I'm happy you found us as well. Playing ACGC in the New Horizons category 26 months ago. Never look back. Yo, happy Sunday. Yo, my memory card should be in the mail soon. So let me go check my email. My memory card should be in the mail soon so we can start our fresh playthrough. Skady Gaming, I managed to order myself an official Animal Crossing memory card from the actual release of Animal Crossing GameCube. It even has the little rover sticker on it and everything. So like it's like ready to go. Like this is gonna be the memory card that we use. I'm so excited. What up, Gil Wen? Good to see you today, dude. I think this time we will reset for a triple decker time.
H-Des Cozy.
Yo, 21, 16-bit. Let's go, dude. Yo, what's up, Celestial Ray? What? Oh, it's Liz. Good morning, Liz. Welcome to the show, Liz. Welcome to the show, Zoe. Good to see you, Zoe. Welcome in here. I played them back to back, defeated Calamity. That's true, Neanderthal. I do remember that, yeah. It was a second playthrough though, right, for you? So hype about that. Honestly, so jealous. I want one so bad. Yeah, dude. What's up, Slurp? Yo, good to see you back in here, Slurp. Thank you, 16-bit for 21, Skady for 26. It's been an honor to have you with us, Skady. I hope life's treating you all right. Poise Star, thank you for 25, and thank you, Royal Fool, for 10. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yo, look how much fun we're having. Look how much fun we're having. Yeah, no word on my memory card yet. I'm so excited for it. It needs to come faster. Nailed it. Sick.
12
Sim.
months, let's go, laughing face.
Let's go. Thank you, Sim. Thank you for 12-month primer. Mod check. Yo, early morning prime check. You never know, dude. It could be waiting. What up, Zach? Welcome to the show. 3-heart playthrough turned into a 7-heart from the Divine Beast. It be like that, right? Yo, BD baby, welcome to the broadcast. Epic Mimikyu. Hope you're feeling good today. That's HGGA fam rolling in. Good morning. Yo, BD baby. Good morning. Oh, I did miss y'all yesterday. I am confident in my decision to take the day off, but I did miss y'all yesterday. Yo, what's up, Vortex? I'm here. Half a pound of bacon and like 6 eggs. Ooh, nice. Bacon, eggs, and home fries. Bacon, eggs, and coffee. bacon and anything, Ryan Perp. Yo, good morning, Ryan Perp, the perpetrator. Just in case I didn't get you with one in there. Good morning, M. Dot, by the way. What up, big dog? What up, M. Dot? What up, M. Dot? I know I've been missing a couple of y'all. I like to get my good mornings in here. Just scrolling back up. Dude. I missed Royal Fool's answer to the breakfast question. Let me see. Dang. Hold on. I would have to pull up Chatterino. Let me go back. Birthday subby. Wait. Oh, yeah. I'm the one who gifted the birthday subby. All right. We can already tell what kind of morning it's about to be. Oh, that was me. Hey, thanks, Hylian. Thank you, Simsational, for the 12 months, dude. Thank you. How you been, Sim? More coffee. Yo, Snowy Satori, you just got hooked up by Anonymous. Good morning, Sophia Lucille. Good morning, Tater Tot Soup. Welcome to the show today. Good morning, Cozy. Hope you're feeling good today. Yo, a big shout out to the mods. Thanks for being here this morning. I appreciate it. It's always nice to have some mods around, even just for the start of the show as we get settled in. I'll tell you, one of my secrets as a streamer is that I have such a quality mod team that one of the ways that I keep up with chat is through the mods. When the mods welcome, or this goes for anybody, when the chat, but for this specific situation, when the mods welcome people in, it helps me keep up, because I'll miss people coming in, but then I'll see random, for example, say hello Tater Tot Soup, and then that is like, oh, I missed Tater in the chat, and then I'll just say welcome to the show, Tater Tot Soup. I don't even have to necessarily see them. I just see them being welcomed in. So it's like one of my secrets as a creator is that I just have such a phenomenal group of mods around me that help me keep up with the chat. Based mods, yeah. But also the chat, like sometimes somebody in the chat will welcome someone else in, and then I'll also be like, oh, I didn't say hi to that person.
It's love too.
So I really do lean on my mods a lot. I wouldn't be able to do this without them. So, yo, October, July, good morning. Hey, yo, Dynamom is dynamite.
This is
yo, Royal Fool, have a wonderful day today. Have a wonderful day, Royal Fool. Happy birthday to you. Phenomenal mods, yet he feeds them stale Subway. What? It's only day old Subway. It's only day old. What's wrong with that? What? Yo, Dynamom, thank you so much. Liberty 87, Arrow, Just Jackie, Miss Meldork, and Red Halo. You got a gifted sub? Make sure you drop some appreciation out there. And locks them in dungeon. It's not a dungeon. It's like the playroom in the basement for the kids. You ever went to somebody's house and they were like, oh, the playroom is in the basement. That's where the kids. We all know that's just their prison cell. You throw the kids in the basement to shut them up. You know. So don't come at me just because I'm using the same tactics that my parents used. Go to the playroom. You know. All right. That's all it is. It's just the playroom. All right. It's not a dungeon. You lock up your mods. As long as there's Pepsi available, I'll take 3-day-old Subway. 3-day-old. Oh, okay. I gotta go make some adjustments real quick to my budget. Okay, add Pepsi minus 1 day off of Subway. Yo, Miss Bernia. Yo, enjoy your lurk this morning. Oh yeah, you had your birthday this weekend, right? Posted a pic of my cake in the Discord. Aw. My grandparents had a basement playroom for us kids when I was little. Dude, yeah, exactly. Good morning, Aurora Sunrise. Good to see you today. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted to Sushi Monster. Anonymous out here taking care of us today. Thank you for the early morning hype train, fam. I don't even know what to say right now. Good morning, everybody. If you are just tuning in, welcome to Lazy Sundays. That was the, I think the segment that hit the hardest with Sundays that we did here over the years. Lazy Sundays. We're getting lazy. We're relaxing. We're here to chill. We're here to sop up some nice and cozy vibes. on a Sunday here. BD baby hitting us with the gifted over to Ginger King. Thank you, BD, for taking care of the community. Chew. Blink twice if your needs saving. Yo, Liz, thank you again. Thank you for 200 biddies, Liz. Anonymous with another one. What? I can't even keep up. Getting lazy. Welcome to the show, fam. We're gonna be playing some Tears of the Kingdom today. We might do a game switch later. As we ease into this fresh week. We'll see where the day takes us, but we're definitely gonna get a nice hearty amount of Zelda in before we make any decisions after that. Thank you. But I appreciate y'all tuning in today. Welcome in. Again, I did take yesterday off. For those that were curious where I was, I made the announcement in the Discord and I posted it in the chat here. I did not post on socials, but I will do better about that if y'all would prefer that. Regardless, if you were a little caught off guard, I just ended up taking the day off, but I'm back here today and we're ready to dive into some content. I love this. Isn't Peepo Stare the best? Yeah, dude. Thank you for the gifted, Anonymous. Thank you, Liz, for the biddies. I appreciate you. Dude, Peepo Stare is actually one of the best emotes, I swear. It's so good, dude. Yo, Kita Benita, good morning. Ryan Perp says, I've been saving the last tower in Tears for some reason, but I'm heading to it right now. Dude, I saved it for as long as I could, dude. Yo, good morning. Welcome in here today, Bearded Rhino. Let's go ahead and jump over to the game screen and we'll continue to hype it up over there. We could dive into some gameplay today. Let's go see what the world of Tears has for us today. All right. And what glider do we have? We're using the Korok glider. All right, we'll just continue to use this glider. That's cool. Let's go to this tower and let's drop into Zora's domain. Yo. Future here, the weather is hot. Julia cut almost her fingertip off. Oof. Dad's home, still weak, but nothing life-threatening. Hey, yo, loving the chat, October. I'm glad you got some good news. Take it easy. Take care of yourself. Make sure you bandage up that fingertip. It's storming this morning in Indiana. I forgot to check what the weather was even going to be like today. I didn't even check. Let's check. I meant to check this morning and I forgot. And I forgot to put my phone on Do Not Disturb, so that helps. Oh, it's going to be warm today. I have a warm, sunny day today. Very gloomy here in Kentucky. Put a bandage on it. Yo, what's up, Dista? Good morning, Dista. Welcome to the broadcast. Put a bandage on it. Yo, Loves Cozy Gaming. Welcome to the broadcast today as well. All right, we got to do the thing here, right? Bandage. We do need that as a sound command. Enjoying a cup of coffee while I get ready. Hubby and I are going out for breakfast. Nice. Do you know what you're gonna go get? All right, isn't that Zora's domain over there? All right, sick. Let's get some good morning vibes. Let's do a proper drop-in. And let's hear the music of the drop-in. What's up, Necro? Let's put on the wingsuit and everything. Let's drop in here. What's the name of that town in Fortnite? Maybe Pancakes. Oh man, these Aracudos ruined our great jams. Yeah, Tilted Towers, yeah. Sick. Sick, dude. Sick, dude. What up, Necro? How you been, Necro? Thank you, everyone, for the hype train this morning. It was actually massive hype train this morning. Thank you, everybody. Let's go ahead and equip our ceremonial garb. We should grab our light scale trident. Yo, Barzonius, you got all 1,000 Koroks, 100% of map completion. Got really lucky finding the last location. I was stuck at 99.95% for most of the day. That's insane, dude. Yo, congratulations. Hypees, clappers in the chat. Welcome to the show today, advanced beginner as well. How are y'all today? Sister Honey, yo. Sister, it's been so cool seeing you in the Minecraft server. Dude, it makes me so proud that y'all are actually checking out the Minecraft content. This is on the house for checking out the MC server, dude. The MC server's been popping off, fam. If you were at all interested in Minecraft, I know some of y'all might wince at the sound of Minecraft. You might think to yourself, Minecraft, what is that? Listen, we have a phenomenal server set up for people to come and connect in the world of Minecraft. It's not for everybody, I get it, but if you have at all interested, if you own the game, you haven't played in a while, check it out and come play with us. It's pretty phenomenal. It's pretty cool. I think we've had like anywhere between like 8 and like 13 players on at any given point, besides for overnight when things get a little quiet for our community. It's pretty cool, dude. It's pretty cool. It's actually just really well put together. The staff is phenomenal. The server itself is phenomenal. We just started season 3. It's a fresh start. We have so many cool little features and stuff and things to look forward to over the next couple months and into the next year or so. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool stuff. They did such a great job at spawn. Yeah, they did. Yeah. Big life changes. Finally getting a parenting time schedule arranged. Had meditation. It's been a journey. Started in January. Yo, Necro, that kind of stuff takes forever. Good on you for just sticking with it. Pushing through it. Good to have you here today, Necro. Oh, loving it so far. Yeah, dude, it's been so cool. It's been super cool. So definitely consider checking it out. We'll show it off on stream and stuff in the future and give y'all an introduction to those who just like aren't interested or who have never played it. Oh, we got a cat on the keyboard. No, so Valicia, we provide a mostly co-op experience. However, we do have like a sanctioned PvP zone. Sanctioned meaning like we do have an area where you could teleport to and all of your items, you know, get put into a reserve space, and then you can choose a different class. So you can choose like warrior or mage or archer, and then you get given a bow and you get given gear, and then you can run around and just fight each other for fun. But outside of that, people can't attack you or anything. The general thing that we offer is a co-op experience. So just people hanging out alongside each other in the world. And it's really cool. It's really cool. I'm talking it up a lot because it's just really cool. Now, if you're not interested, you're not interested, and that's fine. But if you are even a little interested, our community is just so cool. It's so cool to see everybody coming back and blossoming, the server blossoming, and like everyone coming back in for season 3. There's been so many fresh faces, returning faces showing up. It's been really cool. I saw Jet giving a tour of the last season server. Yeah, there was a recreation of Hyrule. It's seriously so sick, NJ. Yeah, dude. Yo, good morning, Met City. I'm stuck in bed with the cuddly pup. I need to get up and strip the bed, but she's being so sweet. Aww. What's the pupper's name? It's hot outside. Being in the sun, can't really watch in the sun, so I listen. Hey, Aether, you're allowed to come and listen with us. We put out some good radio vibes. Yo, good morning, Didius Maximus. Welcome to the show, baby. The release of Craftware. Yeah, the minigames. You know, right now the minigames aren't popping off as much, and that's because everybody is still setting up, dude. You know, because like last night, multiple times I wanted to go start a round of minigames myself, and I was like, the truth is like, we just switched to season 3. Everyone is still playing the game. Like, we're all still setting up and getting our lives started in the new season. So I think I'm gonna like hold off personally, because I also am setting up. I'm also trying to set my world up. So I think mini games will become more and more of a fun thing to do as we get more established, and because I want to grind up those points, you know. Guess what? What's up? What's up? I'm not a good guesser, but what's up? Lilo after Lilo and Stitch. Aw, cute. The seasons last for years, right? Honestly, the only reason we reset the server is because Minecraft itself updates over time. And sometimes the updates are so thick that we have to do something like a server reset. So our goal is to keep a season going as long as possible. So like years, like hopefully for a year or two, 2 years, 3 years, right? And then meanwhile, we'll continue to offer little mini experiences alongside that, like a rotating server and stuff for people once things get a little bit boring, right? So, yeah, you can build a house. Yeah, you can build a house. You can, we have mods that will patrol and make sure people don't break your stuff and people don't steal your stuff. We also have a system where you can claim your own chunk of land that nobody can touch. So like as you play on our server, you eventually earn the ability to claim a plot, and you can straight up say, this is my home. No one can touch it. No one can steal my stuff. And then until you get to that point, we just ask people not to touch your stuff. And we have mods that will watch and make sure that you're safe. And then even if somebody does mess it up, we can always revert it, and so on and so forth. So it's all pretty fluid experience. Trolls can't really win. The griefers can't win. You could set up a house, you could build a mansion, you can build a 3-story castle, whatever you want, really. We also offer a creative server. So you can also just log into our world, go into a portal, go to a creative world. Creative means there's no monsters, there's no enemies, and instead you just fly around and just build. You have access to all the items in the game. So you don't even have to play survival where you have to like, you know, feed yourself and fight monsters. You could just join our server and play creative, still hang out with everybody, still get to know the community, but also just like vibe with us, right? So you don't even have to play like the pressures of like survival Minecraft. You could just chill. You can just chill. I may have to check it out. It would be my first time. Yeah, it could be a lot as a first time. So definitely consider it. Join us. Like I said, you can even wait till I show it off on stream one day, Teeny Giraffe. Get a better feel for if it's for you. I wouldn't mind showing it off to you. What's up, E.T. Brown? Good to see you today, E.T. Welcome to the broadcast, E.T. Brown. Good morning. Good morning to you, baby. On a positive note, my boyfriend and I are getting a place together here pretty soon. Nice. Nice. I found someone amazing to have as my life partner. Aw. Anonymous, thank you for hooking Necro up with the celebratory subscription. Anonymous is popping off this morning. Purple hearts in the chat. I can't type. Thank you, Anon. Thank you, Anon. Never been on a server? Yeah, it's cool. It's really cool. I'll stop talking about it for now because I'm just gushing at how wonderful the experience has been. The mod team and Molded Sandwich who work on Minecraft, they just really outdid themselves, and they're working around the clock and playing. So they're trying to balance playing and enjoying the server. I saw Molded finally sitting down and playing this morning, and I'm so proud of him for pumping the brakes a little bit so he doesn't get burnt out. It's been good. It's been really good. It's been really cool. You know, so I haven't actually played Minecraft myself in years. So what do you mean, Hylian? I see you log in the past. No, I haven't really. I'll be honest with you. I've barely played the game. I would like log in to support, but I would never really play the game. So last night I was playing, And for the first time, I'm running into content in the game I've never seen before. I ran into this place called the Deep Dark. And all of a sudden, this monster called a warden spawned. And it was terrifying. I'm sitting there crouched in the corner as this thing is sniffing around looking for me. Its heart is beating. This creepy music is playing. And it's like, I hear this thump, 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 thump. And I'm like, what is going on? Like, I'm like freaking out, dude. I'm scared. I peed my pants literally. And I'm talking about Minecraft. I literally peed I'm like sitting here like, what am I doing? What do I do? How do I handle this? So I eventually got to where I needed to go. And I just started like fighting it. And it killed me like 4 times. But I kept teleporting back. And I killed it. I eventually actually killed it. But it took me like 4 deaths. And it was like brutal. So then after that, and then I looked it up. Then I looked it up and was like, how does it work? And I found out all these secrets. Like you have to like stealth, like they're apparently blind and you have to like stealth around them and stuff. Whew, dude, it was insane, dude. Yo, what's up, F and Stefan? If you refresh, you might get your resub notification. Never go alone. That's good advice. Wardens have more health than an Ender Dragon. And I killed him with an iron sword. It took so many hits, dude. It was crazy. It was one of those moments I wish was recorded because of how genuinely cool it was to like interact, right? Yo, and there's F and Stefan with the primer, dude. Thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Let's go to daytime and let's start our journey in Zelda today. Yeah, it was so much fun. Enjoy your lurk today, Leia. Question for those who like castle building. I'm doing a floor plan of Peach's castle and I need an idea of what to put to the left wing of the throne room. I have 2 small rooms. So E.T. Brown, what do you like, what is this? What's the platform? Is it a game? Is it Legos? What's up, Sages Gamer? Good to see you today. Oh, thank you, Effin. But anyways, let's move on from Minecraft for now because I'll never stop talking about it because it's been a lot of fun. Oh, you're drawing on graph paper. That's pretty cool. So your question is, one will probably be turned into a parlor. No clue what to make the other 2 small rooms. I mean, you could recreate the room that you used to enter. Why don't you recreate one of the painting rooms from Super Mario 64? Why don't you go and look at Super Mario 64 for inspiration and recreate one of those rooms? 1 or 2 of the little small, like, painting rooms. That could be cute, right? Yo, good to see you, Sage. Oh, yeah, it was super cool. Do, 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 do. All right, let's enter the village as if it's our first time walking in. Yeah. Ignore the fact that I'm wearing their ceremonial garb. Yeah. First time here. I'm gonna take a photo of what I have so far and post it. Yeah, feel free. Oh, thank you, Link. Once again. I don't know what kind of voice I would give this guy. Ooh. Oh, thank you, Link. Once again, peace has returned to the domain. Furthermore, although this is admittedly more of a personal matter, my daughter, Dunma, did a fantastic job protecting Giotto. I believe this means she has a good chance of becoming the next captain of the guard. Aw, cute. If my daughter becomes captain, we must hold a massive parade to celebrate. Oh, I mean, it is nothing. I did not say a thing. All right, I must now return my full attention to guard duty. Dude, I like he has a Lizavol spear. This dude has a Lizavol spear. Sick. The aquarium painting room? Yeah, Sim. Yeah, what up, Lilia? How are you today? Huge thunderstorm going on. Oh, Link. Oh, thank thank you so much for saving the domain. Oh, that's Dunma. It's his daughter. Oh, wow. They're on guard duty together. That's cute. I'm motivated to follow the example of my esteemed elders so that I can protect Zora's domain as best as I can. Like Captain Baz. He went off on an investigation while the sludge was still raining down and returned triumphantly.
Wow.
What a legend! I want to be that strong one day. If I can become as strong as the captain, who knows what my future holds? Oh, of course. I told my father all that. Somehow he became even more excited than I was. Typical. Typical dad, dude. Typical dad. I aspire to be as strong as Captain Baz and to serve under King Sidon. Typical dad, dude. He's more choked up and excited than the daughter. Yo, what up, Silver Blink? Yo, how you doing, buddy? Popping in to say hey. What are you up to on this lovely Sunday, dude? Franck?
Oh.
This guy's name's Franck. I like that. Oh, I'm gonna give him a country voice. Oh, my wife Mary has always been the sort to act decisively. Oh, she never needed help in that area. Yet she was further inspired by King Sidon's succession. She vowed to take the initiative just like our king. She was racing all over from the moment she awoke. I feel it is likely she found her floating place and hopped there. I do not truly understand what I'm saying either, but one thing is for sure. My dear wife's impulsive actions can sometimes cause a great deal of trouble for our family. Well, where could May be? If only I tried to stop her before she crossed the Eastern Bridge. What is this guy's dog? What? All right, so it looks like we're going to have to find this guy's wife, maybe? It's gorgeous and the store is so dang good. Finally home, about to eat some breakfast and jump into Final Fantasy. Easily game of the year. Oh, dude, people are loving the story. Yeah, dude, people are loving Final Fantasy 16. Yeah, I think I wouldn't be surprised if it wins game of the year. It's not necessarily for me, but it doesn't mean that I don't identify like how gorgeous the game is. And I think game of the year does end up a lot of times being these like very big budget games, because the big budget games end up being like larger than life and end up being these massive experiences, right? So it's like, I don't think it has to do necessarily with money, more that they had the budget to like create a very special experience. And as much as I'm a Zelda fan and I would prefer to see Zelda win, I feel like Zelda won't win because Tears of the Kingdom wasn't Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild won Game of the Year because it was like this very, very new direction for Zelda. Whereas like Tears of the Kingdom isn't as new of a direction. So it's like less of an impact on the gaming industry and like less of an impact for Nintendo. Therefore, I think Final Fantasy is more of an impact. It seems like, from what I've watched and from what people have said, it seems like Final Fantasy is going to have more of an impact on the gaming industry at large. Therefore, I think it likely deserves Game of the Year. Like, again, as a Zelda fan, I have my preference, but it's clear to me that Final Fantasy is like huge. Like it's huge, dude. I mean, you don't get a new Final Fantasy game too often, right? Like, when was the last Final Fantasy game made? Right? Like, when, like, you gotta think, Final Fantasy is one of the biggest franchises of all time. It could maybe even be as big as, let's say, Zelda being a Nintendo thing, right? And we haven't had a new Final Fantasy in 7 years. It's as big of a deal as a new Zelda, right? So like, I don't know, it's going to be a tough competition. And you want to know the crazy part is it's not even the end of the year yet. We're not even halfway. Well, we are. We're halfway through the year now. And we're already talking about two of the biggest contenders. Who else is going to enter the arena for Game of the Year? Like, who else is going to enter the arena? Like, this is going to be one of the toughest Game of the Year decisions in a long time. We have Tears of the Kingdom. We have Final Fantasy. We have Starfield potentially entering the arena. GTA 6, is that coming out this year? No way, really? Yeah, dude, I think it's gonna be nuts. It's gonna be a crazy year in gaming. It just keeps getting better. Underestimating the impact of Tears? Maybe I am a little bit understating it, but mostly because I'm trying to make up for my bias. I think I understand the power and the impact of Tears of the Kingdom personally, but I am trying to understate it a little bit because I have a huge personal bias towards Tears. So I don't think it's all the way fair for me to speak on it so highly. So I'm trying to dumb down it a little bit. You're right. Yeah, I'm definitely trying to dumb it down a little bit. Yeah. It's just not, I have a huge bias. So I think you have to kind of consider that when you're talking about games and stuff, right? It's like, whereas I haven't played Final Fantasy 16, I've only been seeing it get played. So that's another bias I have, is I don't truly know the impact of Final Fantasy. I can only see it and watch it. What's up, Joey? How you doing today? I think it's a contender to an extent. FNAF. Yo, good to see you, Joey. Understandable. Yeah, but I do agree with you. I think I am understating the value. Tears is huge. I personally think Tears deserves to win. Tears, like, I should have started off that statement with that. Like, I personally believe that Tears of the Kingdom deserves Game of the Year, period. Pause. I think so. I think Tears deserves it. Now, that being said, I can see another game winning it because it's like larger than life, right? Like, Final Fantasy just seems like it is the next step for the Final Fantasy genre. I think one of the things holding back Final Fantasy is that it's a big mature game, but that didn't hold back God of War. So, what's up, Kels? Welcome to the show, Kels. Good to see you. This game is like an Energizer bunny. It just keeps going and going and going. It ain't your mama's Final Fantasy. Yeah. If it isn't Tears, we riot. Yeah. I mean, you got to remember the power of Nintendo and the power of Nintendo's influence. And here's the important one. The power of Nintendo's reach to massive audiences. I think Tears has a very, very good chance to win Game of the Year. Because like Nintendo games have reach, dude. They have reach, dude. Whereas I think Final Fantasy, for example, maybe God of War, for example, doesn't have as much reach. So I think great games, huge potential to take the crown that is given out by the Game Awards, which, you know, is only one small segment of gaming anyways. I think Tears has a really good chance because it's I mean, the game's massive, right? Tears of the Kingdom is pretty innovative for a sequel. I think it has a good chance. Yeah, I think it has a very good chance. Maybe there's part of me is just desensitizing myself. Maybe part of me is just creating dissonance in the situation because I want to prepare myself for the chance that Tears doesn't win. Maybe part of me is just quietly preparing for the worst. Tears of the Kingdom is certainly a contender. I do hope it wins because they took their time making it, and they even delayed it for an extra year for polishing, and that should be the industry standard. I agree. Thoughts on Diablo? There's another contender for Game of the Year supposedly. So, which is insane. I don't know. I have finally played Diablo 4. I guess my current thoughts are it's a good video game. It's not my favorite ARPG. It's a good game. Like, there's no denying that Diablo 4, I see why people like the game. It's a gorgeous game. It's fun to play. The story so far is like all right. I'm not really into the story. I don't really care about Diablo's story. It's all right. It's a good game. But as far as like somebody who grew up on Diablo 2, I grew up on Diablo 2. I am a Diablo 2 fiend. It doesn't quite hit the ARPG scratch. It doesn't scratch the ARPG itch as good as it could. And it could take a little while before it gets there. It feels like they kind of released an unfinished product as usual nowadays. And it feels like it's going to take some time for them to bring it to where it should be. It just might not be for me though. I'm enjoying it, but it's just like it just might not necessarily be for me. I have a couple small problems with it. Diablo 4 doesn't interest me. The blood grosses me out. It's a very gory game for sure. Yeah, for sure. Diablo is known for that though. Starfield will flop. What's up, Simdog? I think Starfield will prosper personally. Starfield doesn't seem like the type of game that would contend for Game of the Year though. I do agree with that. I don't think Starfield is the kind of game that will be contending for Game of the Year. I do, however, think it's going to be a good game. But maybe I'm just huffing copium. Unless I'm allowed to submit Sonic Frontiers after all the updates. Xbox can't afford another big exclusive to flop. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people that are skeptical of Starfield, but I think those people just maybe aren't the biggest Bethesda fans or are maybe jaded by the release of Fallout 4 and Fallout 76. Which I think it's fair to be jaded. I think it's fair because like Fallout 4's release was just garbage. Even Skyrim's release was garbage. 76 was a dumpster fire. I think at this point Bethesda has tarnished their reputation to the point to where a lot of people are just expecting Bethesda to fail. But I think part of me feels the need to remind people, and this is not to anybody here specifically, I'm just kind of sharing my thoughts here. I think what people need to remember is that Bethesda has been around for a super long time, and they have made a lot of really good games. Like Skyrim is still one of the best-selling games over 10 years later. So you really got to like put in perspective, like it's not just because they made a couple mistakes doesn't mean that like this is going to be another dumpster fire. I think a lot of people are kind of looking at the Bethesda of the past 5 years and they're kind of like, I don't know, dude. I don't know if they can do it. I don't know if they can pull it off, dude. And like, I don't know. I feel like we should have more confidence in Bethesda. Right? Like Oblivion was one of the best games of all time when it came out. Oblivion literally shook the world of gaming. Skyrim literally shook the world of gaming. I think we forget about some of these titles. Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas. These games literally took the world of gaming and flipped them upside down. Shook them up and replaced them. These games were monumental to the gaming universe. And I think like we somehow forgot that because Fallout 4 was kind of just like, 76 was just like, And people are like, you know, what are they doing now? And it's like, well, they've spent 10 years making this game. I think we're in for a treat here, even if you're not into the sci-fi genre, right? I think the biggest problem with Starfield is that I don't think a lot of people are into the sci-fi genre right now. Maybe that's a very wrong take. Maybe that's a wrong take, but it feels like a lot of people don't like space as much as I do. I feel like when people think about exploring the universe, they'd rather be like running around in like a fantasy setting, using like magic and staffs and swords and shields. I think most people prefer a fantasy setting. or even like Fallout's like post-apocalyptic setting. I don't know if a lot of people really truly enjoy the idea of going into space. Yeah, see, oh, it's space, yawn, I don't get it. Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of people aren't really interested in space. So like, I think that's probably one of the bigger things holding Starfield back, is like, it's just like not an interesting game to people. No alien fishing. Did you see that interview? Yo, Sim Dogga, did you see that? Dude, Kinda Funny Games did an interview with Todd Howard. And yeah, they said no fishing rods. I don't think space is that interesting, but all stuff related to magic is awesome. Yeah. I think Starfield could flop just because of that. You know, flop is a pretty loose term. Instead of using flop, let's say the word Starfield might not be as successful because people just don't like space. I really love No Man's Sky, so I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, me too. I think it's gonna be No Man's Sky, but Bethesda. Yeah, I think the game is literally gonna be No Man's Sky, but Bethesda. And if you don't know what that means, maybe you just haven't played a Bethesda game. But like, it's gonna be No Man's Sky, but Bethesda. So it's gonna have all the quirks and the skill systems and all the things that make a Bethesda journey interesting, the story, the lore. But it's also going to be like No Man's, like you're going to be traveling from planet to planet, building ships. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Anyone know a good vendor or a place to farm Mighty Thistle? I can't remember where I farmed up a lot of Mighty Thistle recently. I think it was Farron, yeah. Farron had a lot. Yeah. Yet they do like Star Wars. Yo, what's up, E-Talker? Yo, welcome to the show, E-Talker. Welcome in, Sidey. Good morning. Y'all caught me in a nice hearty game rant. You know I love talking about video games, baby. Good to see you, Iris LeBurb. Good morning. Welcome to the show, Iris. Hylian, if you had to bet on one of the new Mario games taking Game of the Year, what would you bet? It's got to be Mario Wonder. Do we know when Mario Wonder is coming out? It would have to be Wonder. I don't think it could be Super Mario RPG. How often do remakes make it into the Game of the Year? I don't think it can be a remake. I think it would have to be Wonder, right? I think so. Game rants, dude. I love talking about game rants. Peach. I don't know. The Peach game seems kind of dinky, so I don't know if it has any hope. Did Final Fantasy VII R get Game of the Year talk? No, I forgot about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I mean, I guess that's an example of a remake that could very well get Game of the Year. Yeah. Could you imagine a year where 2 Final Fantasies are in the Game of the Year running? That would be insane, dude. That would be so broken, dude. That's like watching a Super Smash Brothers Melee match, and at the end, it's like 2 CLG, I mean, even though they're done, or like 2 Moist members in the grand finals, and you're just like, well, moist or moist. 100% prefer fantasy and magic over sci-fi, but I'm super obsessed with Star Wars. Yo, what's up, Spooky R Goth? Good to see you. Moist what? It's an esports organization. Yo, good morning. Good morning. Welcome to the show today. I hope you decide to play Starfield. I will be playing Starfield on stream, I think. I think I'm pretty set at this point. I'm pretty set. I was pretty set, dude. Yo, hope you've been well, Sim Dog. Good to see you in here, my dude. Yo, JR, welcome to the show, JR, back from camp. Yo, let's go. Welcome back in here, JR. Good to see you, my dude. It's been a long time since I've seen a game take over the internet like Tears of the Kingdom. Man, 6 skill, you got me excited. You've reinvigorated my faith in humans. Do we know what the PC recommendation specs for Starfield are going to be? Not off the top of my head, but I can tell you this much. they're locking Starfield to 30 FPS for console. So you want to know what that tells me? That tells me that the game is going to be able to run at pretty low specs. I was just talking to my roommate about this because like what does that mean, right? Like if the game is going to be able to be locked at 30 FPS and play on a pretty like low performance setting for like Xbox and stuff, I feel like it means that PC users will have the option to go very low or very high when it comes to settings. Bethesda's good about optimization, right? Like Bethesda games are very good about optimization. I feel like after about a year of their release, maybe not right away. So I feel like maybe it might be a struggle bus for low spec systems on release, but I think give it some time and it'll be better. I'm gonna say pretty low though, because think about it. If they're gonna be putting in this low performance option for systems, for consoles, I think it's gonna be able to run on a pretty low market computer. PC releases have been rough. I know, dude. You would think that they would understand not to rush this. It sounds like they've been taking their time with it, right? I think Bethesda knows that they need to make an impact right now. I think Bethesda knows that like they cannot have a trash fire release. So I think no matter what, it's going to be at least okay. Like think about it, this game's been delayed twice. I think that they know what's happening here. How everyone loves glitches and tears, but Scarlet and Violet is garbage it's because of them. I don't know. I feel like it's like glitches versus bugs, and Scarlet just has too many bugs, right? But like Tears has like fun glitches. I think there's like a little bit of a difference, but that's still a funny point to make. Everyone remember the OG Starfield reveal back with Elder Scrolls 6? I do remember that, yeah. No worries, Poystar. Happy birthday, buddy. Happy birthday, buddy. No worries. What's the difference? Personally, I would make a difference between those because I define a bug as something that makes the game unplayable or like makes the game not function the way that it should function. And a glitch is something that happens that's unintended but doesn't necessarily affect the gameplay. It can, but not necessarily. I think that's the big difference. Yeah, like DDV is a buggy mess. Well, was. Right. All right, we talked to this dude. My wife May has always been the sort to act decisively. Okay, so he just says the same thing. Gotta go be a cat servant. Yo, you're out here doing the Lord's work. The cat lord. You're out here doing Tangy's work. Yo, good morning, Lizzie J. How was your day off yesterday? What did you do? I don't know. It was all kind of a blur. I didn't really do much. I took care of some emails and stuff. You know? Played some games. Played some Minecraft. Did some laundry. You know? Made some eggies. It was a pretty chill day. Nothing really to report. It was very much a just like kind of lounge day. I think that's a good way to word it. Yeah, 6 go. I think it depends on the severity of the glitch. Falling through the floor and dying, not good. Duplicating rare materials at no risk of your game, fine. Right, exactly, right. I was doing laundry all day yesterday. Thanks for the game talk. Haven't decided or haven't been around much lately because of life and genuinely missed this. Oh, dude, I love talking about games, dude. Thank you, dude. Thank you for saying that. It makes me happy that I've been able to cultivate a community of people that are down to talk games. Like, I'm just down to talk games, dude. Even if we're just, you know, as we used to say, shooting the ish, right? Just shooting the ish, dude. Just BS and just talking games. Glitch versus bug, being able to shield jump and create extra diamonds in Tears of the Kingdom versus DDV crashing every 5 minutes because you can't turn off the autosave. Thinking about asking my mom if I can get a Triforce tattoo when I 100% Breath of the Wild. That's sick. Safety check. Oh. Making the rounds like this is a basic principle of security. I walk around prepared to respond to an unexpected incident at a moment's notice. An incident like something suddenly falling from the sky and hit me on the head. Oh. Next time I will avoid such a thing happening without question. Captain of the guard must never be the first to fall. Dang, did he get bonked? I don't remember. I always expect the unexpected. That's the trick, you see. No matter what comes raining down, so be it a spear or sludge, next time I will dodge the culprit with all due haste. As the captain, I must succeed in any challenge that chances upon me. Okay, dude. What's his name? Baz? Yo, enjoy the listen, Aether. Thanks for lurking. Lurking is very appreciated. Thank you so much. Sounds like a very human day off. How dare you? Yeah, I had a very human day off. Yeah. Oh, so much has happened that planning for the new Zora History Chronicle is a lot of work. Okay. Going back to school to earn your bachelor's? Yo, Spooky Archive. Yo, proud of you, dude. I can confirm that with some recent games I played in Overwatch. Overwatch 2 launched, it was buggy mess and people couldn't play it. Yet my game was glitched and showed characters in a T-pose while the game is still working and playable. Not the T-pose glitch. No, not the T-pose, dude. The Zora is like the Earth. LaFlat, get out of here. Get out of here. Is Sidon sitting where his father was? No, his father is still sitting in the throne for now. Sidon is just sitting next to him, or standing next to him. Yo, what's up? Half a bubble? What's up, Bubble? Yo, good morning. Love Cozy Gaming says, I'm so excited for Story of Seasons coming out Tuesday. Never played it back in the day. Yo, super excited. Loves Cozy Gaming. Super excited. It's going to be a lot of fun. My body feels great these days. It must be the result of my strength training. Although, I'm a little disappointed that the glowing green stone that was in that cave is gone now. I adore the rain. I'll keep training until I become a great warrior just like you, Link. Yo, little snot noses, what's up? The sludge is gone, hooray, hooray. The sludge is gone, away, away. So you want to know what's funny is that these are like, they look like little baby Zoras, but the truth is that they could actually be like older than me. Zoras age very differently. So like, even though they look like little baby, dumb baby idiot Zoras, they actually could be like 50 years old or something, like 30, 50. I don't know. I think Zoras live for like 200 years. So like I don't know the lore, but like I think they could even be older. I think they could be like 100 years or something. I don't know. All I know is that they're probably way older than me, even though they look like big dumb babies. So it's kind of funny actually. I'm off to finally meet with Sasan. I'm sure we'll speak at length to make up for the time we lost because of that horrible sludge. Dude, that sound effect. Look at her little arm dance. Look at her little arm dance, dude. Holy heck, dude. Hold on a second. Dude, this thing is too cute. We don't get the arm dance every time. Hylian's like, them dirty, smelly idiots. I'm sure Zora don't stink. Do we think Zora smell like fish? No way, right? No way. The way you describe kids cracks me up every time. Excited for the DDLV multiplayer update? Yeah, me too. I think it's going to be cool. Teletubby time? Again. Yo, how you doing, Alto Girl? You got your power back and all that? Everything good? I'll do my best to honor King Sidon today and always. I'll do my best to honor King Sidon today and always. Sick. King Sidon's a lucky guy. I imagine they smell like seaweed. Seaweed, I agree with. Probably seaweed. Ah, sweet rainfall.
Yes.
Yeah. I finally had the opportunity to have a meaningful conversation with my dear Sidon. Ever since the sludge started falling, we simply could not manage the time for it, as much as we both needed it. Once all these strange phenomena are taken care of, he and I will be able to have many more important conversations.
Whoa.
I am certain that his sweet sister Mifa is looking down on us, through our struggles as well as our triumphs. This is the chick that everyone hates, because everyone who's thirsty for Sidon absolutely just hates this chick. Yeah, I'm calling you out. What's up, Ace Mage? Yo, good morning, Ace Mage, and good morning, Figs. It's the third birthday in the chat today. What was happening 9 months ago today? What the heck? Yo, happy birthday to you, Figs and Roses. Bill Birthdays man's in the chat, spending the day with my partner and friends. I just wanted to say, hey, happy birthday, Figs. I got twins. You got twins, dude. Yo, happy birthday, Figs. Do. Quay, Mimo. Congratulations. I'll forever have Mario saying congratulations at the end of Super Mario 64 in my head. I will forever have this soundbite in my head. Or no, sorry, Mario Kart 64. This lives in my head rent free. Congratulations! that lives in my head rent free forever, dude. They deserve each other, and I'm happy for him after losing his sister. Aw. Thank you so much for playing my game, Mario 64. Still don't know why he adds the From here on out, I shall make a point to always keep the lines of communication open with my dear Sidon. It is my duty as a queen and as his adoring wife. Aw. He stole my husband. Yona's a homewrecker. Homewrecker Yona. Let's say what's up to this wise baby.
Oh, my brother is a lot like my mom. That means he might get restless all of a sudden and go off somewhere all alone. I know I've got to be the responsible one. It's just, if he runs off, I don't know if I'll be able to stop him. I wonder if this is how my dad feels, having to worry about mom so much. I sure hope my mom comes home soon.
Oh my lord.
Sigh, I just wish my mom would come home already. I can't stop my brother from being bad, not by myself at least.
Oh my gosh, little Kia, dude. Yo, I'm sorry you have to deal with this. If that Zora child was down a level, would it be a low key? It would just be, I don't know why I'm saying It would just be key. I don't know why I'm saying This guy's name is Torfe. Gaddison was wondering what we should do with the monster fort that recently surfaced. In my opinion, we should destroy it. Do you not agree? However, I am certain that I will be selected for the cleanup crew. I am not certain that I will be selected for the cleanup crew. If only veterans attend to the battle and I protect the East Bridge in place of Gaddison. Well, if you ask me, that is not such a bad idea. What?
Oh.
The place that Gaddison is guarding is the east. To the east is of critical importance. There are quite a lot of monsters above Macau Lake and by East Reservoir Lake. That means there are many opportunities to wave one's spear about, which seems like a good fit for me. I am Torfey. Welcome to Mario Kart. Dun, 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 dun. Dude, I love that, dude. I love that in Mario Kart 64, the title screen would change after you beat the game. Did anybody know what I'm talking about? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Like, the title screen would change after you got to a certain point in the game. I think you had to beat 150cc. You had to beat, like, all of the cups. And once you beat all of the cups, the title screen would change. It was so sick, dude. That was such a sick reward for beating the game. Can he show us? No. I would have to like try to dig it up. Sorry. Not this time. Welcome to Mario Kart. Yo, good morning, Dancing Pearls. Recovering from a party last night? You were at a party and you didn't invite me? How dare you? Unbelievable. Unforgivable. Here's LaFlat. Like Random's heart. LaFlat and cold. I would assume they're cold. It's raining. Hold on. Is our album full? Should we clear something up? Why is it weird names? I don't know. The Zora people definitely have super unique names, right? Nice, dude. The classic fish pot. Yeah. Got it. Yeah, the Zora definitely have some pretty unique names. I do agree with that. Excuse me. Doom doom boom bom boom boom bom boom boom bom boom boom bom boom boom. You know what we need to get around this place? You know what we need to get around this place? I'll tell you what we need. We need to take this forest dweller shield here, and we need to add a wonderful piece of frozen meat to it. I'll tell you what we need here. Let's go. Do do boo 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 boo. Don't try this one at home, kiddos. Why frozen meat? Because the frozen meat allows you to surf on surfaces that would normally provide too much traction. Like, look. Like normally that just like this just wouldn't work for a shield. So like let me grab a regular shield. See that this is all that happens, right? You just that's it. No surfing. But if I use a shield with frozen meat on it. Yeah, boy. The things you learn when you play 300 hours of a video game. Let's shred. Giotto.
All of the Zora monuments across the various Zora regions, including this one, were made anew. They were all thoughtfully written by our beloved Prince Shaidan. Oh, I meant to say our beloved King Shaidan. Dude, this guy is scary. He looks like, why so serious? Stop looking at me with that side eye, dude. If you ever manage to see one during your travels, I encourage you to read it. All of the stone monuments across the various... Okay. Does the same thing. Ah! Oh.
Link's Pro Snow Shieldboarding when, Nintendo? Learnings of the Zora. Anecdote 2. The great task entrusted to me is told by Prince Sidon. I, Sidon, was entrusted with the great task of renovating the Zora stone monuments that had fallen to ruin. There are 11 stone monuments total found in and around Zora's domain, including the one you are now reading. The former text written by my father, King Dorothin, could not be salvaged, and so sadly it had to be replaced. Despite my royal blood, whispers abound that it is improper for someone my age to write over the king's glorious words. Ah, but they do not realize that it was King Dorothin himself who ordered me to undertake this restoration project. Father says it is not set in stone that I shall be the one to inherit the throne, as it is not a matter of blood alone. If we ask the eternal skies above whether I am fit to rule, they shall remain silent, and so we must look to our fellow Zora. He urged me to use these monuments to share my learnings and speak to our people straight from the heart. Father is older and wiser than I. His sage advice is a gift. As such, I have inscribed my thoughts upon these 11 stones. I do not know how far-reaching my words shall be, but it is my hope that they will reach whoever needs to hear them most. Until one of my descendants writes over my musings many years from now, I pray they resonate with whoever reads them. Cool. So it's almost like they have, so they have like a royal, like they have a kingdom, then they have a king and a queen, but though the king and queen is voted in, essentially, they basically are alluding to it's the people's choice, right? It's not just chosen by blood, or it's not just some divine choice. It's so the people of Zora, they choose their king, the people choose. So it has a weird democratic vibe to it, I guess. But maybe you're limited on who you can choose from or something, like who knows, right? Pretty cool though. If you talk to the monster exterminator guy at Lookout Landing. Oh, look how beautiful. Look at the sun's coming out. Look at that, dude. What up, Mchu? Boom, 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 boom. Boo, 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 boo. I like Zora's domain music, dude. Ah, we made it. Oh, wait, now Yona's here? What? When did she walk up here? Yo, what up, Judge? Thank you, dude. I'm happy to be here, fam. Yo, good to see you today. Our final battle with the Demon King is fast approaching. We must prepare for this confrontation with utmost vigilance. Yet I must admit that I am still curious about that secret treasure I read of in those texts about the Zora royal family. The great fish, the eternal guardian, a secret treasure awaits just beneath the stone form of its statue. Below the long bridge that reaches for the statue, leave your fears behind. Pass beneath 2 waterfalls to find your prize. So I haven't figured this out yet. I don't want to know. This is something we're working on today. Ah, the mystery of it all. The first step I would dare to venture is to determine what the great fish is referring to.
Yes.
If there is truth in those ancient words, this secret treasure may be of use to you. If you see fit, I encourage you to seek it. Yeah, I have this quest. We're going to do it later. I have a couple ideas. I think it involves this giant fish here. I have a couple ideas. We'll get there though. What's up, Kelly? How you doing today? Good to see you, Judge. All right, let's see Yona. Okay, she's just saying the same thing, just in a different place. Yo, can we get some more scales, dude? Yo, King. Link. Yes, indeed. You seem to be in great health. Yes, I am glad. We still have not solved the mystery of Princess Zelda's whereabouts. And you? Have you found anything in your search? Yes, indeed. What, a king? A demon king was masquerading as Zelda? What? I see. That must be the very same villain who loosed that sludge monster upon me. Link, I must humbly ask that your forgiveness for doubting you, even in the slightest. You have always been a friend of the Zora. Though we are sadly unsure where your princess can be found, know that we will continue gathering information in earnest. If there is anything I can do to aid you, please do not hesitate to ask. The king scale? It seems you have not yet exhausted your supply of king scales. Please return when you run out. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let's attach a king scale to an arrow real quick. I think I only have one left. And then let's get a fresh stock of these bad boys. I thought I for sure used them all, but no, that's Nadra's scale. Where's the king scale at? All right, let's get a fresh stock of these. Oh, the voices. Thank you, Sarah. I'm feeling an odd craving for sushi. That armor upon your back, that is none other than the Zora. You are wearing it well, courageous one. It brings me joy to see you in it. Yes. Let me go ahead and provide you with a badge. Drop the old Phineas on you. Yes, indeed. The domain has started to return to its usual level of activity, and it's all thanks to your assistance, your kind assistance. If there's anything I can do to aid you, please do not hesitate to ask. So you require a king scale. If it will be of use, then it's yours to take. No trouble at all, Hylian hero. Please take as many as you need. Sick, dude. Zora King bears this scale on its... Zora Kings bear this scale on their foreheads. It sparkles in different ways depending on the angle from which it is viewed. They were once used as in ancient Zora ceremonies. If you run out, do not be shy about returning for more. What? Why did he hit me with the Tim Allen there? What? Was that? Did I just get hit with the Tim Allen there? What? Yo, what's up, Ange? Good to see you. Whoa. What the heck? That just scared the living daylights out of me. Where's the clip? There it is. That literally just scared me, dude. I'm so sorry. If anybody else got jump scared. I'm so sorry. What the heck? When I get another dog in a few months, I'm tempted to name her Mifa. My dogs are my emotional healing companions. What's up, trees? Dude, he totally did hit me with the Tim Allen. This dude hit me with the Tim Allen, dude. Let's go, baby. Katamari jump scare? Yeah, literally scared. I'm so sorry. I thought that was the clip that I saved. Too many games today? You're going to too many games today in PA. Oh, what? Cute Coco, you're going to too many games? Oh, dude, I would love to be going to too many games. Yo, welcome in, Cute Coco. Have a wonderful day today. Take a picture or something if you want and share it with us. Welcome to the show, Ange. Home Improvement was goated. Yeah. What's up, Dada? Good to see you today, Dada. What's next for you? Oh, well, now that my boy, King Shaidan, has ascended the throne, yes, indeed, I shall watch over the little ones and otherwise do as I please. Such is the privilege of a retired king. Yes, indeed. Well, once this world of ours has overcome these dangers, perhaps it would be fun to drag Muzu along on a tour of Hyrule. Bewildering. The sound bites are hilarious. Yo, what's up, dude? All right, and then these two, we already got our Zora helm. We already got this. The Zora helm previously used in battle was damaged beyond repair. That means the information Queen Yona found is the only key we have to repaying our immense debt to Sir Link. Oh, it's you, Sir Link. Is there something we can help you with? Wait a moment, huh? Sir Link, that thing upon your head, is that not the Zora helm? Yeah, I mean, yeah. To think it was hidden on a fish-shaped island floating up in the sky. So the Zora helm was up in the sky, meaning it was impossible for us to find from the start. Thanks to you, Sir Link, our goal was achieved. Same as though we had retrieved the helm for you ourselves. Perhaps this means that Kira's lengthy lectures will finally come to an end. Chroma. This was intended to be our opportunity to honor Sir Link for his contributions. Instead, we caused trouble for him. We have much to be sorry for, and yet, there it is, an inexplicable smirk upon your face. It seems it again falls on me to instruct you in proper conduct for an attendant. Listen carefully. No, it can't be. I was sure the lectures would finally come to an end. Enough tomfoolery. I will not allow it. This cannot be happening. This reminded me of an Animal Crossing villager conversation. I'm not gonna lie, it was kind of funny. On a daily basis, you must conduct yourself in an appropriate manner. Yes, right. Yes, of course. You still need to find that helm? I can show you where it is. Do you want me to show you? We'll go up there today if you're gonna hang out for a while. Do 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 boo 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 doo boo boo. Dude, I do love me some Zora's Domain. If only they could stomp off angry like an AC. Yeah. All right, nice. We went over that bridge. We didn't go over this bridge, though. Let's go over this bridge. Shoop doop doop boop boop dee boop da boop dee boop boop dee boop boo. I still need the Zora pants. I don't remember where I got those. It's been a while. What? The Dark Link outfit is in Breath of the Wild? It sure is. Yo, Wells dropping those cheeks in the chat. Yo, calm down, Wells. We can't handle the cheeks, dude. We can't handle that. Sorry, I'm scaring this old man repeatedly.
The vision of the Princess Mifa grasping her light scale trident in the moonlight, a gentle smile upon her face, so lovely. Your breath would catch at the sight of her, as though she were an ethereal being, not flesh and blood. It is a noon moon tonight. That celestial orb will not be terribly visible. Even just a realistic picture would suffice. To see that sight once more, Princess Mifa standing in the moonlight.
Oh, we have to take a picture of Princess Mifa standing in the moonlight. We can do that. We would have to do that from up top. Okay. All right, so we have a couple quests to do here, which is good. We have a couple things to do here. Let's go ahead and let's walk this giant bridge and see if there's anything on here for us. Trey Buttius. Hope you had a good weekend, LPK. What's on the agenda today, dude? Are you going to be playing Story of Seasons with us? I know you dabble in the farming games from time to time. Oh, this ends. This bridge ends here. Oh, I didn't realize that. All right, let's go back around. Throw some jams on for a little bit. Miss Bernie, I hope you had a good birthday weekend, Miss Bernie. Any highlights that you care to share with us from your journey? For those that are just tuning in, welcome to Lore Day, Storyteller Sunday, the segment in which I'm your storyteller. For all of those who skip dialogue as you play video games, I know I am a bit of a dialogue skipper here and there. I don't want to read all that. I just want to play the game. But as a streamer, I like to read it all. I like to do voices and have fun, and thus the concept of Storyteller Sunday was born. So welcome in, get cozy and relax as we dive into the lore of the Zora people. And if we have time as we go on later, we're going to be visiting Lurelin Village, rebuilding it for the first time. We did already slay the pirates. And then we will be diving into the lore of the Lurelin people as well. But we'll see. We'll see how much time we have. You know what I mean? We could end up spending all day in Zora's domain. I had a feeling that Zora's domain might not have a lot left, but I'm already getting the vibe that there's plenty to be had here. Random stick. I think it was nice. Someone got me a Gengar Squashmallow. What? Dude, the Gengar one looks sick. Yo, what up, Ghost Compass? I just finished cleaning the village while farming thistle. Nice, dude. Clearing the village. Dude, yeah, what are we gaming on today, fam? Are we still playing Zelda? Are we playing something else? What's on the gaming agenda? My gaming has gone to Minecraft, a little bit of D4. I reinstalled Diablo Resurrected just because I had a feeling that Diablo 4 might just make me want to play Diablo 2, as you do. I haven't loaded it up though. So I've played Diablo 4 and I've been playing Minecraft. The new Season 3 server, Hyrule Gaming Group has a Minecraft server. And I've been playing the new Season 3 server that just came out. And a little bit of Animal Crossing, actually. I played a little bit of AC in my free time yesterday. I didn't really do much, but a little bit. And then a tiny bit of Tears of the Kingdom. But I don't play a lot of Tears in my free time. This is my stream game right now, so. Still playing Zelda and dabbling in Pikmin. Nice. Are you playing Pikmin 1 or 2 that just came out? Maybe 3? Dude, Pikmin's great. We'll be playing more of it over time. 1? Dude, Pikmin 1 is the most rough around the edges of all the Pikmins. So if it's your first time, don't let it hold you back. It's definitely the most rough around the edges. ACNH for me, waiting for Story of the Seasons to come in the mail. Ooh, what's going on here? Hi. They found the Exalted Dorphin, and also King Sidon returned to the domain. It's amazing. It's great. Maybe it's even fate. This one's always singing. Oh, now that Sidon is king, do you think he'll become all huge like the Exalted Dorphin? Can you imagine? I'm so looking forward to watching him grow into his new role. I was also wondering if he would grow into a massive being. I was actually wondering how that worked. We have Tona and Tula. Hey, you're the guy who helped our dear King Sidon save the domain, right? Yeah, in fact, that is me. I was covered in gross sludge, and so I was resting a lot. All I can say is that it was terrible. Yeah, you got covered in doo-doo. Just thinking about it makes me... excuse me. That's the effect of the sludge, you see. Did she... oh, she's erping. Is she burping? Thank you for saving the... by that, I mean the domain. Is she like burping, dude? Thanks for saving the domain, erp. Maybe I can convince Beatles to let me build him a house. He finally put a bed with the farm animals last time we played. Dude, see if you could, yeah. I mean, if Beatles, if you're out there, I know he's kind of stepped away from Minecraft, but like, I'm starting to realize that over these past couple years, there's a lot of content in that game that I have yet to even remotely touch. And I almost sent him a message last night after I had this experience with this creature called a warden. And I was almost like, dude, like this game is worth coming back to years later. It's been years since I played it, really, like seriously. And it's like worth coming back to. There's a lot of new content. Yeah. I would love to be playing alongside him. We need a Zelda farm life sim. Dude, we've been talking about that a lot recently. We need a Zelda game where you just get the farm and hang out in Hyrule. You could like, it would be like a mix of Ooblets and Stardew Valley kind of, or like Story of Seasons. So you'd have like a farming sim and you could, but you could also go around and like collect Koroks, and you could like, Koroks could help you around the farm. So you could go around like, and let's say you could eventually collect 10, 20, 30 Koroks and they're all working on your farm for you. That'd be so sick. I have 235 hours in Breath of the Wild. Nice. Whenever I type Pikmin, it turns into an emote. Yeah, dude. Sorry, Saidi, if that caught you off guard. You're seeing that in Pikmin 1. I played Pikmin 3 and I loved it. Yeah, Pikmin 1's a little rough, but it's a really fun game if you can wrap your head around it. Yeah. I think 2 is probably my favorite Pikmin in the series for nostalgia's sake, but Pikmin is one of those series that have just gotten better and better over time. Like Pikmin 1, the concept was unique, it was fun, it was great. Pikmin 2 just made it even better. It took care of a lot of things that were lacking in 1 and it just improved. Pikmin 3, even better, improved almost across the board everywhere with maybe a couple things taken out. And Pikmin 4 looks like it's going to be the best in the franchise. So I feel like they're just moving up and up and up. I still need to do the water temple, so my Zora's domain does not look that nice. Yeah, dude, it looks a little bit crusty, huh, Liz? Is my audio cutting out? Is it just your computer? I imagine it's just your computer, yeah? Yeah, sounds good on my end. Yeah, maybe do a quick refresh. Thank you for saying something, though. I really appreciate that. Yo, welcome to the show, Ghost Compass. Ghost Compass says, Octopath 2. Dude, I actually own Octopath Traveler 1, but I've never played it. I've never played it. I will eventually, but it was gifted to me. How are you today, Ghost? Yo, welcome to the show today, Pin Scorpion. When the sludge first started falling, King Sidon started cleaning the domain at once. He secured a fresh water source for us all by himself. He handled the investigation of the stone slate. He vanquished the sludge monsters that appeared at Mipha's court. And he journeyed into the sky itself to stop the sludge at its source. What a hero! What admirable deeds! We truly could never praise him enough, but endeavoring to do just that is the prime mission of the King Sidon fan club. Yo, sick! I bet you a lot of you are a part of this club. So, I've been thinking, everyone in the King Sidon fan club should strive to recreate the experience of King Sidon's adventure for ourselves. But what I mean, we must swim to the ruins in the sky. I will play the role of King Sidon, though. His fins are impossible to fill, of course. Tana. And Tana will play as you, Link. Laruda will play as our fair queen Yona. This is an important undertaking. But that means she can't leave the domain. So they're role-playing. If you like a lot of story, both Octopaths are really great. I'd play Octopath. I'd say Octopath 2 has more to it. Yeah, I imagine, yeah. Speaking of games that built on top of itself.
Hee hee, I'm soaked.
Tumbo. Imagine being named Tumbo.
Now that the water's clean, everything's back to normal. My family is too. My dad's working hard to fix up the domain, and my mom is fishing. Oh, and Kia's following me around, of course. As for me, I'm just playing and having lots of fun. As a kid, that's my job after all. I'm just playing and having lots of fun. Kia's making worried faces, just like Dad. I wonder why.
So that's funny. This kid has no idea that his little sister is super worried about him, and he's just running around like a freaking snot nose. No cares in the world, dude. No cares in the world, dude. Yo, somebody refresh my memory. What do the shrines in Breath of the Wild look like? Because somebody mentioned, one of these Zoras mentioned that the green stone in the domain disappeared. Are they talking about this shrine, maybe? Because there was a shrine here in the past. But I don't remember what they looked like. Their mom must have been a huge fan of Dumbo. Oh, it's these two. Hey, cutie.
Yeah.
Finley, our adventure at Tarn Point was unforgettable, wasn't it? I have some other great stories from the trip as well. Would you like to hear them? Yes, of course. I love listening to your stories, Sasan. There was an incredible sand shroud blowing over Gerudo Town. It really roughed me up. Sasan, that's amazing. Please tell me all about your adventures. Oh. I don't think they were green. Yeah, I couldn't remember what they looked like. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they were talking about something else. Yeah, exactly, Miss Bernia. Yo, good morning, Chanty. How you doing today, Chanty? I walked through the sludge and climbed over stones. I did whatever I had to do so that I could make it to Zora's domain. After all, I promised you that I would swim and climb and lift and do all sorts of things to try to build up my muscles. I couldn't swim the rivers, though. Sasan, that's amazing. Please tell me everything about your adventures. I walked through the sludge and climbed over stones. Missed you all yesterday. Yo, you were missed as well. I did take an impromptu day off. It was good, though. It was very necessary. Good to be back, though. Feels good to be back. I was wondering why the water was green or glowing. Wasn't it so that the water... Yeah, maybe the water was glowing green. So these two are supposed lovers from Breath of the Wild, right? Turns out the whole relationship thing was a translation error. I believe it. So what was the error? Were they just meant to be, like, good friends? I didn't know they were lovers in Breath of the Wild. In Breath of the Wild, I didn't read enough of the dialogue in Breath of the Wild. That was like one of the things I slipped on. That's one of the reasons why we're doing Storyteller Sunday. Is because I didn't appreciate enough of the dialogue in Breath of the Wild. So I don't know some of the little mini stories. They're nothing but pen pals and friends. Well, that makes me a little better. Or makes me a little happier, you know. I'm still not too convinced on the whole romancing fish people thing. Yo, I appreciate the follows coming in today, fam. If you are enjoying the show and you have not hit that follow button yet, make sure you do so. Free way to support the show. Yo, welcome in here, Quacka Stacka. There are luminous stones in Tears of the Kingdom, yeah. The Mifa statue is up in the mountains. I'll show you it in a little bit.
Good to see you again today. Hope you had a nice day off. Heart suit, H des wiggle, H des wiggle, H des love too.
I did have a nice day off. Thank you. I did. Thank you so much. Yeah, it was a good day off. Just needed to take an extra day this week. But feeling good. Feeling good to be back. Welcome, Linny. Oh, she calls me Linny instead of Link. Cute. Finley and Sasan went out treasure hunting. They came back empty-handed, and yet they seemed so happy. You would have never guessed they didn't find the treasure. They must have had a grand old time on their adventure.
even if they didn't find what they were originally looking for. A beautiful memory is more priceless than the most precious of jewels. Heh, or am I being overly sappy here? No, I think it's all about the journey, not the reward at the end, right? I think you got it, lady. They could mean luminous stones. Yeah, maybe. Oh, good to see you today, Quacker. Hope you're feeling good. Open up! Oh, I didn't mean to try to wake up Sasan. Oops. Good morning, Jay Mellon. Thank you again, Chanty, for the 4-month primer. Oh, it's Boz again. From this moment onward, I must do my utmost to keep the peace around here, such as my duty as captain. I shall ensure that any and all travelers visiting Zora's domain can make their way around here without fear of injury. You get it, Baz. Get it, boyo. Get it, my dude. Let's go talk to the innkeeper. Aiden. Oh. Now that Sasan has arrived safely, my daughter Finley is over the moon. I am just so relieved that she is happy once more. As a father, that is practically on par with the sludge being gone. Perhaps I should show Sasan how to climb waterfalls. He must be able to get here should trouble ever come to the domain again. Oh, oops. I got a little too distracted there. Back to work I go. Thank you for coming here so late. Enjoy a sleep as deep as the ocean here at the Seabed Inn. Will you be staying? Our regular bed costs 20. Our blissful water bed costs 50. Blissful bed? It's a special bed that's filled with water instead of cotton. It's like being embraced by a motherly ocean. The water gently enfolds you in its all-consuming benevolence. In fact, our establishment was highly praised by the Princess of Hyrule when she came to visit the domain. So, would you care to indulge in a blissful bed, which, again, Princess Zelda herself professed her enjoyment of? Wow.
Hi.
So Zelda was a fan of waterbeds. How about that? Wasn't it that was where the shrine and the statue over there of Mipha, and the water was blue, green, gold, shining? Ah. LaFlat makes it back. What are you doing, LaFlat? I will take a look at the books from the inn. Okay. Okay, cool. I like this guy. Childhood flashbacks to when waterbeds were popular. Yeah, y'all remember that? What is that, like a 90s thing? Has anybody here ever slept on a waterbed? I actually have. Waterbeds were such a goofy idea. What a goofy decision, dude. Oi!
Hi.
Hi. Good evening. Did you happen to talk to Clef? Was he saying stuff like crab and shell and pinch, things like that? Yeah. Huh? He wanted that many crabs? Oh, so that's why he was saying all that weird crabby stuff. If he likes crabs that much, then I'll have to go find some for him. Welcome to Merit Mart. Here you'll find our general goods store and workshop. Our convenient general goods store, the Coral Reef, has procured a bunch of yummy fish. And our esteemed workshop, the Hammerhead, is open and ready to craft some incredible weapons. Different. My parents had one, but it leaked on me in my sleep. Oh, that's weird. All right, guess we could buy some of these fish. We don't have a hardy salmon. We'll buy these mighty carp. We'll just buy them all. You love the waterbed? Waterbeds are so uncomfy with no support. They're so weird. Pretty cool though. It's so funny. It is a very 90s. Like it's a very much takes me back to my childhood. I slept on a waterbed once. I was at a buddy's house, and they had a waterbed in their spare bedroom. They were like they kind of had they kind of came from money. Like they had a lot of money as a family, and they had a lot of money as a family, and they had a spare bedroom with a waterbed, and we hung out in there. Bubble off. Crab, whatever you like. Oh, or do you need something from me?
Or do you need me for something? Tell me about this place.
Huh?
Our seafood is so fresh, it's fishy. That's the new motto for our general store, the Coral Reef. Please take a look at our offerings. Okay, bright-eyed crabs. Oh, it seems you have what I need. Care to make a crab trade? Yes.
Oh.
I have prepared something special, a sapphire. I would be willing to make a trade for 15 bright-eyed crabs. So, will you be willing to shell out the goods? Dude, what a sick deal. What? Huh, fantastic. I should pincer myself to prove I'm not dreaming. As promised, here's your reward. I forgot about this guy. I will prepare the next product for trade, all in due time. Please come again. Why did he get all squirrely at the end? I have a ton of bright-eyed crabs. Look. Let's do it again. I must apologize. I have not yet partaken in the delights of the bright-eyed crabs you just traded me. Pardon me. Oh, he's just eating them. Please return after more time. He's just straight up eating them. Those erps are burps. You convinced me to buy this game. Hey, yo, what's up, Firewood? Was this from the same story as you and your friend staying the night at the rich kid's house? No, different story. The different story, dude. The rich kid house, dude. Gather around the campfire. Welcome in. Welcome in, Knight Amela. Welcome to Storyteller Sundays. Today I'll be your storyteller as we dive into the lore of the Zora people in The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Welcome to the broadcast, my friend. Good to see you today. That's right. Throw one on the bonfire. Throw one on the bonfire. Still don't know how it feels. I feel like water beds don't exist anymore. Can you buy anti-gloom items anywhere? I don't know. I don't think you can. Maybe. Yo, good morning, Morgso. Welcome to the show. 110 today in Southern Arizona. Whoa. Did we lose our internet? Uh-oh. I might be having power outages. Okay, internet's good. We're okay. I'm gonna go turn off the AC for a little bit. It's about to be warm, I think, today. So, woof. That was a mega power outage. I'll stand up and tinkle real quick. I'll be right back. All right. You know what? We're going to just order that second UPC today. That was my final straw. Nothing bad happened, but I'll spend the money. I've been holding off, but if I buy another UPC and I attach the router and the modem to it, then the router and the modem will never turn off when the power goes out, so that if the power does go out, I can still say goodbye to you all, and like I'll have 10 minutes, you know. So the other idea I had was just running an extension cord from where my router and modem is to my current UPC. So there might be a cheaper way for me to solve this. It's not storming, no. So I just live in a very shaky place with the power. The power grid is just very shaky here. So the problem is like on these days where the weather gets kind of warm, everybody's animal. I almost said everybody's Animal Crossings. Exclamation point morning brain. Everybody's ACs activate at the same time. So everybody's air conditioning units are going on all throughout this area because it's getting warm, and it causes this grid to just struggle. And then to top it off, the house that I live in just has like pretty bad wiring, and the power just like flickers here if the AC is running. So it's just like kind of a mess. So like I already had to spend like $200 on a UPC for my computer because my computer is pretty powerful and I want to keep it safe. And now I'm trying to solve like, how do I keep the internet on during these power outages? And the two solutions are an extension cord or a whole nother UPC. I'm going to order that tonight. I'm going to commit because I would rather not have the, because sometimes the power will just flicker, but if it flickers long enough, then the internet will go through a recycle. So it's not a big deal. Every once in a while, the power just flickers, and like my computer will be fine because it's on a UPC. Everything's fine. I think it might cause a little bit of problems with like power fluctuations and stuff, and like the amount of power that the computer is getting that it needs. But I think it's generally okay. But sadly, sometimes the router and the modem will lose power for just long enough to actually drop my internet connection. And then it becomes a problem, right? So if I just get the router and modem on a UPC, then I think we're good. Yo, what's up, Sunzins? Mine's the same way. I had to buy 3 UPSs. Yeah, UPS, that's what I meant. I'm saying UPC, it's a UPS. Thank you. Thank you for correcting that. Where's my weenus? Yeah, you had to buy 3 for all of our stuff. Yeah, I'm thinking about buying my second one. The only reason I'm hesitating buying a second one right this moment, weenus, is that it seems almost like a waste, because if I put it in the laundry room with the router and modem, it would only be used for the router and modem. I'm like, why don't I just use an extension cord to my current one? And then if I do buy a second UPS, I could use it for like my other computer upstairs, like for my cooking stream. So either way, I need to buy a second UPS pretty much, but everybody's Animal Crossings are running. Solar power, that would be sick. Yo, what's up, Sunzins? Good to see you today. It's a huge job to disassemble a waterbed. Pokes a hole in one by accident and the water floods the room. Oh no. Dude, I feel like if they made waterbeds nowadays, they would be better. They would be a lot harder to poke holes in, I imagine. I imagine they would be a lot harder to poke holes in. Good morning, Cameron. What's up, Cam? Good to see you today. Welcome to the broadcast. Sunzins, welcome to the broadcast. I try not to do laundry or run the dishwasher during the day when it's too hot because it takes so much energy. Yeah. I get overheated easily. Yo, Kawaii Tato Trips. Yo, good to see y'all. Happy Sunday, everybody. Let's continue our journey here. Going to continue our journey. To the contrary, yeah, true. I mean, planned obsolescence. Dento. This is my boy Dento.
I suppose, aside from King Sidon, the only warrior suited for the champion's weapon is you. Even if the light scale trident is lost, bring the necessary materials, and I, Dento, will craft you another.
The light scale trident.
No, I can still feel the presence of the light scale trident somewhere in this world. You do not have it with you, but it must be somewhere out there. It would be most unfortunate if it fell into the hands of monsters. You must go in search of it.
What? It's just at my house, dude. Don't even worry about it. It's chilling at my pad, dude. My fortress is impenetrable. Don't even worry about it. Sounds like a great minty gum, Dento. The fresh maker. The ultimate fresh maker. Here's the Zora's domain. It's beautiful. We're gonna go ahead and take a walk up the mountain, and we're gonna read all of the lore stones that are around the town. Oh, there's like a lower bridge area. Can we walk through the lower bridge area? No, we can't. Okay. All right, we're gonna do a walk, and we're gonna check out all of the different stones and the lore. But first, let's go ahead and get an update on what quest we have. We have some quests here for Zora's domain. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. All right, nothing in there. What about side quest here? Side quest. Here we go. We got a couple. We saw a couple while we talked to the NPCs here. So we have I think at least 2 here. We have the secret treasure under the great fish, which we're going to solve and figure out today. We also have a picture of Princess Mifa holding her light scale trident in the light of the moon. We also have Franck looking for his wife, crossing the bridge in the east of the domain. So those are the 3 villages we have. We have to go find a wife. We have to go take a picture of Mifa in the moonlight. And we have to go find the secret treasure of the great fish. Pretty excited about that. I'm going to go this way first, though. We'll get to all these quests. Don't worry, my house is impenetrable. Meanwhile, he spends half his time looking for his clothes. Yo, what's up, Alley Cat? Yo, happy Sunday, dude. Fresh fish maker. Fish fresh maker. Dento better. Dento freshness. Fresh goes better with Dento. Fresh and full of life. The fresh maker. All right, there's one of these lore blocks are down here. Let's go read this one. Mifa in the moonlight. We've already done the water temple. What's up, Ball? Ball of Doge. Learnings of the Zora Part 3. The Great King Dorephin as told by Prince Sidon. Several springs after I lost my dear sister, Mifa, a large group of Lizavulses attacked the domain. It mattered not that this was my first true battle. The expectations of those around me weighed heavy on my shoulders. The absence of Mifa, who had always been there to encourage me with loving kindness, was like a spear to the heart. As for my own spear, though I was highly trained for its use, it seemed to only cut the air and slash the water's surface. I was taken off guard by a surprise attack from 3 Lizavulses hiding in the water's edge, each with their blade fixed on me. I knew that my time had come, and that is when the 3 Lizavulses disappeared as quickly as they arrived. In their place, I saw the towering figure of my father, the great King Dorephin, who had just bested my foes with ease. "Sidon, my son," he said firmly, "you allowed your heart to falter. That is the quickest way to fall on the battlefield." His words cut deep, but as I stood on the brink of despair, a familiar voice gently encouraged me. "Your king needs you." Many soldiers later attested that they were certain they had also heard the sweet voice of Mifa on that day. From then on, my heart was true and my resolve firm. By lending strength to our king, we were able to save the domain. Wow. Cute story. Woke up this morning thinking tomorrow was a wonderful life day. Rough, dude. Any chance you took off Tuesday for a wonderful life, or are you gonna have to play around some kind of schedule? Also, here's a question if anybody can answer. Does anybody know what time A Wonderful Life actually releases? Like, what time do we know exactly when we're going to be able to play it on Tuesday? Is it a midnight release? I don't know. I haven't looked into it. You took the whole week off? Let's go, Morgso. Morning, Alto. You got to be more excited about A Wonderful Life than Story of Seasons Poot, right? I think if I know you well enough. My dog is laying on my chest. We're still in bed, and he just let out the loudest fart. Help! It stinks. Sucker, got her. Only 2 more sleeps. We're getting there. Show up riding a bear, and then suddenly everyone's scared to talk to you. Is that a thing? I've never done that. 2, 3, 4, 5, jump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, jump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we counted too slow. I looked away. What's up, game mode? I was excited for Poot because it was new, but it felt a little short for me character-wise. Wonderful Life, I already know I'm going to love it. I can't wait to see the changes. Yeah, I heard there's more bachelors and bachelorettes, which I know that's something that's important to you. I'm excited to just see the flow of the game. If it's like Friends of Mineral Town, it'll likely be pretty true to the original, but the flow of the game will just be tweaked just enough to make it feel a little bit more modern, but still have that same nice and slow pace, right? I think A Wonderful Life for me, my fondest memories of A Wonderful Life are very much of the game being very slow paced. It was a very slow paced game, like to the point to where I can't help but to imagine some people being put off by the game, because I think the game has a very slow pace to it. I think some people are going to be like, this is too slow. Maybe like Stardew feels fast because of the clock. So like, I don't think it's going to feel like Stardew at all. But I don't remember much about the game. I'm just kind of thinking out loud at this point. I did a lot of wandering around the town, looking forward to doing that again and not feeling like I can't get anything done in a day. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. I also did a lot of wandering. Around the town. Yeah. Let's put something on our Master Sword. Let's put this on our Master Sword. Sure. Are you jumping into Wonderful Life Tuesday? Yeah. I was even blessed enough to get a sponsorship for it. So we'll be playing all day. The plan is to play all day, but we'll be doing a sponsored segment in the middle of the day as well. That's the current plan. I signed the contract. I'm still waiting to hear back from the company to ensure that everything is... Every once in a while, you get these contracts where they don't want you to play the game longer than a certain amount. So there is a small chance that I might have to play something else first in the morning, then switch to Story of Seasons. I'm probably overthinking it, though. I highly doubt that's the case. So I highly doubt. I just, at some point during the day, I'll just have to switch my title and like put up the banner that says like there's a paid promotion happening. And then after 2 hours, I just turn it off, put it back, right? So. I know it's the name of the game, but every time you say A Wonderful Life, I think of the Christmas movie. I mean, fair. That's a very fair thing to be happening. All right, these light posts should guide me to the rest of the inscriptions, right? Oh no, that's a big bridge. That's a big bridge. Luto's Crossing. Orin Bridge. There's Zora's Domain. Okay. Oh, that's a cute emote. I had A Wonderful Life growing up on GameCube. I don't know if it was because I was a kid, but the game felt quick. Did it feel quick as a kid? I don't know. I thought I had a different experience, but it's been so long. Who knows, right? I have no idea. All right, let's fight this punk.
H Des Wave, H Des Love.
What's up, Rusty Beta? Shut up. Day-to-day feels longer than other games to me, but overall it still feels shorter because the year chapter system, so I get that. Ah, so yeah, maybe it was like, maybe the yearly system. Have you killed the boss but only left the minions? No, I've never done that. What the heck? I love Muddle Buds. Dude, Muddle Buds are so funny. Dude, I just want the fish. I just want the fish, dude. Whatever. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum, bum, ba-dum-bum. All right, let's shuffle this album. No, I guess we're good. We got a good flow going. Thank you, Rusty, for 14, dude. Seriously, thank you for the support. Digital software that's sold physically will usually be available at 9 p.m. PT the night before physical games release. Some third-party titles are not available till 12 p.m. Okay, so I'll likely be able to play right when I wake up on Monday or Tuesday. That's the goal, yeah. I'll be around, Quackastacka. I'll be around. Have you ever killed the boss only? Yeah. No, I've never tried that. Why, do you get like a funny interaction with the bokoblins? Bum. What up, John T. Saul? Good to see you. Welcome to the show, John. All right, I want to jump over there. This rain though, man. Zora's domain is the rainiest, dude. Yo, we'll see you later, Quackastacka. Have a good day today. Save me. I'm making my toddler bed. Goodbye, crib. Hello, big girl. Oh no, Stratocaster. Now you have to go and protect them from all the monsters under their bed every night. Bokoblins cry when the boss is gone. Wait, really? Oh, that sounds so cute, actually. What's up, Twitch Thomas? Welcome to Storyteller Sunday. That sounds so good, actually. All right, let's fix this sign, shall we? Do Muddlebuds work on taluses? They do work on taluses, yeah. So you can do it on a talus, the walking talus bases, and they will just kill all the moblins off their back. It's pretty fun. Whoa, what's going on here? Boom. I almost thought about just cheesing this one, but let's actually do it. I can't see. I can't see. How am I supposed to do this? I can't see it. Like this. Dang it. Well, this rock is not helping. Get this rock out of here. You thought that was a good idea. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Intern placed rock. Yeah. All right. This is still funky. It's definitely gonna fall over. Okay, we're getting a little bit funky here. There we go. All right, nailed it. What's up, Rizzy? How you living, baby? Good to see you, Strato. Good to see you, Rizzy. What's up, Big Doggo? Woof, woof. Good to see you in the house today. The president, he's standing. That was brilliant. Carpentry jokes, nailed it. Hugh, what's up, Sildo? All right, yo, give me my loot. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Sunny Veggies Rice Ball. Muddle Bud, hey, we got the restock. How many shrines have you done? Like 110 or so. I got about 30 shrines left to do, I think. I got about 30 left to do or so. We're getting there. Isn't this a little frog pond here? Yeah, this is like a frog pond. Yeah, I think we have like 30 left or so. Yo, Casino Roy, dude. Good morning, dude. Not sure if I said it. Good morning. Yo, good to see you, buddy. How are you today, Casino? Enjoy your Sunday, dude. Thank you for being here. You're close. I'm really enjoying the shrines right now. Learnings of the Zora, Part 8. The Princess of Hyrule, as told by Prince Sidon. We're definitely reading these out of order, aren't we now? Once the despicable disaster had ceased to plague Zora's domain, a distinguished yet humble lady paid us a visit. This young woman, who appeared with Link at her side, was none other than Princess Zelda of the royal family of Hyrule. So the despicable circumstance they're talking about is the divine beast situation, I imagine. Got Biggie on loop in my head. Goodness gracious. Good morning, Mossy. Good to see you today, dude. I beg forgiveness, she said earnestly. Because of the royal family, Princess Mipha... She paused, unable to continue. Small, silent teardrops tumbled down her cheek and hit the floor, one after another, each saying 1,000 unspoken words. Oh my lord. She gently wiped her eyes and lifted her gaze to meet the king's, speaking kind words of gratitude for Mipha's sacrifice. We knew well that what had transpired was the result of a decision shared by the Zora and the Princess Mipha herself. There was no need for the Princess of Hyrule's apology, or even less so for her sorrow. King Dorephan, along with the rest of the Zora, were moved by the depth of Princess Zelda's sincerity. She had held that unthinkable disaster at bay for nearly 100 years, with nothing more than the sheer force of her own will. Yet, she was not prideful. She dutifully set to work, traveling across Hyrule to secure cooperation for the kingdom's restoration. She was adored by all, yet so humble. She possessed an inner strength that shone like a star in the night sky. I used to think that inner strength could be forged by building physical strength, but now I am not so certain. I feel a strong calling to one day acquire the same sort of strength within myself. So here they're talking about Princess Zelda going around to each domain and making sure that they got word from her directly after the calamity. Again, another instance where they reference the calamity, but not directly. Not directly calling it the calamity, not directly talking about the divine beast, just referencing it all. Which is pretty weird. It's definitely by design, to say the least. Say the least, dude. Good to see you, Claude. Welcome to the show, baby. You enjoyed watching me play Katamari? Dude, Katamari was fun. I enjoyed playing Katamari. We'll play it again sometime soon. The night flew by. Playing a new game on stream for a night stream, playing Katamari, drinking a little bit of brews. The night flew by, dude. It was crazy how much it flew by. Wasn't long enough, that's for sure, but the 4 hours went by quick. And I was nuzzled in bed. Yeah, welcome to the show, April. April, thanks for hanging out and on on the Minecraft server. It means a lot to me that people are giving the Minecraft server the love and attention it deserves after all the hard work from the developers. The mod team, Molded Sandwich, the Minecraft mod team specifically. Thanks, dude. A little something on the house for all of the support. It's really important to me, and it's very cool seeing the server come to life and seeing so many returning and new faces playing the game with us. And it's only the beginning. It's only been a couple days, right? We haven't even dove into all of the content to be had. We haven't even really like started grinding mini games and, you know, messed around with the PvP. Like, I think season 3 will be the brightest season yet. I'm certainly looking forward to it. Can't stop thinking about the blocks. I had a lot of fun yesterday. I played for like 4 hours yesterday or something. Played for quite a while. I'm well on my way to building my fortress. I'm building a snow mountain fortress. As a lot of my long-term viewers might already be hip, of course, I went with the snow mountain. And I'm building myself a snow mountain fortress. I'm pretty excited. I just got my diamonds for the first time last night. And now I can better protect myself. Now I'm working on enchanting. And then I'm going to start working on a build plan. You built in a snow biome for season 2? Yeah, it's going to be sick. I didn't even play the game season 2. I like logged in from time to time, but I lived in a hole, and the only project that I had, I didn't even get close to completing. I haven't actually sat down and played Minecraft in like years. The last time I actually sat down and played was the Fallout server, the Wastelands. So that wasn't even a vanilla experience. So much of the game is new to me that like I'm having a lot of fun just playing the game, dude, because so much of it is just so new to me. There's so much going on that I've never experienced. Let's equip this to a bow. I've never done this. Dang, that's shredded. Sick. So I'm having fun, like actually finally sitting down and like seeing what all the changes in the game over these past couple years. Pretty cool. Yeah, I saw some of your messages yesterday. Appreciate you. Yo, good to see you here today, Claude. I just wanted to hear some of the nighttime vibes in game, so I turned off the music for a second. Just wanted to hear some of the vibes. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Look at that. Most gaming you've gotten in months? Whoa, boneheads. I don't think so. Go back to where you came. I have to actually fight you guys? I don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight, dude. I just don't want to deal with this right now. Do I have to fight? Mom, I don't want to fight. All right, I guess I have to fight. Switch my Puripad to detect something other than shrines. I don't know how to switch it back to shrine. Yeah, I got you, Sidey. Here. So you're going to go in and press the Y button and then go to your map and press the Y button. And you'll have the option to change to shrines again. To choose the thing that you chose, change the target, or just turn it off completely. The ability to insta-kill the skeleton boys is the best feature in Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, real talk. Yeah, seriously. My first 200 hours were plagued by attacks from skeleton boys. It's so nice, dude. Eating food so I can take on Mama Gibdos. Pray for me. I'm sure I'll die 20 times. I'll be praging for you. I'll be praging. Let's go ahead and switch on the Korok mask so we can naturally find Koroks as we play here. There is no ancient arrows, but there is a new thing. Yeah, they're ancient arrows got replaced with an item called an ancient blade, Aether. And the ancient blade, it one-shots any enemy, but you don't get loot if it kills it. Essentially, the ancient arrow. So the ancient arrows are in the game, you just have to get them a different way. And they're not quite the same. They're just an attachment to an arrow. You can lasso, let's Hyro Compendium, select a photo. Right. Also, I missed a message here, Minecraft Playday. I think we are going to be playing some Minecraft on stream here. It'll just be something we do casually on the side. I know that's like a red flag for a lot of people, so don't worry. It's not going to be something we do a lot of here on the channel, but we will be doing a little bit of it in the afternoon and stuff in the future so we can help promote the server. I'm like our marketing guy for the server. Holy crap, I just jumped into a well thinking, what will I find? Instead, I fell into the depths. I did know there was a well that led to the depths. Yes, dude. That's so funny. Imagine just jumping into a well to fall all the way to the depths. That has to be the fact that you're still having those moments 200, 300 hours into the game just proves to you how wonderful this game really is, dude. You're still having these moments 300 hours into the game. Whoop, well, now I'm in the depths. That's so funny, dude. I found a cheat way to kill several Lionels I needed to get rid of. Yo, what's up, Rock Socks? Good to see you, baby. All right. Boom, boom. 590 hours. Spent most of my 150 hours in the depths. Do you like the depths that much, Rock Socks? That's cool. I feel like I haven't spent as much time in the depths because I was like intimidated to go there at first. So in all reality, I spent 11 hours there one day, 8 another day, 8 another day. So like 25, 30, I probably spent 30 of my hours in the depths. Probably 30. Yo, enjoy your lurk, dude. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, sure. No problem. Bum, 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 bum. Uh-oh. What? Man, Aracudos are just flying rats. Get out of here. They're just bigger, more annoying keys. True. Dude, I'm out here looking for all of the lore of Zora's domain. It's just all scattered about. We just have to go out here and hunt it down. Boom, 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 boom. Aracudas are so dramatic with their screeches. Yeah, seriously. I got enough hearts for me to be comfy. If I lost a couple, then just when exploring. Yeah, that's cool. I love hearing about everybody's different approach towards this game. It's so massive, you kind of have to just create your own approach, right? Okay, here we go. This is what I was looking for. Learnings of the Zora Part 7, The Prince and the Swordsman, as told by Prince Sidon. Zen.
Happy 10 months, Hillian and fam. It's a beautiful day for tot H-Des wave H-Des lurk.
Hey, yo, Zen, thank you so much for 10 months. Thank you for the support. Good morning. Vortexiant. Hope you're doing well today. Appreciate you. Yo, thank you so much, Zen. It is a beautiful day for some lore, baby. It's a nice lore Sunday.
the rain always stops, except when it does not. This humorous saying was once repeated with a soft chuckle around here. Then, one day, heavy rain started falling in the domain, and no matter how many days passed, it did not cease. Breath of the Wild? Although the Zora are a water-dwelling sort, we came to miss the warmth of the sun and the dry winds upon our backs. Alas, as fervent as our desire was, we had no means of stopping the cause of this unprecedented disaster. When all had given up hope, I, Sidon, took it upon myself to invite a Hylian to the domain. This young swordsman of few words, nice, was named Link. I trusted him at once, sensing great devotion in his kind eyes. It was immediately clear that my instincts were correct. Thanks to Link, we were able to face the threat head on. Our battle with the source of the disaster was intense, but my newfound friend and I refused to yield until we finally triumphed. Sometimes written words flow so much more readily than those spoken. Link, my dearest friend, you are an unparalleled swordsman, and I admire you so very much. He may lack fins and gills, but it matters not. This hero among heroes exudes magnificent, tempered with steadiness. Though we are different, our hearts both yearn to serve a higher calling. I learned so much from him, and am eternally grateful. As I recall my best friend, it occurs to me that though the rains have ceased, perhaps a true adventure never does. A true adventure never does, dude. Feels like a diary to Link. It was kind of a diary to Link, yeah. Shoo-dooby-doo. Yo, what up, Nadine? Good to see you, homie. Link's kind eyes. Get out of here with that emote. Delayed endgame. Yona, get out of here. Stealing Link's man. Here come the Yona haters again. I was just talking about you Yona haters earlier. This time for a different reason, though. Most people hate Yona because they stole their man. You're at least supporting Link. You're a side-on Link ship, aren't you? I know you all too well. How was your day off? It was a very good day off. It was a very, very good day off. I appreciate you asking. It was exactly what I needed. Albeit impromptu. The truth is I don't talk about it too much, but I always have a second day off in mind, and it's always Saturday if I decide to take it. And that's just the case. That's just the truth of it. So, you know, when it comes down to it, it's one of the better days to take off if I do need a second day off. And this week I needed one. So I shipped Link and Mifa. Now I ship Link and Sidon. Fair? I like Link and Urabosa. Yeah. Even though clearly the ship is Zelda and Urabosa. Now, I'm not much of a shipper. I don't normally ship at all. But to just join the conversation. You go hard during the week, I get it. Sidon gives off older brother vibes in Breath of the Wild. He would only be a step bro. Sidon and me together forever. I hate Yona and Link. Give me Sidon back. See, here they are. Here come the Yona haters. Claude. I like being over-prepared as a general rule, Liz Lore says. And that's how I've been playing this game. Preparing for and slowly building up to each temple. I don't like surprises. I think that's a wonderful way to consume this game. I like that. I like hearing that. Yo, Weirdo of Kings. What's up, dude? Good to see you, homie. I shipped Mifa and a tuna can processing plant personally. Match made in heaven. Well said, my friend.
I can't ship the fish folks. I just can't. Yeah, me either. I can't. It's, yeah, me either. I ship Link with myself. Urabosa's more of a mom. Like, yes, a mommy, but Urabosa knew Zelda's mother, and so she's older. So is like a mother to Zelda. I can't ship Urabosa and Link, unfortunately. Unfortunately. You say as if it's just impossible to do so. Unfortunately, this is just something that we cannot do at this time. Oh my gosh, dude. Unfortunately, this is just not possible. Not on the menu. Hope you're feeling good today, Nadine. I appreciate you popping in, dude. Good to see you. All right, we've already fought this guy, but should we fight him again? Wait, that's Talos music. Let's go. Let's fight this goon again. Stop. Get out of here. Stop. Ooh. Oh! Okay, I deserve that. I deserve that. I really deserve that, actually. That was pretty rude of me, to be fair. Oh. Nice, Royal Hubbard. Boom, 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 boom. We'll get rid of this bow for the royal bow. Sure. Oh, we got his toenail, everybody. Don't worry. If you were worried, don't even worry. We got his toenail. I repeat, toenail has been acquired. Don't even worry. I know y'all were worried, but don't be. We got this. Is that a gloom sword? Let's equip some stuff to our weapon here. Let's do let's make a couple weapons really quick. Tears of the menuing. Ever since somebody said that in our chat, it's actually stuck with me. It's actually so funny. Tears of the menu, especially the way that I play it. I'm not gonna lie, I am terrible about my menuing. The amount of menuing that I do in this game. I'll sit there and stare at my weapons like it matters what weapon I choose sometimes. I'll be in the middle of a heated battle and I'll just open up my menu and it's like the Wii Shop music plays. That's what we need. You know what? We need dope menu music. That's what we need. That's what we need. We just need this. As I shop through my items. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum.
15 months, love you, friendos, and the content is immaculate. In my Hylian voice, HD SUP HD SUP HD SUP HD SUP HD SUP.
I vote for the build music from the original Sims. Yo, Dweeby, yo, welcome to the show today, Dweeby. Thank you for 15 months in my Hylian voice. Bum 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 bum. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Boop boop boop. Bit it bit it up. Boop 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 boop. Bit it bit it up. What are we gonna put at the end of this wood spear? Let's put a mushroom at the tip. The chat kept telling me to put a puffshroom at the end of one of these staffs. Let's do it. So let's not use the damage one then. Let's just use one a basic one. So the forest dweller spear has an ability where bursting materials don't actually break. So now I can just run around poking stuff with this mushroom and this puff shroom, and it'll never actually like break. It'll just keep providing puff shroom smoke over and over again. That music truly is a quick dopamine boost. Bum 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 bum. All right, sick. Let's go. Do 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 do. Yo, Mr. Rizzy with the 3-month primer, blessing us with the best GIF on Twitch right there. The best GIF on Twitch. The menu anxiety when I'm frantically trying to find the right item to fuse to my arrow during a boss fight. That's a whole different music. Yo, what's up, Fat and Sassy? Good to see you today, Sassy. Welcome to the show. Let me get one of those for the kitchen. You annoy me, you get the puff. I don't know if I even saw your message, LPK. I'm so sorry. But I asked you how you were earlier, and if you're excited for A Wonderful Life. If you replied and I missed it, I sincerely apologize. I have this this problem where sometimes I just ignore my moderator's messages. It's as if getting moderator in this community just means I can ignore you and I don't have to feel bad. I'm really sorry if that's the case this time. I missed the Wii music. Thank you very much for the music. Yo, Super Rin 39, dude. What's up, homie?
Happy dance. H des wiggle.
You had the best idea in Zelda history. Yo, thank you. What's up? Are we happy dancing right now? Said I might get it, but I keep buying too many games and not playing them. Yeah, you got to cut yourself off at a certain point. Maybe now's the time to cut yourself off, right? Just focus on the games you have. Story of Seasons A Wonderful Life ain't going anywhere. I would say the only reason to even force yourself to play it would be if you were like caught up in the hype of everyone else playing it, which does happen sometimes. I get it. Sometimes it's just everyone else is playing it and it's just like, dude, I gotta play this. Oh, we have a Korok around here. What? There's a random bed here. What? What the heck? What's up with this random bed here? I don't know if I'll play Fae Farm. I think I might skip Fae Farm. I think I might skip Fae Farm and instead play Moonstone Island and One Lonely Outpost. So there's so many of these games coming out. I think I'm gonna be playing A Wonderful Life, Friends of Mineral Town. Like, we are for sure playing A Wonderful Life. Sorry, Story of Seasons A Wonderful Life. To answer that question, yeah, we are playing it. We also are going to be playing One Lonely Outpost. I believe we're gonna jump into that game and check it out. We are also going to be probably checking out Moonstone Island if it comes out ever. I don't really know what's going on with that game right now. I also would like to check out Palia eventually whenever that actually comes out. So yeah, like, I can only handle so many of these farming games, and I think I'm dropping Fae Farm. I've already kind of made the decision, so I probably shouldn't even say think. I'm for sure skipping Fae Farm. I think the only reason I would be swayed to actually check it out would be if enough of the community were about it. Like, if enough of you were like pushing me to check it out, I would at least check it out. But it'd have to be a good amount of y'all. Fae Farm looks exactly like the game you would love. It's the aesthetics. Fae Farm, I can't get past Fae Farm's look. It's just not quite for me. Yeah, to be fair, I just don't like the look of Fae Farm. I don't usually let the look of a game drive me away, but when there's so many farming sims coming out, I do have to break away from some of them. It just doesn't look like it's something that's going to appeal to me. It looks like it's what does Fae Farm look like that doesn't appeal to me? It's like the visuals, the way the characters look, it looks like Fisher Price It looks like Fisher Price toys to me. There's something about it that is just very off-putting. And I just can't really wrap my head around enjoying this game. I understand though what you're saying, Bewitch. It's like you're saying the gameplay looks like something I would enjoy. You're not wrong about that. I'm not gonna sit here and say you're wrong about that.
I've always heard this
But like,
place was full of magic.
Like it just like look at like this just doesn't look like something so let's just say I might be robbing myself of an experience. It might be a game that is just like way good gameplay wise, and I'm being a little bit stingy about the looks, but like I don't like the look of this game. Like it doesn't look at all like it's something I want to play. It's a visual thing.
Dear friend, life in Azoria's been treating me well. Tending the farm and raising my animals.
It's too like it just looks like Fisher Price. Like it's too like big. Like everything is like big and just like in your face. Like I don't know, like it's so hard for me to find the words of like why I don't like this game. This game is just not giving me the vibes.
It's been a breath of fresh air. Days pass so quickly. Before I know.
But again, I totally acknowledge that like this could actually be a fun game to play. Right? Like I believe me, like I acknowledge like sometimes when I'm being stubborn about playing a game, I identify that like I could be robbing myself of like a wonderful experience. Like the game could probably be phenomenal. It could be like the perfect farming multiplayer game. But you want to know the truth is like, I don't really get sold on multiplayer. I think here's a good way to find the words while we're still talking about it. Like this game, ever since its conception, has been mostly trying to sell people on multiplayer. And nowadays, I don't get sold on multiplayer anymore. I don't care. I don't care about playing games with people. That's not the kind of gamer I am anymore. I'm a solo gamer. I'm a single player gamer. So when a game is constantly being sold as a multiplayer game, it just puts me off. When I'm like most of the trailers I've seen of Fae Farm and like most of the hype behind it has been like, you can play with your friends. And it's like, I don't really care about playing with my friends. Like friends, what are those? Like I don't know. So like I don't like this. I just haven't been sold on this game. I think it's like the aesthetic. So it's like a combination of things. It's like the aesthetic. It's like the look of it. It's like this like fairy magical universe look. Like them running around with like fairy wings and stuff gives it this like fairy time. Like oh yeah, like I'm running through the woods. I'm a fairy. Like, I don't know. Like, it doesn't like, it's not like selling to me, right? Like this is not, this doesn't get me excited.
Realms where magic comes to meet us. Together or apart.
Right? Like, this doesn't get me, none of this is getting me excited.
Far beyond our imagination. As long as we're prepared, we can face anything.
None of this looks appealing to me, which is kind of weird because like I do play farming sims, right? So it's like it's hard. It's really hard for me to find the words, but like none of this is like really appealing to me. The only thing that appealed to me is the farming. The only thing that appealed to me here is the farming. As soon as I saw the farming, I was like, "Oh, farming. Oh." Everything else, I can probably do without the rest of it. I just like the farming. And like there's plenty of games that will offer me a good farming experience. Right? So when I think about games I'm going to play on stream, and when I think about journeys that I'm going to actually give a chance to, right? Like when I think about like what games am I going to spend my time on? What games am I going to take a risk on? Because I think it's important to take a risk in gaming. I think it's important as a modern gamer every once in a while to take a risk in gaming. It's important for the industry. It's important for the indie market. You gotta take a risk sometimes. I don't think this is a game I want to take a risk on. I just don't think it's for me. And the fact that you're all telling me that they think they can get away with charging $60 is almost appalling. I'm sorry, but I don't think that indie games should be charging more than $30, $40. I think you're absolutely out of your mind. Who even are you, Phoenix Studio? We don't even know who you are, Phoenix Labs. What else have you done? Phoenix Labs Wiki. Who do you think you are? A Canadian video game developer based in Vancouver, British Columbia. The company was founded in 2014 by former Riot Games developers Jesse Houston and Sean Bender and Robin Main. Their first project was Dauntless. They made Dauntless. I remember Dauntless. And is that all they've done is Dauntless? I remember Dauntless. I remember it was like cool for like a minute because it was free, and then people just stopped talking about it. I'm sure people probably still play it. So they've done Dauntless, and now they're doing Fae Farm. I think $60 is a lot. I think $60 is a lot for a game that you expect me to take a risk on. I think that's a very bad business decision. I think that's a very bad business decision. At this point, I don't even care. Like, you know, do you? But like, I think that's a bad business decision. Why would you ask for $60? Drop that to 40. Sorry, dude. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Yo, what up, Smitty? Good to see you today, baby. I think even big brands charging $60 for a game is bad. Never mind indie. Yo, me, friends, what are those? As I sit outside watching Twitch crocheting with my dog. You have friends to farm, you can't solo farm it. So you have to have friends? I don't think so, Jupi-san. I don't know much about the game, Jupi-san. I think you can play the game solo. I'm sure you can play it solo. Sure. Yeah, Dauntless is free to play, right. When will we see you playing Farming Simulator? I don't know. I just never really, Farming Simulator never looked too appealing to me. I don't know why. Like, I'm sure Farming Simulator would be appealing to me if I got into it, because I like in-depth systems. And I'm sure playing a game that was meant to simulate owning a real-life farm and all of the systems and all of the money management and everything would probably be really fun. It's just like one of those games that I never got to. It's like so many games, so little time. Like, I'm sure I would probably love Farming Simulator. I just like never got to. Fields of Mystria looks good, yeah. Farming Simulator has an esport. Gordlets looks super cute, yeah. Mega chill. I don't know about that one. Oh, what's up, Lynn? Yo, happy Sunday, dude. It came out on Switch yesterday. I saw it. Just messing with you. Oh, you were joking, Birch B. Oh, I didn't know you were joking. I thought you were being sincere. Sorry about that. Sometimes it's hard to read through the sarcasm in the chat, especially for a bozo like me. It doesn't match your aesthetic. Yeah, it does not match my aesthetic. I'm so glad you said that, Birch B. It does not match my aesthetic. I'm glad you get me. What's up, good guy? Good guy, welcome to the show. Detective Rach, welcome to the show today. Lady Jovia, good to see you today. Welcome to the broadcast. Let me just catch up on chat because I fell into a Fisher Price ranch. I don't think you're giving Fisher Price enough credit, JK. I felt the same way about Hako Life. Yeah, same, dude. I couldn't play Hako Life. I see it now, Fisher Price, I see it. Y'all ever play My Sims on the DS? I never played My Sims. It looks like the little play school people. I'm so glad y'all understand me. Yeah, Mossy, I agree about the audience comment. I agree. Kiddie toy games. It's like a Disney game for kids. And you know, like, I try not to judge games too harshly. The truth is like, these conversations for me always end in me like, it might come off that I'm putting out pretty harsh opinions, but like the truth is like I try really hard not to judge games. If they're not for me, they're not for me, and that's okay, right? But I'm sure the game's going to be great, and I hope that some of y'all here enjoy it. Yo, good to see you today, Jupy. I hope you're feeling good, Jupy. I hope you're feeling good, Lady Jovia. How are you today, Booty Cheeks? You have some cool news to share? Yo, hit us with the news, dude. Smitty, how are you today, dude? Oh, that was, yeah, Smitty, yeah. Hit us with the news, Smits. What's up, dude? Drop the knowledge on us. That's a fishy price. Was watching on the TV while eating cereal. Then I had to come onto the laptop to share my 2 cents. That's why we have these gaming discussions, so we can chat about stuff. Now, give me a second while I find this, Korok real quick. Oh, there it is. Little sneaker. I did complete the depths map. I did. Yeah, the depths. We still have plenty of stuff to do in the depths, though. We're far from done with that place. I'm realizing now that I'm not going to be done playing this game for the rest of my life. I have officially come to the conclusion that I will be playing this game for the rest of my existence. So yeah, there's that. Yo, Smitty with the gifted, dude. What was that? Was that the thing you had to share? What? Let me give you one of those first. Oh, dude, thank you, dude. Cut it out, homie. Went down Tears of the Kingdom last week while I was in the water temple. A little confused here today, trying to figure out what to do next. You got the Tears of the Kingdom OLED edition? Let's go! Yo, hero swords, baby. You legend, dude. You deserve it, man. You deserve it. You deserve to treat yourself. You are a hardworking dude who I've had the honor to be engaging with for years now. And I'm just proud of you, bud. You better cut out that sub stuff, though. I'm far too easily swayed by other more experienced gamers sometimes. Remind me to avoid reviews of games I was enjoying until I was done. I agree with that. I get swayed all the time, yeah. I agree with that. Yeah, dude, for real, I mean it. You got a good head on your shoulders, dude. So just keep up whatever you got going on. Keep it on, keep it on, dude. It's been a wonderful 4.5 years. I want to pick up the premium edition of A Wonderful Life today, not in 2 days. Oh, what the heck's going on? We have a quest here? Let's talk to him in proper garb. Oh, Link! Thanks to your most noble efforts, East Reservoir Lake is as clean as ever. I was so happy, I immediately went for a swim for the first time in far too long. When I did, I found a wondrous stone. Stone? The weather is such that you cannot see it so well at present, but it's inside of that cave over yonder. All of the blue stone there are of stunning quality. Alas, they are also stunningly heavy. If I tried to swim with one, it would be so heavy that I would sink in no time and end up in the depths, wildly swinging my flippers. Okay. Sigh, if I only had one of those stones, I would be able to work in earnest on fixing up Mifa Court. The blue stone. Okay, you know, we've actually been in that cave. Interesting. Okay. Let's go do that quest right now. As we listen to Persona's Shapeshifter. I'm a shapeshifter. Dude, Persona music slap though. Don't even try to say otherwise. Persona music slap. Let's go up here and read this lore first. I need name suggestions for my new Minecraft save. Yo, Mossy, name it. Name it, Wallace and Gromit. I don't know. What was the movie Wallace and Gromit Go to the Moon? New Beginnings. Also, check out our Minecraft server if you're interested. Quick plug. At least until Tears of the Kingdom 2 comes out. I told a coworker that I'll play Tears of the Kingdom for the rest of my life. I seriously am going to be playing this game forever. A grand day out. There it is, baby. There it is. A grand day out. You are able to join from Switch, but it's a little bit complicated. So just go ahead and enjoy yourself for now. And if you feel like taking on the challenge, join the Hyrule Gaming Group Discord. It's a separate Discord from my own. And we have information on how to play from your Switch, but it's a little convoluted. It's a little complicated. But if you're up to the challenge one day, feel free to join us. We have a staff of people that will help you as well. Learnings of the Zora. Anecdote 1. The solid water and the fluid spear, as told by Prince Sidon. The Zora are not associated with water because of our dwelling place alone. With each also, to varying extents, possesses the ability to actually manipulate water. We use this gift for many purposes. They're water benders. We use it to swim faster, to achieve mighty leaps from the waves below, to gather fish, and so much more. For me, the true awakening of this ability that many of my childhood chums already possessed came upon me quite suddenly. One day, as I was training at Veiled Falls, the rain slickened my grasp, causing me to drop my spear. I reached to grab it, but it was already too far away. Soon, it would fall to the bottom of the cliff, never to be seen again. I knew that I must take hold of it, and at that moment, droplets created a stream extending from my outreached hand. The water stream twisted and turned until it finally took hold of my falling spear and deftly returned it to my grasp. In that moment, the water was solid and the spear fluid. The sensation forever changed my approach to spear play. I was reminded of how my sister Mifa described it, and everything clicked. Water and spear became as one. Gaining yet another layer of admiration for my dear sister, I devoted myself to my spear training from then on. Cool. Satyr, good morning, dude. I know I was bummed with the house building. Only bummed that it's only 15. I think the house building itself in concept is really cool. Personally, I think it's really, really cool. I like it. But I think it is very limiting. It is very limiting. I'm assuming that's what you're talking about, right, Ella? It's very limiting. Only 15 houses is not an, or only 15 parts is way under the amount that we actually need to create something awesome. And that's like a little lame. Yo, good morning, Bunny Day. I'm doing well. How are you? I wish it was easier. Yeah, it's a little bit convoluted, but you can play with us. So if you ever want to take the plunge, you're welcome. Also, what the heck? What is this? Where is this going? Is this a waterfall? Oh, this is the pristine sanctum. Okay, we've been here, yeah. You're picking up yours in the store. I don't trust porch pirates. You've already had several boxes stole from your... Yeah, I had a couple things potentially stolen from my house as well. Limit, I was hoping for more aesthetic, like the houses in Terrytown. I was expecting exterior colors and roofs. Yeah, definitely a little bit limited. I do think the concept is there, though. The idea of building in the blocky format with stairs and stuff, like, I think the concept was there. I just think they missed the mark a little bit with limitations, right? So we could hope that maybe DLC expands on the house stuff. I think it will. Is that a hot take for me? I think it will. Is that a bold take, rather? I think that DLC will give us more house stuff. I'm kind of confident in that. I think that there's been enough people commenting on how limiting it is that they will maybe add more in DLC. But you can't help but ask yourself,
why is it so limiting? Maybe the game is just too big and they just couldn't allow you to make the house bigger within the confines of the game. You know, does that make sense? Like, maybe there's a reason why it just is limited. Like, I don't know. I would hate if that's the case. I would be so sad if it was limited because it had to be limited and that they can't give us more later. Yeah, Neanderthal. Right. That makes sense. Yeah, I think DLC's an easy win, yeah. What's up, Mandalorian? How you doing, buddy? I first read your name as Mandalorian Booty. I clearly have morning brain. I bought a kid's How to Play Minecraft book in the hopes the game finally makes sense to me. Hey. You gotta do what you gotta do. Minecraft can be a bit of a learning curve type thing for sure. And it's only gotten harder. Like when Minecraft first came out, I kid you not, listen to this. For anybody who's played Minecraft, maybe you don't know this, but do y'all realize that Minecraft has been 15 years in the making? When Minecraft first came out, there was only one type of tree. Any Minecrafters in here understand what I'm saying? One type of tree. When I first picked up Minecraft, pigs were just introduced, and I believe they were the first animal introduced in the game. That's it. All there were a single type of wood, pigs, and mine carts. And at the time, all you could do in the game was pretty much build mega mine carts and put pigs in them. The game was still like there in concept. I think there was a point in time where Minecraft was literally only flat world. For anybody who plays Minecraft, there's an option of Minecraft where you can play. It's called flat world. It's called flatland. I'm pretty sure at one point Minecraft was just flatland, nothing else. There was no landscapes, beautiful mountains. It was just flatland. I'm pretty sure. It's pretty crazy how far the game has actually come. It's actually insane. So I feel like, yeah, dude, I feel like the game's gotten a lot. There's a lot. It's like there's a very steep learning curve now. Yeah, beta 1.1. Devil Cardinal, you're hip, dude. Yes, dude. Yes. I saw Minecraft in that version. Just flatland. I'm that old. All right, so how do we bring this rock back? I'm assuming we can't. I'm assuming we can't just attach it to a weapon, right? I remember when bricks were introduced and they were my new favorite block. Now they're so ugly. I think we have to somehow carry this rock back. They said it's super heavy. And we didn't bring a boat like an idiot. So what do we do here? Beta 1.7, they had just added survival mode. Prior, as I understand, was only creative. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. Pretty cool. Pretty cool to have another OG in the house. Yeah, it's been years for me. I don't think we can make one of these wings actually travel through the water, especially without a fan. We actually don't have any fans, and we only have 3 rockets. This is not going to work. How are we going to get out of here? This is about to be real weird. Big wheels. The number of hours I have in Minecraft is disgusting. I haven't touched it in years. Well, dude, if you ever want to come back and play with us, we have a Java server that you can also play from Bedrock. Not that I'm trying to sell you on it. You know, do you. I also stepped away for years. Yeah, there was stuff to make a boat outside of this place. But that we're in here.
and outside is out there. What? All right, here we go. Whoa! All right, we're kind of getting there. we're kind of getting there. Whoa! All right, we've made it out of the cave. Oh, and our rocket did not disappear. Sick, dude. We somehow broke the system. All right, now we need to go up a little bit. Whoa! All right. We have one more rocket left. This rocket's got to do it all. Take us. Yeah, boy. Dude, it's working out. No, please stop flying. Okay. Dude, how did that work? 3 rockets to rule the world. That actually worked, dude. I was sincerely unsure if I was going to be able to get out of there. Sick, dude. You killed Mama Bug and didn't die? I depleted all my tomatoes and spicy peppers. Nice, nice. Congratulations. Back when Minecraft on iPad had nether reactor cores. OGs in the house. That stone. Yes, that's it. That is it. The wondrous stone. I lost my composure for a moment there. Such are the depths of my joy. Did you, by chance, carry this heavy stone all the way here? 1,000 times I thank you! Now I can fix up Mifa Court. Link, you must allow me to thank you. Please take this, along with my gratitude and complete awe. This is some elegant fabric that has the Zora emblem stitched on it. I hope you like it. Yo, sick! All right, I shall now set off to begin my repair work. Link, it is so fortuitous that you were to help me. Thank you, truly. Oh, the drip, dude. Who let Reddit mods in a TOTK? Dude, sick, mega sick. All right, do I have a traveler's medallion free? I don't. Where's my traveler's medallions at? Like that. Let's drop one here for a second so that we can go to Hatino and we can put this Zora fabric on right now. Yo, Shelby with the 5 months. Yo, thank you, Shelby. How are you today, dude? Is there a quest to actually start the bargainer statues? I see it on the map, but not there physically. I don't know exactly how it works, but to answer your question, there is a quest with the bargainer statues. There's like a couple where you have to like put these eyeballs back into the statue. But I don't think you have to do that quest in order to interact with them. I don't think so. I think the quest just help you get more loot from them. And you can get like a stamina or a heart piece. So like I don't think it's like a requirement. Nice. Rework the paraglider. Rework it. We have a brand new glider. Dude, I'm so excited. I love the different gliders of the people. Oh, look at that, dude. Oh, this might be one of my new favorites. Look at that blue, dude. Get some Poe, then you speak to the statue and Lookout Landing, but the one in the abandoned mine, you can start it on the Great Plateau, right? The only bargainer one I interacted with is the one in the cave under the middle. Yeah, so hopefully that helps. Yo, good to see you, by the way, DJ Artemis. That was great. Sophia Lucille, thank you. Look at that, dude. Look at that, dude. All right, sick. Let's teleport back to where we were. Is that what the pose for? Yeah, the pose are for the bargainer statue. You trade them in for like random loot. Most of it's just like cosmetic fun loot, but there is a set of armor called the Gloom armor that you can only get from bargainer statues, which is pretty nice. And then there's also, you can buy bomb flowers and stuff like that. That's the one I see on the map, but I don't actually see the statue. So F and Stefan, go to Lookout Landing. Go to Lookout Landing and go to where Joshua is standing, and you'll see a statue sitting in Lookout Landing. Here, I'll just go show you real quick because it's actually kind of hard to see. It's just like, it's like a little brown turd just sitting there. It's like you won't really know it's a statue until you really just take a look at it. It's just like a little hunk of doo-doo. It's like you don't even think about it until you're like, wait a second, that's a statue. You talk to that? Yeah, you go here, and this statue right here will start taking your. We'll take your pose, and you can even ask him to show you. Well, no, not that. Yeah, you can trade your pose in here, and then the more bargainer statues you find, the more bargainer statues that you find over time, the more loot you can purchase and stuff. I also talked to him before I had any pose. That actually happened to me. Yes, Devil. So I never got an interaction with him until later in the game. What's up, HD? How you doing, baby? When are you thinking about doing Adult Swim again? Maybe once a month. I do miss Adult Swims a lot, so maybe once a month. I think if we do another Adult Swim, it'll probably be a multiplayer night. The community has been really trying to get me to do a community night. So no promises right now. But if we do another Adult Swim, maybe in July, it would probably be a community game night. We'll probably play some multiplayer games or something. Probably. Adult Swim. Oh, it's just like Hylian After Dark. It's like a adult show of mine. Even calling it adult is just mostly a troll. We just call it Adult Swim. All the kiddies out of the pool. Hylian After Dark. Sometimes we'll mix in some adult drinks. Sometimes, not always. If things get rambunctious enough, I'll even turn on the mature filter on stream, and that's when you know stuff gets real. That worked. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. No problem, dude. If you have any other questions, don't be shy to ask. We'll do our best to answer. All right, nice. So this area, I'm so glad that we came to this area. This area worked out really well. Let's continue to look for, we could go up to Mifa Court. I want to continue to look for more of the lore statues before we continue here. We have a couple quests to do today, but I'm looking for these lore statues. That's when the Ribbuts come out. The Ribbuts come out. The Ribbuts come out. The Ribbuts come out at night. The Ribbuts come out. The Ribbuts come out at night. Yeah, it's chill. I thought it was fun. Pretty. Yo, how you doing today, HD? Good to see you in the house. Oh, we used up all of our stamina. No Shreks. Yo, it's good to see you in the chat, Necro. I appreciate you coming and checking in with us. I like the Zora fabric, though I've been using the Choo-Choo one because it's so stupid. The Choo-Choo one has just stolen the hearts of the fans. Like, multiple people in my chat have said, once I put on the Choo Choo one, I just couldn't see myself using any other glider. It's funny that one of the goofiest gliders are a fan favorite. I was there and I'm a teen. Oh no, you're fine, dude. Master Link, you don't have to tell me, dude. I didn't even have the mature filter on because you don't need it unless you're doing certain content. So you're fine. I didn't even have to put the mature filter on. Twitch recently changed their guidelines and they said that you only need to use the mature filter if you are going to be heavily intoxicated. Having sipping on a brew with your stream doesn't actually require the mature filter. So that's like news to me. I didn't realize that. So they said literally, in fact, you are allowed to have a drink or two with your stream without it being considered mature. It's when you take it to the next level and you're intoxicated, you know, heavily intoxicated, or if drinking is the main focus of the stream. Let's say you're doing drinking games or you're having some kind of alcohol like themed show, then that would be, you know, you would want to use the new filter. But if you're just like having a beer or two, it's like they don't care. But the new policies, there's a couple other things the new policies cover as well. So where the heck did this Korok go? If you want to smoke weed, you do have to use the new mature filter. They said any use of marijuana, even if it's legal, you do have to put the new mature filter up. Yeah.
People have been getting a wonderful life early and I'm jealous I still have to wait for the 27th. So excited to play it alongside you, Hillian.
Yeah, same
Thank
with
you
cigarettes.
For all that you do. HD,
so here, I'll show you it real quick.
HDes love HDes cat jam HDes wiggle.
Yo, Totertot Salad Bug with 22 coming in. Yo, what a legend, dude. Yo, Round of Hero Swords. How you been, Totertot? I know I haven't gotten back to you yet. I'll get back to you soon in Discord, but happy to have you here. Dude, I'm super excited about A Wonderful Life. I have seen people getting A Wonderful Life early. Yeah, that was not me. That's not me. I'm excited to play it on Tuesday. So, like, if you have a gummy before stream, oh yeah, you're fine. You're fine. It explicitly says smoking on stream. So here's the new content. All right, so now you don't have to go and put a mature filter up on your stream anymore. Instead, you use these new content classifications. So if you are going to be using excessive tobacco glorification or promotion, any marijuana consumption or use, legal drug and alcohol induced intoxication, or discussions of illegal drugs. So this is like their new content. So, and then Twitch went a little bit further into it to say having a beer or two on stream is fine. It's excessive intoxication that's the problem. Excessive tobacco glorification. It's one thing if you light a cigarette to just hit it to get your nicotine fix. It's another thing to sit there and puff on it. I think that's kind of what they're saying. So it's like, if you're the kind of person that just needs to take a hit or whatever, you know, I don't condone that stuff. I don't really care. Live your life. They said the same thing for vaping. If you're gonna vape on stream, it's okay if you're just like vaping here and there. But if you're gonna sit there and smash on your vape the whole time and produce big clouds, you need to use this tab because vaping is tobacco, right? So like that's kind of the vibe here. Yeah. So then gambling. And then they have mature rated game. If you're playing a mature rated game, you have to use this. And then significant profanity or vulgarity. So like, if it's okay to drop an F-bomb here and there, but if you're cursing like every sentence, then they would prefer you to use this tag. You're not going to get in trouble for not using it, but they would prefer you to use it. Sexual themes, and then violent and graphic depictions, which also could be like bundled into mature rated game, right? So that's how they're doing it now. They just changed up the whole system. But Twitch goes over it a little bit better in their guidelines. I'm curious about cannabis. I wouldn't overthink it. I think talking about cannabis is fine. Yeah. Yeah. I think cannabis is fine. I think when they say illegal drugs, I think they're mostly talking about the big stuff, right? Some cocaine bear, that kind of stuff, right? I don't think they're talking about. I think cannabis is fine. I wouldn't overthink cannabis. I think the unsaid rule with cannabis is that if it's legal in your state, then you're fine to talk about it and be about it. That's like the unsaid rule. If it's legal in your state, then it will never matter. And if it's not legal in your state, then maybe you should reconsider flaunting that you're doing it. I think that's like the rule of thumb when it comes to that stuff. But anyways, we got off road there a little bit, talking about some stream stuff. Welcome to the show if you are just tuning in. Simple name. Welcome to the broadcast. What about the ever-growing socioeconomic divide worldwide? Needs a mature filter? No, but it could maybe use one like a politics tag. Is it legal in Ohio? I think to an extent it is. It's legal medically in Ohio right now. So like you can get a green card and you can, not a green, the other kind of green card. You can get it for medicinal use in Ohio now, but it's not legal recreationally yet. Thanks for going into and explaining it. Yeah, sure. I don't mind. It's Sunday. Lazy Sundays and Storyteller Sundays are kind of a pseudo just chatting while we hang out and sop up the lore of the Zelda universe. So I really do not mind getting off track and talking with y'all. I really don't mind at all. I have a lot of fun chatting. I'm a talker. So I don't mind one bit. Meanwhile, let's see if we could find this Korok. This Korok is literally evading me. How you doing, by the way, Nikon? Nikon, what's up, dude? Where did this little sucker go? Did it go down? Oh, there it is. Glad to be back for a bit. I've been so AWOL from everything. Discord, Twitch streams. Not talking to a lot of people. Just trying to focus on me. I think that's good. No, I don't think that's weird at all. I personally don't think that's weird. I think taking a break from social media is one of the healthiest things you can do. Taking a break, reflecting on you, working on you for whatever reason. Whatever the reason might be. I think it's so important to just take a break from social media. Discord, Twitch, multiplayer games. Yes, playing League of Legends is a form of social media. You're socially interacting with random people. I think taking a break from all that stuff sometimes and just focusing on the other side of life. Yeah, life outside of the internet. What'd you just say, Hylian? Life outside of the internet? Yeah. Life outside of the internet. It exists. Don't try to ignore it. But the outer net is scary. You mean out there where there's grass? I mean, with the discussions we were just having, it seems like there's plenty of grass inside of everyone's houses as well. Hey, you know what I'm saying, dude? Oh, got my grass, bruh. Got my grass, bruh. Got him. Nailed it. All right, anyways. You know it, baby? Bro. Plenty, my dude. Hey, we don't judge here. Live your life, baby. Live your life. I spat out my coffee. As long as you're not putting others in harm's way, do it. Do your best. They be like, touch grass. I'd be like, I am. Got him. Both kinds. What's up, Big B? Good to see you, dude. I like my bed too much to go out to the outer world. Yeah, I appreciate you, Toter Tot. Thank you again for the 22 months. Seriously. Been quite a journey. Couldn't do it without the support. Thank you. I'm allergic to non-filtered air, the air being my Xbox fan. What? The filter being your Xbox fan. I can read. That's funny. I don't do any kinds of drugs. That's okay. You know, to each his own. At the end of the day, we won't ever judge you, and there's nothing wrong with being somebody who is okay with everything reality throws at you, you know? You know, I'll admit for years I personally was a fan of the I was not a fan of the reality glasses, the shades of reality that some people are okay with wearing every day. I moved on for personal reasons and for my content. There was just a couple things that didn't mesh well in that world for me. I needed to focus on my content and my motivation, and I already struggle with motivation enough, so I just had to like move on. I just had to close that chapter in my book. I think sometimes life is about, you know, chapters, ending chapters, starting new chapters, so on and so forth. Doesn't have to be that deep, but yeah. So, yeah, I don't think there's any problem with that. Capitalism will do that to you. The crusty air coming from consoles and PCs. When was the last time y'all dusted those properly? I actually bought a duster. Hold on. Speaking of, I never even unboxed it yet. Yo, thank you, Devil, for the tier 1 sub. First time subscriber, dude. It's okay, I'm partaking for enough of us. Look, I got this Brigi mini vacuum cleaner. I bought this thing specifically for my computer and mouse and keyboard. Oh wow, it came with a nice bag. It's like, we're not sponsored, by the way. Not sponsored. I've had this for a while now. Look at this thing. Pretty cool. Fully charged battery before first use. Press and hold the power button to turn on. Okay. I mean, this thing's got some power. Oh my gosh. Sick. Brigi, if you're watching, and we know you are, throw a guy a bone. Yeah, I bought it off Amazon. It's supposed to be a pretty good choice for cleaning a computer out. It comes with a bunch of attachments. Yeah, speaking of, dude, I do plan to get some dusting in here soon. Like vacuuming stream, live vacuuming stream. Get out of here. That's like the guy who asked me to do a live lawn mowing stream. They were like, "Yeah, Hylian, why don't you just mow your lawn on stream?" Like, what? All right, we already read this. No, those streams suck. Oh my lord. We'd watch you do anything. Dude, get me out of here. I just clicked A again. I'm spamming the A button. They need a boomer tag? Is that a bong? No. LPK true, actually. What? Did a rock just fall next to me? It did. Oh, nice. We got a ride. You gotta love when everything works out. Are we doing dad streams now? Lawn mowing, grilling, fixing things around the house? That's just a stream of other people touching grass. I did upgrade my phone recently so that I could do some in real life streams for y'all. Maybe some backyard streams in the future. We'll do a Scuffed Eats grilling session or something. What's up, dude?
I have prepared myself. That way we have to live with the sludge. I had prepared myself that we may have to live with the sludge for another 100 years or so. In this instance, I am happy to have so massively miscalculated. The young ones have saved us all. I am, of course, speaking about our brave King Sidon. However, my son Rivan and my granddaughter Dunma have also become so dependable. They are like brand new Zora. I cannot allow them to take all of the glory for themselves. I will train until I return to form, starting with these legs of mine. I plan to focus on training my legs and my hips. The trappings of age can go straight to the depths of eternity for all I care. Though I am an elderly soldier, my heart and my muscle are still young. I would not even lose a 200-year-old hatchling.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, maybe a slight commentary on that, Devil. Zora lived for like hundreds and hundreds of years. Yeah, they're like the longest living creatures in Hyrule, I believe. Yeah. I would definitely watch Shrek mowing the lawn. Oh my lord. Yo, what's up, Jolly Rancher? You just started Tears of the Kingdom, dude? Are you excited? Screw being a Hylian. I want to be a Zora. I'm down to live forever. I would be okay with immortality. You know, it's a pretty, a question that I've asked myself because I watched Dragon Ball Z a lot as a kid. And, I've asked myself the question before. I also, like, enjoy vampire lore. And I've thought about all the negatives, the pros and the cons. And I think the pros outweigh the cons. I have this fascination with seeing if humans make it outside of this solar system. I have like a fascination. I just really want to see if humans ever make it further through space. So if I had the option to see if humans make it further through space, I would take it. Even with all of the sacrifice that comes with being immortal, I would take it. I just could see I just want to see what happens to humanity. I'm like very curious about it. I'm a scientist. What if you already have immortality but lack the awareness? You've only ever known living consciousness. Oh my lord. Now we're getting deep. Now it's a Sunday talk. Let's go, baby. I'm a Trekkie. That would be cool. I'm just really overwhelmed right now. There's so much to do. It's all different from Breath of the Wild. It is an overwhelming experience. Take your time and you'll get there. I can't tell if it's nighttime. It's 9:50 p.m., but it's raining. So we have to take a picture of Mipha's trident in the moonlight, but the problem is, I don't know if it has to be a full moon. I don't think so. So let me check here real quick. It just says the light of the moon. So yeah, we could do this. Let's save. We haven't saved in a while. Feeling goes away. It's normal. I'll take a vampire immortality because there's a method to die. I would never accept true immortality. Yeah. I understand why you wouldn't, Devil Cardinal, right? Speaking of, I've been catching up on Dragon Ball Super. Finally, I'm off work for 2 weeks. Oh, dude, Big B. Oh, look at that moon. This is perfect. How do we get this picture? Just like this? I kind of want to get the moon in the shot, though. Honestly, I can get a more artistic photo than this, I think. Let me delete some photos out of my box here. I have a lot of junk in here. Did we transfer this over to the Switch? I think we did. Let me double check. I think we transferred this over to the Switch. We did. Okay, we can delete that. We can delete anything we transferred over to the Switch. It's a wonderful pick. I do like it, yeah. Let's go. Let's not worry about the center box. Let's take a good shot now of the whole. Let's worry about the whole sky. Let's just take a good shot. Let's get the trident in it. I'd like to get the trident in it if I could. Yeah, like this might be perfect. Look at this. Can I get the moon in focus? Yeah, dude, honestly, it could be a little bit better, I think. Hold on, let's delete this picture of Hank. Yeah, I think that's a little bit better. Getting the base that she's standing on, I think, is important. All right. Honestly, this picture might be the best. It's like the moon's more subtle. I don't know. I like this one or this one. This is pretty dope. Which one do you like more, chat room? Camera 1 or camera 2? Camera 1 or camera 2? Whoop. Or do you like camera 3, which is just a bunch of Boss Bokoblin ass? Camera 1 or camera 2? Wayne's World. Most people like 2. Me too. All right. We're going to save this to our Switch and post it on social media. Should we do it? Let's post this to social media. Dun, 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 dun. All right, we're gonna quickly post it on Hyrule Gaming Group. Download the picture, delete it, and repost it on my main account. Because I've never attached my main account to my Switch. So I need to do this real quick. Hold on. Breath of the Wild. It's been 2 years. Wait, are you about to play Breath of the Wild? All right. Open image in a new tab. Save image. Send it to pictures. All right, quick. I got to delete the message before somebody sees it and likes it. How do I delete? Oh, I'm still under Hyrule. I'm not under Hyrule Gaming Group. Oops. Click delete. All right, so I don't have the Gliok glider yet. No, we're gonna do that soon though. Who knew that Zelda games would become Pokemon Snap? Go searching to like it. Not yet. Wait a second. We're not ready yet. We're making the post. We're making the post. All right, image. What should we caption it? Moonlit Mipha statue. Wait, what's the name of the quest? I think the quest has a cuter name. The Moonlit Princess. Let's do that. The Moonlit Princess. Do you put a period if it's a title? You don't put a period, right? I don't think so. Moonlit Mipha sounds nice. You like that? The Moonlit Princess. The Moonlit Princess Mipha. Should we put Mipha at the end? The Moonlit Princess Mipha. Should we put Mipha at the end so you have that nice alliteration? The Moonlit Mipha. The Moonlit Princess Sonata. My princess feels wow, man. All right, let's just post it. The Moonlight Princess. Moonlit. All right, we're posting. I'm not dead, FYI. Yo, I'm glad that you're not, dude. Good to see you, buddy. There it is. Give it some love if you'd like to give it some love. If not, no pressure. While we're at it, let's go ahead and just plug the socials real quick. Fam, I actually am on socials all over. YouTube, TikTok, Twitter, Instagram. Give it some love. I'd love if you could hit the follow button. It's a free way to support the journey if you want to take the extra step. Clearly, if you're here watching the stream, you're already doing enough. Please don't feel pressure to do anything else, but I'd appreciate it if you consider doing so. Same thing with hitting the follow button here today. Thank you for that follow, by the way, and welcome in. Thank you again, Devil, for the support. All right, this is the perfect opportunity for us to pull out our meat sledge and to go meat sledding. The question is what music do we meat sled to? Twilight Princess. No. Let's not do Twilight Princess. Let's do this. Oh, I was going to do Twilight Princess minigame music, but I just got a way better idea, actually. Hold on. I'm doing all of this for a very short thing here, but it'll be worth it. Where's, here we go. I don't know here, Everfrost Peak is what I'm looking for. Here it is. Yeah! Oh, frick! Yeah, boy! Oh, no! The meat shield broke, dude. I gotta do the frozen meat sledding. Rip our shields. Twilight Princess boat minigame music is too good. Why didn't I ever think of this? Yo, enjoy dinner, Aether. Thanks for hanging out with us today. It was nice having you in the chat. Hope you have a good dinner. Gaming Cole, how you been, buddy? You been busy? You've been too busy to come visit the stream. Wow. You think you know a guy. How you been, Gaming Cole? It's good to see you, buddy. All right, let's go talk to this green dude. I think I've earned a bit of slacking off, just for a short while, of course. What's up, John? Yo, welcome to the show, dude. Yo, welcome in. All right, I have another idea. Now I want to try something else. Hold on. Let's go ahead and grab ourselves a sled. Let's try just sledding down this hill. It might actually be super sick. Did you know that they put a Switch news article to show off useless weapon fusions for this game? No, I didn't see that. I didn't see that, Gaming Cole. Does Leto still give you diamonds? I don't think so, dude. I think he's out of diamonds. The question is how do I jump on top of this? Go! Yeah! Okay. Hold on. All right. Maybe we should put it on our shield instead. Yeah! Whoa, whoa. Oh, that shield was weak, dude. Come on, that Boko shield was trash. Wish I could stop by more often. That's okay, dude. I appreciate you popping in whenever you get a chance. I'm home from school. The streams are usually over. We've been going for quite a long time recently, so make sure you're looking out for us in the late afternoon. But regardless, dude, don't ever worry about it. Yeah, don't ever worry about it. Whether you're here once a month, you stop in once a year for a minute, I don't care. Just happy that you thought of me, dude. It was a 3 strength. What? I didn't. What? When did I pull out 2 of these? Oops. Here we are just wasting our materials. Oh. No. No. Oh, come on, dude. This is a challenge. To save me some time, read the last thing I typed in chat. I just had a dirty... What kind of Zelda edition? What are you talking about? You goon? Listen, don't take the innocence that is Nintendo and make it dirty, all right? Nobody asked for that. Don't start Rule 34ing this game. They already ruined Animal Crossing. Oh, nice success. Sick. All right, we have some sort of quest involving this fish, I think. Let's go ahead and read the riddle and try to solve this. Oh yeah, Petitophilia. Anka's ruined, dude. Yep. All right, so let's read this quest. I'm gonna read it out loud. I would like to solve this on my own, but you are welcome to, if you've never solved the quest or you're not sure, you're welcome to try to solve it with me. But let's go. So the great fish, the eternal guardian. A secret treasure awaits just beneath the stone form of its statue. Below the long bridge that reaches for the statue. Leave your fears behind. Pass beneath 2 waterfalls to find your prize. Pass beneath 2 waterfalls. Pass beneath 2 waterfalls. There's 2 waterfalls here. The bridge that stretches out. So I have a couple ideas. Here. Let's track it. The long bridge that reaches for the statue. So like in theory, they could be talking about this. Beneath the long bridge right here. You see how this is like a bridge that kind of reaches out for the statue? Right? What other bridge-like things are there? This feels like the only long bridge. They could be talking about this arm here. Makes me want to teleport up here real quick and start from here, actually. Let's see. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Just resub at Highly in Descent for 36 months. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Just prime subscribe to Highly in Descent on Twitch. You know? Let's go ahead and use this gumball machine while we're at it. I don't know what we can get out of here, but we need some loot. Yo, alt. Getting it saying wins, yeah. How you doing? Yo, thank you for 36 months, dude. Hello. Oh, fans. Oh boy, do we need fans. Oh boy, do we need them. Now, we don't have to do the gacha game anymore, but we're out of Zonite. So we could just go trade in for specific things, but we're actually currently out of Zonite. So just getting a little bit of something for now until we go farm up some Zonite in the depths would be nice. So I think you're fine, Ginger King. I'm well. How have you been? I've been good. Speak your truth, King. Dude, that was a lot of stuff. Woof. At least we got a couple fans out of that. All right, now we got some fans. All right, let's walk. Let's go see if we could figure out. All right, we're going this way. Is the music up here dope? No, there's no music. Dude, I love watching Link jump with low gravity. Look at his arms. Boom. It's actually so fun to watch. Is there supposed to be water here? I wonder if we turn this water off, or can we turn this water on? Or maybe there was sludge coming here. Maybe this was a sludge river. Makes me wonder if you could somehow get water to pour here instead. I'm getting sidetracked though. Yeah, I think there used to be sludge here. I think you're right. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. What's up, official Lord Chad? Oh my gosh. Lord Chad's in the chat. Hello there. Lord Chad himself. Everyone kneel before him. Yo, how you doing today, dude? I just love your name. Don't mind me over here. I'm just being a dork. Good to see you here today. Stream's been going well. Doing pretty good. All right, where does this go? Okay, that's not where I want to go. I want to go over here. Okay. All right. So we have a side quest that we're on, and it's a side quest to get the Divine Beast Helm for the Zora. And there's a riddle, and we're trying to solve the riddle. But I love riddles and puzzles, so doing my best to avoid landmines in the chat while we try to solve this. It says something. So the riddle, the current piece of the riddle that I'm reading, which I think that I'm definitely wrong about here so far, is a secret treasure just beneath the stony form of its statue, below the long bridge that reaches for the statue. So I think I'm misinterpreting this. Below the long bridge that reaches for the statue. Assuming that the statue is the fish itself. Assuming the statue is the actual stonefish itself, which doesn't even sound right. Assuming that is the case, this just seems a little too far up. That's the lake there. So I have a couple other ideas of where I'm gonna find this, but so let me read it again. Leave your fears behind and pass between two waterfalls. There's no other waterfalls up there. What's up, Mr. Will? Good to see you, buddy. I only really see two. Now, let's go down here now. And let's take a look at this area. So there is a waterfall coming out of the fish. All right. So my original idea of this was a lake directly under the fish. And I don't know if I ever actually explored that lake. So we could try that. So my first idea was I don't think my first idea had any weight. My original idea when I first got this puzzle, and then I stopped myself from trying to solve it because I was saving it for the stream, was it's this pool directly under this right here. But I've been there and I don't think that was anything. So it mentions to leave your fears behind, which makes me think that it's a leap of faith. Below the long bridge that reaches for the statue, leave your fears behind and pass beneath 2 waterfalls. Leave your fears behind. The bridge that reaches for the statue. The only thing that I'm unsure about is that the statue is the stone island at all. If that was a little bit more clear to me, then I would be more confident. That's the one thing that I'm not all the way confident about with this riddle. It's like, are they even talking about the Sky Island? See, it's called Secret Treasure Under the Great Fish. Are they even talking about the Sky Island? And if they are, the title says under the Great Fish, which makes me think it is below. Like I said, my original idea was this island below. So because it says something about leave your faith behind, what if it's like one of my other ideas was that this right here is the waterfall. I'll be back in chat soon. Sorry, I'm going to be missing chat. I mean, you always have TTS, but because I really want to solve this myself. I'm really enjoying this. Leave your fears behind. Where does this take us? Leave your fears behind beneath the statue. Leave your fears behind. Let me read it again. I'm just going to keep reading it. The great fish, the eternal guardian. That's where we are. A secret treasure awaits just beneath the stony form of its statue. You see, just beneath the stony form of its statue. Below the long bridge that reaches for the statue. Leave your fears behind. Pass beneath 2 waterfalls to find your prize. Pass beneath 2 waterfalls. So maybe we're going to go somewhere on the map where there's 2 waterfalls stacked, which is here at Maku Lake. I think there's only one here. Maybe it's Mifa Court. Yeah, maybe it's here. Because like if you see, it says, look, you see this bridge here? Below the long bridge that reaches for the statue. So below the long bridge. So it would be below the long bridge that reaches for the statue. So below here, it could be pointing to Mifa Court. Could be pointing to Lulu Lake. We've kind of explored the heck out of this area, though. I would have seen something by now. So Maybe jumping this way with faith. Maybe just jumping in this direction. Unless there's another quote-unquote bridge beneath the stony form of a statue, below the long bridge that reaches for the statue. So maybe there is another bridge that I'm not thinking of that reaches for the statue like that. Right? Was that maybe an old bridge that broke that used to reach for the statue? Maybe it's that. Below the bridge that reaches for the statue. Maybe there's something else we're not thinking of. Before we commit to jumping off of this, let's go ahead and put our traveler's medallion up here to make our life way easier. And hopefully we could just keep porting back up here if we need to. That was a good decision by me. Go me. Beneath the stony form, below the long bridge that reaches for the statue. I might be overthinking the bridge portion here, I might be overthinking the bridge part here a bit. That might not be relevant. The bridge reaching for the statue. I mean, it's gotta either be the sky or it's gotta be the ground. It's gotta be the bridge that's in the sky, beneath the bridge that's in the sky. So way down below, or it's maybe gotta be... Yo, Jen Alex, thank you for the 12 months, dude. Yo, what's up? Yo, look how much fun we're having. Look how much fun we're having. Have faith. Nailed it. Yo, thank you, Jen. How are you today?
Happy Sunday, HDes Hype. I hope everyone has a great day. Game on.
Game on, dude. Game on, dude. Thank you. Pass. Okay, and then it says something about passing beneath 2 waterfalls. Passing beneath 2 waterfalls. So, I mean, there is 2 waterfalls. Technically, there's the one from the fish itself, and then there's the one that's falling from the sky there. We've already went to the pristine sanctum. Here's 2 waterfalls here. And we're like, yeah, we've already been through here and through the pristine sanctum. I don't think the pristine sanctum has anything else, unless I just like missed something. I just highly doubt that's the case. This one's fun. This is a fun brain bender. We've definitely already been here. We've definitely done this. Unless there's something I massively missed here, I have a feeling that this is not the case. I think the pristine sanctum is pretty tapped for whatever it has to offer. Pretty confident that we're done here. definitely searched like below and around this place. Pretty sure I explored this place pretty thoroughly. But it like makes so much sense that the pristine sanctum would house this. Because it's below 2 waterfalls. Like it just makes like so much sense. It's not necessarily below the floating island though. But it just like, it makes so much sense for the riddle. But like, clearly I'm just missing something, right? Thank you again, Jen. It's like too easy of an answer. It's like too easy of an answer. Which is why it's just not the answer. Yeah, it's just too easy. I would be so pissed if it ended up being this place. Because like I want to leave this place right now. But like I want to be so mad if for some reason it ends up being here. I'm fairly confident it's not, and I'm fairly confident that I explored this place pretty well before. But I'll be so mad if like this is it and I just didn't spend the time to explore it enough again. I mean, to be fair, it has been a while since I explored it. So like we could try to give it a thorough comb over again. And like just try to see if there's something we missed. Especially now that I have the froggy suit. I imagine it was hard to explore this cave before without the frog suit. Like, look at this is already just brutal. So like maybe I didn't explore in depth enough when I was here, but like I'm fairly certain that this is just not the answer. But I can't help but to explore a little bit here. Yeah, I don't think anything's going on here. Bum, bum, bum. Yo, Catrilix, welcome to the show today. How are you today, Catrilix? Hey, good to see ya. I love the lore. I want more now, Nintendo. I wish there were 100 geoglyphs. Have you caught yourself going back and watching the story? Like after your initial run? Yeah, I don't think there's much else going on here. I'm pretty confident that we've milked this place pretty dry here. So unless it was hidden in a very, very cheeky way, which, I mean, this game is all about the cheek, dude. I wouldn't put it past this game to hide it in this cave, but I have actually yet to go back and watch them all in order. It's kind of funny that you say that. All right, back out of here. And let's go to my first original theory, which was directly under the stone. Doing good. How are you? You found a baby alligator in your backyard yesterday? What? My brain went to press A to collect. Are baby alligators just as ferocious? Are they scary, dude? Or are they more docile? All right. Boom, 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 boom. Alligators are more scared of you. Is that true now? I believe it. Humans are pretty scary creatures. Pass below 2 waterfalls. It being nighttime does not help my situation here. Your worst letdown of Tears of the Kingdom? I don't really have many, to be honest. I guess that the Master Sword still breaks. I would kind of prefer the Master Sword to never break. That's probably my only gripe that like would be considered a letdown. I think I don't think the Master Sword should break. I think the Master Sword should just stay mastery. Okay, there is a cave here. A cave that we missed. Oh, this is it. Oh my gosh, I don't think we ever saw this cave. We never saw this cave. My original thought might be right. Is this a cave? It is a cave. Maybe? I can't tell. It is a cave. It is a cave. Yo! This was my... Before I ever even thought too hard about this riddle, I was like, I bet you it's directly under the fish. You would have never seen that? You want to know what gave it away? The mushroom glowing in there. The mushroom that's glowing in there is the indicator that you can go in there. The problem is like the water's moving too fast. I have to figure out a way to get in there without using machines and stuff because I'm just lazy. I could probably try to climb in there, but I need to switch the fish gear. There might be a better way to get in, but I don't care. I'm just gonna brute force my way in. Okay. We might be able to just get in this way. Holy heck, dude. I think there's for sure a cave here. The other side might be better for this. Oh, I can walk here. Okay. But how do I get in? That mushroom is clearly there's something in here, but how do I get in? Okay, it's not letting me in this way, and I can't crouch in the water. Okay, so this is a puzzle within itself. We have to figure out how we enter this cave. There might be an entrance from below the waterfall, but let's see here. See if there's something up here. Won't let me crouch in the water, which is super funky. I hate that. I don't like that at all. Rock up here. What is this, the bug guy? All right, I guess we'll help you out real quick. Dude, I hate that you just auto block arrows. Like, what? Like, you're not even putting your shield up. Get out of here. Yeah, it's Wader the bug guy. That was amazing. You're so strong. I bet evil always scatters when you show up. Here, take this. It's one of my favorite foods. Sick.
Hi.
Are you enjoying your own travels? Are you catching every last bug you see? I certainly try to. Since we're both here, let me buzz your ears with some bug facts. If you look around, you're definitely gonna be able to find some cold darners in this region, which is handy since if you combine them with monster parts in a pot to make a nice heat-resistant elixir. I've been looking to get my hands on one, but they keep slipping through my grasp.
I know it pays to chill out when you're trying to catch insects, but I find it really tough to tone down my excitement. And that's it for Dr. Waiter's Insect Crash Course. I hope we meet again. Yeah, whatever, dude. I saved your behind just the other day, dude. And here I am doing it again. Sidey, it's not impossible, but it's harder. Yes. Yeah, it's gonna be harder. I could tell you it's not impossible though. I am very confident that there are locations in the game that you can acquire all of the lower end monster parts that you need. In Tears of the Kingdom, there are two different types of monster spawns. There are monster spawns that are static, that will never ever evolve or progress with your game. And then there are monster spawns that will evolve. They're dynamic. They will progress with your game. So what you have to do is when you hit the point to where you're trying to upgrade your armor. Oh, we have a Talos here. You are going to need to go find the static spawns of enemies, which there's not maybe a lot of them, which sucks. But again, it is very possible. I can almost guarantee you. I'm 99% sure that there are locations in the game for every type of enemy that would have not evolved for the sake of your progression of gameplay. It's just a matter of finding them. Oh, well, that's not good. Yeah, it's just a matter of finding the right enemies for your situation. But they do all exist. They do all exist. It's tough though. You're still going to be dealing with a bit of a grind though. No matter what, like you're at that point, you are still going to be dealing with a grind because you're going to have to deal with grinding up these parts when they're not as abundant or they're not as plentiful as they once were, sadly. I have not hit that point yet, but I haven't tried upgrading all my armor. I can guarantee you that I will be hitting that point when I go to upgrade the Zonai armor, because I only have 4 of the Captain Construct level 1 horns, and I know I need a lot more than this. So I know I'm going to hit a wall with the Zonai gear when I go to upgrade that. I think that'll be the only thing that I'm struggling with at the moment. I was also struggling with blue Lizavul's tails. And I needed some blue Lizavul's tails the last time I checked. That's what you're missing? Yeah. So you just got to go around the game and find the spawns that work with it. The problem is that I don't know where they are. I know NJ Devil was looking for these spawns themselves. They were also dealing with this. I found Captain Construct Captain 1 in one of the first shrines on the Sky Island starter zone if you need to farm them. Ooh, nice. We'll take these lightning bugs. We should have been running around with Prince Sidon all day. Someone broke into my car last night. Dude, Gil 1 can't catch a break, dude. Are you kidding me? Dude, I hope everything's all right, man. What the frick, dude? People suck, man. Once you get to a certain point in the game, all the different types will spawn together. Yeah, I think you'll end up having Sidey. I think you're gonna end up having to farm some early game shrines or something like that.
I just booted up TOTK. Going to hunt these Cap 1 horns, see if we get a good farm for them. This would be a really good YouTube video, wouldn't it? Clearly, all of us are struggling with these horns. Are you struggling with Captain Construct horn level 1s? Well, so am I, and today we're going to talk about how you can find Captain Construct level 1s to upgrade your Zanai gear. Oh my gosh, dirty little Korok back here. What's up, Angel? I'm doing good today. How are you? Oh, that was Percy. I keep saying Sidey. I meant to say Percy. I'm so sorry. You both have the same exact name color. Oh, wow, I'm such a goon. It's because I'm so caught up in this puzzle right now. I apologize about that. Percy, welcome in, by the way. I'm so caught up in this puzzle. I know I'm missing some chat. You'll be able to repost your messages here soon if you want to see me say something. Oh, my wavelength keeps trying to update. I really got to update my wavelength soon. Yeah, we might just not be able to go in here into this fake cave. This might be a fake cave. I might have got you baited thinking this was a real cave, and I think it's a fake cave. But we'll find out. We'll find out here. We're not giving up hope. There might be another way to unlock this. There might be another way to unlock this. All right. I originally dismissed this idea anyways to solve this puzzle, so I'm okay with dismissing it again for now. A great fish, the eternal guardian. A secret treasure awaits just beneath the stony form of its statue, below the long bridge that reaches for the statue. So that would be a long bridge going up. Maybe when they use the word bridge, they're really meaning something pointing up, reaching for the statue. Below the long bridge that reaches for the statue. Yeah, maybe there's something that points up, and we're just misthinking how they're using bridge here. It is a riddle after all. Below the long bridge that reaches for the statue. See, I can't help but think about the sky, but the sky isn't quite doing it. So we gotta think something different. Of course, it's always raining here. Some light would be nice, but I'm not gonna reset my whole game for it, or like the day. I don't feel like putting down a campsite. These are all pieces of the stone that fell down. This mountain seems pretty dead weight to us at the moment. Okay. Yeah, a little bit of sunshine would be really nice to be able to see what I'm doing down here. But that's too much to ask of the Zora region. Yo, what's up, Maddie? Good to see you today. If you're just tuning in, I'm attempting to solve a puzzle right now, so I might miss some chat messages, but I will be back in chat as soon as I can. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up my mini map actually for this. Nice, we have some sun coming up soon. Our blessed calls have been answered. So you see how there's two, if you look at this properly, there's two waterfalls in the sky. One of my theories was you have to go between them, but it doesn't say between, it says beneath them, which is such a weird way to word that. Below the long bridge that reaches for the statue, pass beneath two waterfalls to find your prize. Pass beneath two waterfalls. So I wonder if we're maybe intended to float in the direction of the two waterfalls and just like go and then maybe it'll become clear. I don't think this is like a situation where we're gonna trigger some kind of event. I have a feeling you could just stumble across this helmet. That's how most of this game is. So I don't think we're like triggering an event or anything. So these waterfalls do technically line up. See, these waterfalls do technically line up. And that's like kind of important, right? Like they do technically line up here, right? So that also makes you wonder. That also makes you wonder here. Pass beneath two waterfalls to find your prize. Beneath the stony form of its statue, below the long bridge that reaches out, leave your fears behind. Yeah, I feel super lost about this. Part of me was also looking at these structures here as like a possible solution. These like big pillars. Maybe I should just be going directly beneath the waterfalls and just seeing what's at the very base of these waterfalls. Pass beneath two waterfalls. See how it says to find your prize, not to reveal. I love riddles and puzzles like this. I could sit here all day just dwelling on this. Like I love this kind of stuff. The only thing that makes it not fun is when it's a super cheesy answer. What up, Super Saiyan Turi? Good to see you today. If I lived in Hyrule, I'd want to be a Zora. Has anybody here solved this puzzle themselves? Has anybody here solved this, done this in their game? Do you know where this is? Did you have to look it up? Or did you find it organically? Did you find it by reading the riddle? Or did you just stumble across it? Very curious. Not that I'll be reading your messages right this moment. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. And here comes the rain again. Sun's on the way. Sun and done. The thing that makes this a very interesting puzzle is the below the long bridge that reaches for the statue. That really gets me wondering. That reaches for the statue, huh? And that pass beneath 2 waterfalls. Man, the water temple was my first temple, so I have all of these fond memories of me doing the water temple. I feel like I've explored most of the waterfalls in this region pretty freaking thoroughly. This is by the way, this is where you get the Zora helmet. Oh, I messed up. Just to show those who didn't get the Zora helmet, this is where you get the Zora helmet. It's just right in the side of the fish. I think it was the helmet. I see, when I first got the Zora helmet, I thought this Zora helmet was going to be the divine helm, the secret treasure of this fish. Kind of funny how they debated. I thought when I first got this, I was like, oh, this is the secret treasure. And this was actually not. This was actually the Zora helmet. And it wasn't the secret treasure. Which felt like a big debate. But like, you know, not in a bad way. Not a bad debate. Whoa. Oh, I got this quest from King Sidon. There's all these broken up pieces of rock around the fish, and I can't help but wonder if that has something to do with it as well. This one's got me stumped. I thought I had a couple ideas, but once I've tapped those ideas, feeling pretty stumpy. I like being stumped. It's a good feeling for me. The giant fish, the eternal guardian. The great fish. Isn't that what this is called? Floating Scales Island. Is there another great fish that we're not thinking of? What's up, Nudie?
Hi, fam.
What up, dude? What up, dude? Is there another great fish that we're just not thinking of? Probably not, right? A secret treasure awaits just beneath the stony form of its statue. So see, when I hear just beneath the stony form, I think it has something to do like with these pillars. Like as if it's just beneath, like it's just beneath. That's what I think. That's the first thing that I think when they say just beneath, is like it has to do with like right under it. Like maybe we have to ascend into a location under it. Maybe we have to like ascend into its head or something. Bum, 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 bum. But there's already a chamber inside of this thing. Would there really be 2 chambers in this thing? Maybe. Below the long bridge that reaches for the statue, leave your fears behind. Pass beneath 2 waterfalls to find your prize. What does this mean? What is the treasure? The long bridge has got me stumped now, even though I'm pretty confident it's this. It says beneath the long bridge. It's the only bridge. It could be something with the Mifa statue. It's beneath the stony form of its statue. Beneath the stony form of its statue. See, like, why are they mentioning a statue when we're talking about a floating island? That's also very much throwing me off. Like, why are they talking about a statue? I don't see this as a statue. Beneath the stony form of its statue. It's like, what does that mean? Beneath its stony form. Like, how do you interpret that, right? Like, so beneath this, beneath the whole island, like, how do you interpret that, right? And then the waterfall part is just BS, because, like, I just have no idea what they're talking about. There's multiple locations with 2 waterfalls. You better believe I've tried them all. So unless I'm just forgetting something, like, it could be in, I think I've already been pretty thoroughly in the Ulraya Gadara. We've been to Lulu Lake. We've been to the Sanctum and Miku Lake. It could be even further. What if it's like right here? What if it's like right here? Could be like beneath there. So I don't think it's talking about waterfalls on the land. I'm pretty confident that it's not talking about waterfalls on the land. I'm pretty confident in that here. Maybe here. Have we not checked here before? We should probably just check all the waterfalls. The Akala Falls, maybe something here. We've kind of already been here. Pass beneath 2 waterfalls. There used to be a waterfall here. What if it's right here? Because there's a waterfall here and a waterfall here, and there used to be one here. Nice. Korok. I don't know if we've been to the Veiled Falls either. Yeah, so there's a couple things that are still stumping me. Specifically the phrases bridge, specifically the passing beneath 2 waterfalls, below the long bridge that reaches for the statue. See, you could also interpret this as the bridge because it's broken now, but that doesn't quite do me any justice. Beneath the long bridge that reaches for the statue, right? I feel like there's only one way to interpret that. I mean, there's that up there. No, that's not reaching for anything. Okay. Yeah, I think we just have to get off this island. We're kind of just stuck on this island here with not really accomplishing much. Maybe at this point we go and check out some of the waterfalls in the area. Maybe the waterfall's the only clue that we can really go with right now. I apologize, I'm missing chat. Again, we do have TTS for only 20 bits if you want to talk to me, but I just want to avoid landmines in the chat while I do this kind of stuff. I really like solving this stuff myself, and sometimes people don't realize, but even when they put like suggestions, like even when they're genuinely just like, yo, why don't you think of this? Like that can help me solve the puzzle. I do, however, don't like to discourage it, chat activity. I like you all engaging with chat. So instead of saying, please don't say something, I just don't read chat and hope that you all keep talking amongst each other about the puzzle. Feel free to try to solve it alongside me, even though I can't quite be in chat right now. It's very important to me to be able to enjoy these types of puzzles. This is like what I live for. I love this kind of stuff. So I'll be back with y'all here as soon as I can. The Great Fish, the Eternal Guardian. A secret treasure awaits just beneath the stony form of its statue. A great fish, the Eternal Guardian. Yeah, I think I'm done with this island. I don't think this island is the answer. I think I've spent so much time on this island that I'm overlooking something else. That's what happens with riddles, right? Like if you get stuck on one thing, you have to just pull yourself away from it and think from a third point perspective again. So let's do that. Let's step away and think as if this stone island doesn't exist. Shall we? The Great Fish. The Eternal Guardian. So what do we think when we think the Great Fish? We think King Dorothin? Even though he's not eternal? A secret treasure awaits just beneath the stony form of its statue. Below the long bridge that reaches for the statue. So there's a lot of bridges. Where are there bridges around here? We have all these we have the Great Zora Bridge. Don't we have some other named bridges? I guess that's the only named bridge. Secret treasure under the Great Fish. I guess this is kind of fishy looking. Where else do we see a fish? We have Mifa's statue, right? Mifa, maybe? I don't think there's going to be anything over by Mifa. I think Mifa's off. I think we're off the Mifa stuff here. Upland Zoro, Toto Lake. I don't think it's going to be in the Akala region. Yeah, maybe they're talking about an actual bridge. I'm over here trying to read super in between the lines. What if they're talking about an actual bridge? And there's also a bunch of waterfalls in Zora's domain.
My cooking buddy every Sunday breakfast.
Yo, Toland. Yo, dude, I love your name. Yo, Toland, thank you for the biddies, dude. Thank you so much, dude. Very cool. Very cool. Yo, no problem. I'm glad to be a part of your daily routine. Man, I'm missing Scuffed Eats right now. I wish I could be cooking with y'all. But I'm missing Scuffed Eats. I had to cancel Scuffed Eats. I'm having some issues with my technology, y'all. And it sucks. And I just had to put a delay on it again. Hopefully we can get Scuffed Eats up and going here real soon. I gotta start working on that. Wait, I think I just found... No, that's a Kala. That's a Kala. Okay. All right, so let's think a little bit more literal. We're not thinking, we should probably think more literal. So there's a bunch of waterfalls and bridges at Zora's domain. So let's travel to all of the waterfalls around Zora's domain and take a peek let's see if we could figure out something. I don't think we're thinking literal enough. Right? So there's a bunch of bridges in Zora's domain. There's a bunch of bridges going east and west and out of Zora's domain. So maybe we're missing something. Hold on. I tunneled on the great skyfish, dude. I tunneled on the great skyfish in a major way. I see now. I see. Okay, so what is this? Below the long bridge that reaches for the statue, leave your fears behind. Pass beneath 2 waterfalls. This is the only other big fish that I've seen. Doop 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 doop. Ah. Is this an ascend situation, maybe? Korok? Sick. Always down to grab a Korok while we're... Always down for a Korok. We got quite the hunt ahead of us. I appreciate you, Tolint, again. Thank you, dude. This makes a lot more sense now, doesn't it? I mean, it makes just as much sense, but in a different way. Because they said statue. This looks like a statue. This is more of a statue than anything else. I think we might be onto something here. A secret treasure awaits just beneath the stony form of its statue. Below the long bridge that reaches for the statue, leave your fears behind, pass beneath 2 waterfalls to find your prize. Leave your fears behind. Oh, I forgot that there was a spin attack. What?
Twitch keeps bugging me to share, so here it is, lol.
Oh, yo, thank you, Jolly. Thank you so much, dude. Look at this. Wait, since when do you have a spin attack with the Zora? Do you have to wear the whole armor? Since when is this a thing? What? Sick. Leave your fears behind. Okay. Another Korok. I mean, this has certainly been very fruitful here. Leave your fears behind. Pass beneath. So we're still under the bridge. Okay, pass beneath 2 waterfalls. Leave your fears behind. This doesn't feel right now. The water's gone stagnant, so we're stuck swimming. Is there another waterfall back here? There's not. We're in Ruto Lake. All right, let's go back.
H Des Peace Big 25.
Yo, Ronnie, thank you for 25. Thank you for the primer, dude. What's up, baby? Hope you're doing well. Big 2-5, baby. Big 2-5. Since Breath of the Wild, what? I guess I never wore the full Zora armor ever. Just goes to show you how much I missed from Breath of the Wild. I mean, this makes more sense. This fish makes more sense. Maybe it has to do with ascending into this room. I can't ascend up here. Oh, wow. Ooh. Yeah, okay. Oh, there's 2 waterfalls here as well. Oh. Okay, I feel better than I did. Oh no, we have a blood moon. I feel better than I did. I feel like I didn't even really fight much on this stream to be getting a blood moon. I feel better than I did when I was looking on the Stone Island, so I think we're getting somewhere. Let's go ahead and let this blood moon pass. I wish there was a way for you to just skip to blood moon. Not skip the blood moon. I know you can do that. But I wish, like, when the blood moon started, you could just say, skip to blood moon. Like, just go. Yeah, big boys. Thank you again, Ronnie. Thank you, Jolly Rancher. Thank you, Tolint. Thank you for the follows coming in today. Welcome in, followers. Welcome to the show. Following is a free way to support the journey. Thank you. We're trying to solve for those that are just tuning in, we're trying to solve a mystery right now, and it goes like this. They're great fish. The Eternal Guardian, which this seems like a guardian. I think we're on the right track here. A secret treasure awaits just beneath the stony form of the statue. The stony form of the statue. Just below the stony form of the statue. Beneath. Below the long bridge that reaches for the statue, leave your fears behind. Pass beneath 2 waterfalls to find your prize. I've been up there before. I think there's a Korok up there we got. The stony form. Is that referencing below here? I mean, this seems like a freaking long bridge, right? This is a long man style bridge, dude. Like, this has got to be the bridge, right? I'm starting to get a feeling that it might be in Zora's domain. I have an idea of it being outside of Zora's domain as well. I have a couple ideas here, but my first idea we can go ahead and just try doing here. I think it could maybe be in Zora's domain. So it mentions stony form. It could maybe be referencing these rocks and stuff down here, but we've kind of already searched this area. Nothing really seems too promising. I mean, this looks like a fun thing to ascend through. I always like these little moments that just look like the perfect ascension points. And after finding the secret in the Deku tree, I kind of like ascending through random stuff now. The game has taught me that I should be doing more of that. And part of my brain feels like it's another Deku tree situation where it's going to be like hidden. The stony form, beneath the stony form of the statue. The part that's getting me now is the leave your fears behind part. Are they looking for me to dive or something? Leave your fears behind. Are they looking for me to do like a dive? Like a ceremonial dive into the water? Leave your fears behind. As if you were looking to have me dive in between or into something. Whoop. Yeah, there's that Korok we got up there. I don't think that they would have me climbing this. This doesn't feel right. I'm gonna go ahead and climb it anyways because I like climbing stuff. All right. Do 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 do. Okay. Hope everyone's having a good Sunday though. Appreciate y'all tuning in today. What's the Sunday vibe? Leave your fears behind. Pass between two waterfalls. Pass beneath two waterfalls to find your prize. Pass beneath two waterfalls. So why would they say pass beneath? As if I should be floating under them or checking under waterfalls? How does one get beneath a waterfall? Right? How does one get beneath a waterfall? You swim under it? You swim under it? How do you get beneath a waterfall? See a fish. Okay, I'm starting to get new ideas. Below the long bridge that reaches for the statue, leave your fears behind. Pass beneath two waterfalls to find your prize. There's no waterfalls coming from the long bridge. The long bridge that reaches for the statue. I mean, that's clearly this, right? Now there is maybe a couple other bridges. What is this back here? I don't think I've ever noticed that. What is that? What is that back here? Is that a bridge? Yeah, what is that? Below the long bridge that reaches for the statue. I mean, there's a couple different bridges here, but they're probably talking about the main Zora bridge. It's literally called the Zora Bridge, Great Zora Bridge. It's gotta be the Great Zora Bridge, right? So let's just, instead of thinking about all the possibilities, let's just say they're talking about the Great Zora Bridge. Yeah, let's just say they're talking about the Great Zora Bridge. So let's go back towards that. Beneath 2 waterfalls. Do 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 do. We are playing Tears of the Kingdom. Boom 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 boom. Oh. What if it's up in the domain? There is like a little bridge that goes up into its mouth that would be more considered reaching. But now I'm reaching with my guess. Maybe we swim through both of them without touching the ground. Again, I don't feel like it's going to be a trigger, is it? At this point, if it's in Zora's domain, it would have to be a trigger. It's not going to just be findable. It's going to be a trigger. So, yeah, I should be thinking that way now. Well, it's probably a trigger. I don't know if it's just a chest sitting somewhere. All right, so then we're back to this bridge again. There's no waterfalls or anything this way. There's the one that you fall down here, but I don't think there's anything behind it. Let me take off my chest here. Ooh, there is a good amount behind here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is there something here? Oh! Oh! Cave! Son of a B word! Let's go! All right. Whoa! There's a hole down here. There's a gloom hole. What? What the frick? There's a gloom entrance under here? How did we not find this? How did we not find this? What? There's a whole gloom entrance under here? Shut up. Dude, we went through all that work to get to Zora's domain in the depths? That's so funny. We could have just jumped in. I guess I could have looked up and seen the hole. You know, that would have been the play.
Well done.
If I would have looked up, I would have maybe been able to see the hole from the depths, and that could have led me to this cave sooner. I'm telling you, looking up, exclamation point, look up. We don't do enough of it as gamers. All right, so this has got to have the secret then. This has got to be where our secret is. So I think we figured it out. I think I am safe to come back to chat. I think I'm safe to come back to chat here. I think we're good. All right, chat. I missed you, chat. Thank you for understanding. I missed you all so much. Hi, everybody. Now, we haven't found it yet, but I have a feeling that we might have found where we need to be. Where does this take us? Let's go. All right, Frog Boy. Now, what if this is just not the answer, though? And we just found this beautiful location, but it's actually not what we need. Wouldn't that be so sad? Yo, what's up, Layla? Good to see you today. Or Laylila? Laylila? Is that better? Where's my boy at? I gotta be able to glide. Okay. I kind of want to just do a quick ascend up for fun, but the water current is so strong here. Call me Lay? Or Lel? Would Lel, is that work? Lel? Okay. Let's not do that for now. All right. We could quickly check behind this waterfall because they clearly love this. You know, as somebody who checks behind every waterfall in every game that they play, you would think I would know better. They tried to get me again. They just wanted me to show off Link's chest again. Yeah. Son of a B word, dude. They got me again. Yo, dog, I heard you like going behind waterfalls, so I put a waterfall inside of your waterfall that you can go behind, so you can go behind your waterfall while you're going behind your waterfall. Let's go! Sick, dude. Link's chest is the true treasure. Let's go, dude. Riddle solved. Sick. Man, I got so caught up on the sky stonefish that I didn't think about the fish in Zora's domain. To be honest, if you don't look at the fish in Zora's domain from the right angle, it doesn't really look like a fish. So I kind of forgot that it was a fish. You call me wrong if you want, but if you don't look at the big statue in Zora's domain, it doesn't all the way look like a fish right away. So I kind of forgot that it was one. Like, it was just not the first thing that came to mind. Like, I'm sorry. It just wasn't the first thing that came to mind. Yeah, see, that makes sense. Just Ruby. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I would have actually pursued this depths entrance, then I would have probably found this treasure a lot sooner. But because I didn't know about this depths entrance, it definitely took me even longer. Yeah, I imagine if you find this depths entrance, then you're good, right? You can just you'll instantly find this cave, and then it might be easier to find this treasure. Easier, not guaranteed, but dude, I love these massive, larger than life caverns like this. Does anybody else just enjoy these massive, larger than life caverns like this, dude? Yeah, Kelly Slider, it's behind this waterfall right here in this cave. Let's jump down here. I want to hear the bois. Yeah, baby. Bois. All right, sick. Let's go back to Zora's domain. Yo, Mouse Marin. I love when you go into a tiny hole thinking it's not going to be much and it's a huge cavern. Yo, dude, we did it. Woo. Woo. Man, that was a tough one. That one had our brain racking. Dude, where was the entrance at? It was this waterfall right here in Zora's domain. Firewood. This waterfall right here. This waterfall right here. Go behind this waterfall in Zora's domain. And then you're going to go inside of a cave, and there's going to be another waterfall inside of the cave, as Firewood's clip suggests. So you're going to go behind this waterfall right here in Zora's domain. And then in here, there's another waterfall, and you're going to go behind that, and that's how you can get the secret Zora treasure. For those that missed the solution there. Holy heck. Quite the journey. I've been needing that light route, but I couldn't figure it out. Yeah, no worries, Uptown Girl. What's up, dude? Mouse Marin, I hope you're doing well. What's up? Welcome to the show. All right, so if I missed anybody rolling into the stream, You got the Goron and Gerudo one entirely on my own? Me too, me too. The 2 waterfalls was misleading. It's one freaking waterfall. Yeah, it's a waterfall inside of a waterfall. Kind of misleading as well. Fun. That was a very fun riddle. A very fun puzzle. Nice. Now we finally can give Prince Sidon his helmet. Yeah, that was good. That was super fun. I enjoyed that. Thank you for being patient with me, everybody. I love solving puzzles like that. They all got spooked, yeah. I was only able to find one Captain One horn after 45 minutes of searching, so I pretty much missed chat too. All right, let's turn this quest in. Thank you for stopping by, Link. All of us sages have at last gathered in support of our shared goal as a final battle with the Demon King approaches. I am in a state of constant readiness so that I can go to battle at the moment's notice. Link, such difficult times will only strengthen our bond. I'm ready to face the Demon King with you, my friend. Well, in any case, Link, is there something you would like to talk about? Huh? What is this? You found the secret treasure? You are truly amazing. This is the Link that I have come to admire so. It seems that the secret treasure was the same helmet that the Sage of Water was wearing. This feeling, it is as though the item is resonating with the Sage's water power within me. Link, you must make good use of that helmet. There is no doubt in my mind that it will further strengthen the bond we share. I am, after all, the Sage of Water. I am certain that it will prove useful on our journey as well. I am with you in spirit, now and always. Should you ever need me, do not hesitate to call upon me, my friend. At the request of a friend, downloading Sims 4. Nice. Yeah, hope everyone's having a good Sunday here. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Nice. That was a fun. Even my lurker brain was sweating. Young Hales, dude. Oh, finding all the bobble frogs is probably going to be my favorite part of the 100%. Same here, dude. What helmet did you get? We just got this helmet. Yeah. Elephant boy. Yo, it's like we're playing Mario Wonder already. Yeah. Yo, Link's an elephant too. This is where they got their inspiration for Mario Wonder. They were like, wait a second, if we could put Link in an elephant mask, maybe we should turn Mario into one. Got yours from an amiibo? Every time I find a cave, I'm like, show me the frog. Nice. If you're just tuning in, you are tuned into Storyteller Sunday. Storyteller Sunday lore day. Today we're focusing on the Zora region as well as the Lurelin region if we have time to get to Lurelin. Otherwise, we'll save it for next Sunday. But welcome to the show. Storyteller Sunday is a concept, a segment that I created when I realized that as I gamed growing up, I always skipped all the dialogue when I played games. And I thought to myself, I cannot be the only one. As a streamer, I pride myself in reading all the dialogue, even if it's books of text, creating little voices, doing voice acting. These are things I really enjoy as a creator. And I thought, why not create a segment that's just focused on us sopping up all of the lore, reading every single bit of dialogue that comes across our screen for you and myself. So I'll be your storyteller, and I welcome you here to our Zelda stream this Sunday. Hope you're doing well today. Appreciate you popping in. Jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there. Hit that follow button if you haven't already. Welcome in here, Roxy630. Ronnie, I hope you're doing well, Ron. Good to see you, baby. Yo, where we are the below. I just got back from a ride on my Harley. Sunday chilling, my man. Yo, I'm doing well. We are the below. I missed a little bit of chat here. Let me catch up a little bit on chat. Secret in the Deku tree. Now I'm intrigued. Ooh, Kitty Zen, do you want me to show you? You want me to show you the secret in the Deku tree real quick? It's very worth your time. Yeah, Catrilix. Yeah, I know we're not the only ones. All right, we got a B song request. You would like that? Okay, cool. Truthfully, you can find it yourself really easy. Just go into the Deku tree and ascend up. Just go into the Deku tree and ascend up. And you're going to find quite the treat in there. Just go into the Deku tree, like where you go, where the shop is and where you can buy stuff, and just ascend up and you'll find a pleasant surprise. Yo, show me your best dance moves, chat. Show me your best dance moves, baby. Yeah, look at Chad go. Look at Chad go, baby. Look at those dance moves. You're slaying. Finding the Korok mask has been a lifesaver. Dude, yeah, it's the best. All right, we have to go across the East Bridge. We still have another quest here. We have to go across the East Bridge. We're looking for dude's wife. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, we have to go turn the Moonlit Princess in as well. Let's go turn that in real quick, and then let's do this. Crossing a bridge in the east of the domain. Okay, first let's go turn in, well, while we're here, let's listen to this music. Let's go turn in the Moonlit Princess real quick. Good chat getting. Jig butt.
The vision of the Princess Mifa grasping her light scale trident in the moonlight.
Oh, so that's what we're calling it nowadays. The light scale trident. Oh, you dirty old man.
So lovely, your breath would catch at the sight of her.
Yeah, whatever. Take a look at this.
This is it. This perfectly captures the vision of Princess Mifa that has been burning brightly in my mind's eye. Such loveliness.
Yeah, they do, PK. Yeah, more than once.
To think that I was able to get to set my eyes on the vision that I was so sure would never see again for all my days. Link, I cannot thank you enough. As a token of my gratitude, please accept this Zora sword. It is something I once used myself. I think it is now decayed. It has...
Okay, what? You just giving me a trashy sword, dude?
I'm so relieved. My mind is now at ease. It is as though the sun has at last pierced through the clouds of my mind.
Okay.
Though much time has passed and so much has changed, I am forever a loyal subject of the Zora Royals, to King Sidon. My gills feel as clear as the day I was born. Cheers to a new era. May it shine brightly for years to come.
Dang, dude, we made this dude's whole day. We made his whole life. Do a great voiceover? Thanks, dude. I like to have fun with it. Imagine if you took it during the blood moon. That would have been sick. What? Dang, where were you, Isabel? You should have been here to suggest that. You should play a voice in video games and movies. I would really enjoy doing a voice. Yeah. Maybe one day. Maybe one day I'll go apply or something. The opportunities certainly aren't going to just walk in front of me, right? So it's really on me. I would have to make a point to put myself out there as a voice actor and try to get opportunities to come to me. They're not going to just come to me, you know? That's the way it goes for life in general. They're not going to just show up at my front door. And just because they can doesn't mean they will. That's not something that happens often. I was at work. Yeah, if I missed anybody, don't be shy to repost. Do an @HighlyInDescent. Highlight your message. Welcome to the show. The opportunity bus doesn't run a regular route. Yeah, that's right. All right, looks like we're looking for dude's wife. Of course, you have to put the work in. Yeah. Be cool. I'm gonna apply straight to the top dog first. I'm gonna hit up Uncle Nintendo. Yo, Uncle Nintendo, I want to voice act the next Goron. I want to voice act a single Goron in the next Zelda. Gaddison, hey. Link, thank you for saving the domain once again. I could never repay you for all that you've done for us. But even though the sludge is gone, these foul villains keep showing up. Villains? Villains! What's wrong? They're monsters! They built a fort past East Reservoir Lake in the north of Ja'abu Ridge. Jabu? Wait, Ja'abu Ridge? Is that Jabu? They're taking advantage of the chaos that was caused by the sludge. What rotten villains!
Oh.
There's no way to know if it's true, but there's a rumor that a Hylian has been captured. That is unacceptable, and for all we know, the domain could be targeted next. We just can't sit back and watch. We need a plan and fast. The fort at Ja'abu Ridge. Okay. Big Jabu. One of my least favorite dungeons as a kid, but I've learned that it's actually not that bad of a dungeon at all. This is it. This is the fort. All right, let's go. We're going to go slay that fort in a second. Yeah, you see Sidon? Look at him. Now watch when I put this helmet on. Watch when I put this helmet on. Look at, he's wearing the sage helmet. Look at that. It strengthens our bond, and I think it makes us stronger. That was a wonderful little quest and surprise. It was, Kitty Zen. Yeah. I hope you enjoyed that. All right, we need to put on our Korok mask for now, though. Can never pass up a Korok here. Where did dude's wife go? That's the real question. We gotta find dude's wife. Maybe she's up this way? I did. Thank you for mentioning it. Wouldn't have found it otherwise. Not sure if I would have found that secret myself for years if the chat didn't tell me about it. I think the chat told me about it. They told me to take a peek in the tree and to ascend, just like I did for you. Yeah, I don't know. I might not have found that one for years of my life, to be fair. It's the same mask from that new Mario platformer. Exactly. You get me, dude. Okay. Where would his wife have gone through the east gate? Yeah, what up, Tangled Brush? I'm having a wonderful day so far. How are you, Tangled? What up, dude? Just doing chores and chilling with some chores, dude. Not always ideal, but it can feel good to finish some chores, right? Some Diablo. You playing Diablo 4? I finally picked up D4 myself. Playing on hardcore mode. Already lost the character. Feeling good.
Hi there, fam.
What? What? Hold on, I got you. I got you a little bit of tier 2. Thank you. Thank you, Clover. Got a round of cat jammers to drop in the chat. Feel free if you got a free hand, if you're not too busy lurking, which is totally okay. Lurkers, you are valued. Round of cat jammers. Yo, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Clover, how you doing, Clover? Always good to see you, homie. Always good to see you. How you doing, Clover? Welcome to the show. That's almost a whole year. Oof. Yeah, my first character was level 30 something, 35 maybe. I think just straight up 30. And so I'm used to playing Diablo 2, right? And in Diablo 2, you can open up a town portal in the middle of a battle. So I started this massive boss fight. Like, I'm talking like one of the main boss fights of the game. Like, it was an intense story boss fight. Like, it was called like the Aspect of Lilith or something. And I started this fight and I was thinking to myself, like, if it's too much trouble for me, I'll just teleport out. I'll just TP my way out, just like I do in Diablo 2. Guess what? You can't TP in this game in the middle of combat. This is hardcore Diablo on a whole another level. There is no cheese TPing. And I had to stay in the fight until it was over. And I was like, wait, I wasn't ready for this. Like, I wasn't mentally ready for this. So the whole time I was playing kind of casual and I was like, all right, you know, I'm taking a couple hits. I'm fine. Eventually just ran out of potions. Eventually just couldn't, I just died. It was brutal. You can't get out. You're like, that's it. That's how this version of Diablo works. Which is kind of cool, right? It's a more real challenge because being able to cheese, like, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with the real challenge. So we're back again, same class, and we're like level 15 or something. I don't know. This time I have a little bit more knowledge of what I'm doing, so hopefully I don't bite the dust again. Yo, thank you, Clover. Just got back from a new butcher shop in town. Crack prices. So bad prices? Is that what that means? Because you put an oof emote after. I assume that's bad. Butcher shops can definitely hit or miss when it comes to prices in my experience. Way too high? Yeah. They could definitely hit or miss in my experience. $24.99 per pound for a steak. What is it? What is it? A steak that was fed to Jesus himself? What do you mean? What do you mean you're charging that much for a steak? What happened to this dude's wife? Wife wafted away. Frank is very worried that his wife, May, went fishing somewhere dangerous. When the last time he saw her, May was crossing a bridge in the east of the domain, singing about hopping and skipping to a floating place. Oh. Hopping and skipping to a floating place. A little hop and a little skip, and then we're gonna skinny dip our way into the game. Hopping and skipping into a floating place. What is this? Another freaking puzzle? I'm not ready for another puzzle. Did I miss any cool Zelda or Zora lore? Yeah, there was some good Zora lore today. We went and did we started doing quest as we do. We started doing quest. And we've been reading all of the different tablets. So far what we've learned, let's recap our lore today. Ooh. So far what we've learned here, as far as the Zora's domain, and the Zora people. Oh, I was trying to dive, but it wouldn't let me. So far what we've learned today, as far as the Zora people, so the Zora can live for hundreds and hundreds of years. And a lot of the people that were alive during the calamity are actually still alive right now, which is pretty cool if you think about it. So the same Zoras that lived through Mipha from Breath of the Wild, that lived through the calamity, are still here, and they had to live through another situation, the Demon King now, right? So I feel like that's very much something that is kind of apparent in the people of the Zora. The people of the Zora are a tired people, a group of people that have seen it all, living for hundreds of years. They've seen so much that it's kind of weighed on them, but they managed to still hold a very positive energy and a very positive outlook on things. Otherwise, the people have embraced King Sidon as their new leader, and it took a while for them to like truly accept King Sidon, but they all seem to have accepted King Sidon as their true king here. We learned that the people of the Zora don't do the king by blood. They don't do the king by blood. They don't choose the king by royalty standards. They choose the king. The people choose the king. The king before the current king chooses the next king alongside what the people want. It isn't necessarily just, okay, you were born into this family, you are the next king. Which is a pretty interesting thing to learn about the people of the Zora as well. Otherwise, we learned about some of the ways that Zelda interacted with the people of Zora's domain after Breath of the Wild and before Tears of the Kingdom. We learned that Zelda, just like she did with all the other domains, came here to help support the Zora. And we found out this beautiful, very heart-wrenching tale of Zora coming and personally apologizing to King Dorephin for the loss of Mipha. So this would have happened after Zora's domain, after the calamity. This would have happened after Breath of the Wild. Supposedly Link and Zelda walked up to the king, and Zelda, with all of the depth possible, the way they described it was that Zelda was profound. You could feel the ache in her heart for the loss of Mipha, and she personally apologized to the king as well as to Sidon for Mipha's loss, taking the burden on herself. Of all things, she blamed herself above everyone else. She didn't blame circumstance, nothing. She blamed herself for the loss of all of the champions, and therefore the loss of Mipha as well. Which is a very beautiful thing. It's a very cool story being written, really showing the character of Zelda again. Just how much strength she truly has, and her willingness to take any burden on as if it's her own, for better or for worse. So we learned about that. We learned about that interaction, which was really cool. Very cool interaction. She's such a queen. Yeah, she's such a queen, dude. It's actually insane. I'm in love with this game. Thanks for the gameplay. It motivated me to buy this game. Was never a big Zelda fan, but this game is insane. Is that the one, the only good cat boy dude? What's up, good cat boy dude? How you doing, baby? That is one of the best compliments I can get as a creator, is that I inspired you to play my favorite game of all time at this point. That's a compliment, baby. Thank you. Haven't played or followed any of the story. Does Zelda ever take the role of queen? No. Technically, she is the queen in this game, but they don't call her Queen Zelda, but she is the queen because the king's gone and there's no other family members left. But it's funny that you say that because she's never called Queen Zelda to my knowledge, but she is the queen because technically she's the only one left from the royal family to lead. So it's kind of funny, but like I've never heard an NPC straight call her Queen Zelda. I've never heard an NPC straight call her Queen Zelda. So it's kind of funny that you asked a really cool question because it makes you wonder, why has nobody ever called her Queen Zelda when she's clearly the queen in this game? There's no one there to appoint her to queen, so she'll remain Zelda. Oh, that's true. It would have to be an official appointment. Yeah, there would have to be some sort of official ceremony. Maybe it's because she's not married, right? I don't know. Yeah. She hasn't taken the throne yet. Hyrule's a very casual kingdom. What's up, Merglen? Regardless of her title, she's seen as the queen. I agree with that. Right. I agree. I think technically she's seen as the queen. She's understood as the queen. Right? I think that definitely is true. But for some reason, she just doesn't have the title. She's a titleless queen. There would have to be a coronation to assume queenhood, right? How is there Princess Peach and King Koopa? Something's going on with that succession too. Oh my gosh, King Koopa, baby. You know for some reason what you made me think of? You made me think of this. This is what you made me think of.
It's Brooklyn, my world.
Look at King Koopa. What? He had a monkey gun?
Monkey.
Yo, King Koopa, dude, in the flesh. A monkey. I remember somebody in the game saying she's not taking the throne because she wants to focus on the people and rebuilding. That's cool. When you think about her time in Hateno between Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, it's interesting to see a leader doing what she was doing. Yeah, like spending time with the kids and stuff. Now I remember why I never saw that movie. What? The best movie of all time? What do you mean? Sax and I just watched that movie this week. It's such a ridiculous movie, dude. That's so funny. What? The floating thing? This is another little mystery. Hopping and skipping to a floating place. Anyone else want an ending with Zelda and Link together? Yes, dude, please. Also, Smitty, I like to think the next game should end with Queen Zelda and King Link is something I would love to see. I mean, this game implies that they were together. I don't know about y'all, but you can't tell me that this game does not imply that they were together. You go to your house in Hateno, and it literally implies that they were together. Now you could maybe just assume that like Zelda moved there and just kicked Link out. But why would she kick Link out? No, she moved in and Link just said, yes, please. I agree, Super Rin. It's so bad that it's good, yeah. It happened, dude. A hop and a skip to a what? A floating place. The only confusing thing is that the bed is super tiny. I know that. I agree with that. The bed was only a twin. Maybe Nintendo didn't want to like straight up put like imagine the controversy around the game. I say controversy, but like not in a bad way. Around the game, if they straight up put a full size or queen size bed in there, basically implying that they slept together. That's just not quite a Nintendo way. That's not, I think that goes a little past the Nintendo market, right? Like, I think they had to keep it somewhat humble. Like, not before marriage, kids. Not before marriage, kiddos. Like, they had, I gotta know, dude. Like, you just killed me in game. Was helping Sunset with the shrine in Breath of the Wild and lost focus when you said yes, please. Rip, got him. If you talk to one of the ladies in town, she says that she has to go clean Zelda's house. If Link was still living there, why would she even mention it? As Link should know.
browse.
Oh no, you're trying to ruin my fantasy here. Stop it, Lindsay. Hope you've been well, Booty Cheeks. I know you didn't get a chance to visit on Friday as much. Hope you've been well. It's good to see you in the chat with us. Not to mention the Olympics in Japan use beds made out of cardboard to simply prevent athletes from sleeping together while staying at the Olympics. Wait, what? Really? That's such an extreme measure. Yo, Inyo Base with an 8-monther, dude. Yo, thank you, Inyo Base. It's a real problem, though? Wait, it's a real problem? They just can't keep their hands off each other? The Olympics athletes, they're just obsessed with each other? Oh, yeah. They actually, the only reason they go to the Olympics is so they can find a possible mate. They get wild? That sounds so absurd. I can't help but laugh at that. What the heck? Think about all these super fit single people. Thought it was insane. What the heck? They're so professional, I can't see them being like that. Yeah, I guess it's just a reminder in life that we're all human at the end of the day. And no matter how professional and no matter how official and no matter how much training or hard work you've went through, they're just as human as we are, baby. They're just as human as we are, you know? It's just like one of those good I like those reminders. I like those very grounded, very earthy reminders that we're all made from the same star stuff. And that's it. That's it. More important things than telling him about the housekeeper. Olympics equals stress. Oh my gosh. You've been lurking? Yo, I appreciate you lurking. It's just nice to see you in the chat today. But you enjoy your lurk. No pressure ever to jump in. Hope life's been treating you all right. Have you been enjoying your Zelda journey? Have you taken a break yet? Will you ever take a break? Are you as consumed as I am? Tell me all the things. Dude, where'd this dude's wife go, man? My virgin eyes and ears. Works has been crazy, has it? Sometimes having a little bit of craziness in your schedule can be a good thing. And it makes you appreciate the not crazy times, right? So hopefully that's the case for you. I don't see nothing wrong. Well, let me tell you, if having sexy parties at the Olympics is wrong, then I don't want to be right. This quest is a pain. Dude, we already fought this Hinox once today. We're not fighting him again. Where'd this lady go? Just a hop and a skip to a floating place. Like, what are you talking about, lady? This lady is out of her mind. You were shocked where this was? Let's play a game of hot and cold. How cold am I right now? Miserably, frigidly cold? Probably, right? Where's Cozy? Chat needs sprayed again. With the beard, always hot. Miserably? Oh, dude, what? Emphasis on floating? Yeah, like I'm looking around for floating stuff. The only next level of floating that there could be would be up above me in the sky. There's no way a mere mortal Zora could do what I do and get to the sky, right? Mere mortal Zora. I've been on a week or two break from Zelda, still consumed by the game, but starting to feel the start of burnout. I know, crazy talk, and stopped before I actually felt the burnout. Dude, I almost stopped reading halfway through that message and hit the record scratch. But I decided to be kind and read the rest of the message because it was a very level-headed, rational decision. You taking a break, I mean. It makes sense. Oh yeah, can other Zoras float up waterfalls? That's a good point. Maybe we need to do some waterfall surfing. Maybe we need to do some waterfall surfing here. Doom, 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 doom. 5 Gleox to go. Yeah, maybe we need to do some waterfall surfing here. Surf's up, bro. Surf's up, dude. Moto surf. Okay, there's a cave. I've been in that cave before. Maybe she's in the cave. But that wouldn't make sense, I don't think. Is she still high up? Is she still just... Did she just ride all the waterfalls? Whoa. Don't scare me like that, dude. Hold on. Did we already read this? Yeah. Yo, back up, dude. Yo, back up, dude. See you later, dude. Is there a cave down there? Hold on. Okay, that's the cave we've been to. Dude, these waterfalls keep going up. Let's just keep going up these waterfalls. 4 hot dogs with ketchup, mayo, mustard, and fries and a cold peach tea. Listen, everything that you just said sounded good before I read the word ketchup. But I'll take it because you also put mustard. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. You're fine. You just had brunch? Ooh, what'd you have? This took us up here. You almost had the same stuff a while ago. You like ketchup and mustard on a hot dog? Like how you spell dog? I love the music up here. Suckering succotash. Where are we floating off to, lady? Do we think she went all the way up there? Maybe this is a post phenomena quest line. What are you doing, dude? Oh, thank you so much for your assistance at the reservoir. That stone was absolutely ideal for repairing the park. I intend to try my best at making it look even more beautiful than it did before the upheaval came to pass. Don't you hit me with that blasphemy. Yo, what's up, Quateri? What's up, Quateri? What's up, dude? Making barbecue wings loaded with potato skins and broccoli for dinner. I'll be over at 8. Well, let's go find her. What do we think she's up here? Cover shooter? Anybody have a cover shooter? What's a cover? Oh, like a shooter that uses cover? I don't know. I can't think of any off the top of my head. All right. Am I cold? Am I cold again? Am I frigid again? I'm fighting the urge to turn on the AC. I can't stand the noise of it. Pray I can get central air next year. Oh, LPK. It is loud. Vanquish. Warmer, really?
I love this bits alert so much I just can't stop playing it. Lol. Also, chat's looking so cute today. Just saying. Chat fam, you're all amazing. Lol. Hylian is pretty cool too. Ha ha. His love.
Slove. Yeah, that Hylian guy, he's aight. But the chat, now that's what we're here for. Ding, 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 ding. That's what we're here for. We're here for the chat. We're here for the chat. Colder? What? I gotta keep going up? What? Where's this lady at? Who does she think she is? Dude, is this... Oh, I'm teleporting all the way up to the water temple and working my way down. What's up, Rocking Chair Gaming? Good to see you. Doritos flavored ketchup. What? Where's the emote with the cat gagging at? I just caught a star fragment midair. Dude, isn't that such a good feeling? Teeny giraffe. That's so cool. Was that your first time catching one? Geronimo! Yeah, isn't that so cool? Oh, that is such a cool thing that they did. I actually forgot about some of... Man, this place is so epic. Dude, I really loved the water temple and climbing up. I have such good memories of it. It was during the 24-hour stream, which was just so hype. It was such a good stream. Oh, I have such good memories hanging out up here from that whole journey. It was so cool. It was so cool. Ketchup chips? Yeah, ketchup chips are a thing. It's like a celebrated food in Canada, actually. It's like a celebrated food in Canada. It's like a Canadian food that they love. And of course you can get it in other places, but oh yeah, I remember all of this. Man, why was this temple so good? Leading up to the temple was so good. Oh, such good memories here. We love our ketchup chips here, eh? Such absolute good memories here. Oh, dang. I thought I was going to get hit for sure. Only 7 more shrines to go? Dude, you've been grinding. Grinding! You haven't been able to figure this quest out either? Well, we're going to figure it out together if you want, Meg. Yeah, they... At this point, I guess just looking around the sky is the answer, because they're talking about floating islands, and chat gave us a couple little nudges. So, I could actually think of a couple islands, like it could be here. This... Wait, I thought there was for sure an island with a lake on it. Maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe it's further below. Yeah, I don't think it's actually in this water temple area, but it might be below. Yeah, I think it might be. All right, let's stop and get some stamina. Yeah, there's like a couple islands like down here. Like, look at this right here. That could be something there. Oh. Dude, how did she get all the way up here? What the heck, man? Well, we found her. Here she is, right here, Uptown. Or sorry, Megan. Oh, what a pleasant surprise! That's the reaction I get from all women. Who would have thought I'd meet someone way up here? Hey, did you see? Did you? There are fish even this high up in the sky. And what's more, they're hardy bass. Trans. What are you doing? Can't you tell? I'm fishing. Since the sludge disappeared, I can finally fulfill my wonderful duty of catching fish. I was so happy to be back at it that even though I'm all about fishing, I had to follow my heart sky high. Look, can you believe such a wonderful fishing spot exists?
also, because my body floats somehow, I can catch fish while hopping around. It's the best. Did you want to chat? There's a literal enemy behind you. Like, how are you just up here? Frank's worried about you. Frank, he's my darling, my everything. What are you saying about sweet Frank? Oh no, I completely forgot. This is one of those disappearing things that would worry him, isn't it? It is. I'm up in the sky without telling him where I am. I just thought I'd throw a fishy party to celebrate King Sidon's succession. So here I am, catching fish. Is my darling mad? It's hard to tell because his waters are so still, right? Oh, how I adore my stoic love. I wonder if it's just me that he has trouble showing his emotions to. I've been getting too carried away lately. I'm almost certain he's mad. Poor Frank. I totally forgot about my darling today. I'm so sorry. I'll head home right away. Catching fish as a fish. Yeah, sick stuff, right? Sick stuff, right? Yo, hardy bass are worth a lot. I could come up here and farm hardy bass anytime I want. It's a fish eat fish world. Let's go ahead and slay this enemy real quick, shall we? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, there's more than one. Oh, frick. All right, let's just freeze you. Let's get rid of you. All right. And as for you, oh, we have plans for you. Actually, I shouldn't do this because I need the loot. See you later. Oh, dang it. That's not even far enough to kill it. All right, we're going to freeze you again. We're going to go ahead and freeze you. Freeze you. And freeze you. Whoa, I didn't mean to do that. What? This is weird. Level 3 horn. We'll get rid of all these goons. Aren't they more like sharks? Sharks eat fish? That's probably the healthy way to look at it. Don't mind this goonish chat. All right. Now, the only problem is that it fell down this hole. How do we get it out of this hole? Oh, frick, it's up. Calm down. We're taking this thing all the way to the promised land. How do I get it out of this hole, dude? Frick. Hold on. Maybe we can get it to jump out of the hole. Come on. This sucks. All right, looks like we're taking it with us. Come on, you're going with us, buddy. You too. Might as well join the party. We're going on a trip. Yo, Rachie!
There's howdy
Rachie with the tier 2. Thank you so much, Rachie. How you doing? All right. This is still, we're fine. Nice. We got one up. All right. This is our new prey.
No! No! Come back, I want my loot! Thank you. Never miss out on my loot. Never. Ruined by your album is full picture. Great. Yo, thank you, Rachie. How are you today? 19 months. Holy heck. All right, sick. Got him. Yo, much love to you as well, Rachie. Thank you so much. Nice. All right, let's go turn this quest in for Franck. Ow, I thought there was water there. Oh. Ow. All right, well. We're okay. We're fine. How funny if you died on impact? Never. It was all calculated. I'm the most calculated gamer. What do you think this is, dude? One out of 10 had to take points off for screaming. What, just now? The one that I just landed on my face because of no water? Fair. All right. All right, here she is. She's back. Forgive me, darling. What's up, Lamjella? Link, it's May. My beloved May has finally returned home. It's all thanks to you, Link. Thank you very much. It's hard to believe that she was on a sky island. I was so worried I couldn't eat a bite or drink a drop of water. Oh, Link, when I saw May's sweet face, her lovely head was hung in shame. It was painfully clear that she had already scolded herself terribly over this on the way back home. I had no choice but to let her off the hook and ease her concerns with a nice warm hug. I'm just so happy that she came back safe and sound. My darling, I'm a little surprised that you're showing so much emotion. You never cease to amaze. I was crazy about the hardy bass on the Sky Island, but from now on, I'll only be crazy about you, just like old times.
Oh.
By the way, I tried to prepare something for you. What do you think? Hardy fish skewer. Whoa, that's sick, dude. What? What the heck? What a nice item. That's like the best food item I've ever gotten from an NPC. Yeah, no, I'd be like, where'd you go, goon? Wait, they'd come home and you'd be in your chair with a single light on with the shotgun in your hand. Oh, welcome home. Us Zora eat fish raw, of course, but I prepared this meal especially for you as thanks. I'm no expert, but the amount of salt I used is spot on, if I do say so myself. Hee hee. Thank you so much, Link.
Oh.
May, despite all that we've endured, my feelings for you have never altered. They never shall. There is another feeling of mine that has also never changed, and that is my sincerest hope. That you will never go anywhere dangerous ever again, please. I'm so sorry, my darling. Oh, they're so cute. Wait, they're gone. A wife wafted away. Oh, there's May. I found a hardy bass in this floating place and I got a little overexcited, but I've calmed down pretty much. I've been taking a nice little break from my work, you know, because my sweet darling said he hoped I would stick close to home for a while. So what can a lady in love do? Hee hee. What Sky Island was the wife on? I got you right here. This one right here. So go to like the water temple area. Dude, I would have never guessed the water temple. It made sense if you just kept following the waterfalls to the east. It actually made sense. but I would have never guessed. That's actually so funny how they did that. Very cool little quests. Very cool little quest. That's our final quest in Zora's domain here today. Beautiful, beautiful. The story of the Zora people. Now we haven't found all of the inscriptions from the Zora. They're all hidden around the mountain. I can't find them all. So let's go out here and see if we can find some more of those inscriptions here. In fact, let's go back to the tower and get a bird's eye view. What up, Dreamweaver? Yeah, Rock Socks, it's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. How are things? Things are good. Yeah, things are good here. How are you? How are you, Dreamweaver? I've been gone for a few days. I went on a last-minute trip to Nashville. Nice. How was Nashville? Were you going for like work or family? If you want to share, of course. Grand Ole Opry was good. A couple's retreat. Good. Killing time before I have to go to the laundromat. Nice. Nashville's a fun visit. Never been. I feel like some of these Zora writings are a little bit like hidden. I can't find them all. Let's poke around the mountains to look for them. Oh, it's the home of country music. Oh, that's cool. Where it all started. Where Miley Cyrus first strummed on a guitar, huh? Are y'all old enough to remember Miley Cyrus before she was a pop star? Or Taylor Swift before she wrote pop music as well? Can you remember that? Can you remember Tay-Tay when she was just an innocent bumpkin? I can. I remember. Before she was shaking it all off for public. Country singer. I am for both. Yup. Curly haired Tay-Tay was the Tay-Tay. Is that the truth? Is that the truth? Do OG Tay-Tay fans reminisce on the days before she became Taylor Swift? I watched Hannah Montana, so I remember everything. Hannah Montana! Oh my Lord. All right, now we're getting there. In Hannah Montana, she played two characters. She played Miley, and then she played Hannah Montana. And she would put on a blonde wig or something like that. She was two characters in one show. She had like a disguise. That show, man. What the heck, dude? What you're saying is you're a secret Hannah Montana fan? My little sister was all about it. How'd you get the Zora fabric? You got it by going right here. Go to this location right by the East Reservoir Lake, and there's going to be a guy with a quest here. After you do the regional phenomena. The name was almost Alexis Tech. Wait, what? What are you saying? What? That's a whoosh. His little sister? Yeah, my little sister. My little sister loved Hannah Montana. Now I'm legit sitting here humming He Could Be the One. All right, so here's a throwback. If you remember those household names, hold on. Then do you remember, hold on. If you remember all those names, do you remember Hillary Duff? That's who I'm thinking of. Hillary Duff. Do you remember Hillary Duff? Oh my God. Does anybody even talk about Hillary Duff anymore? Does she even exist? Lizzie McGuire? Was Lizzie McGuire the show that Hillary Duff was in? Was that the show? I couldn't. That's what I was trying to think of. I was trying to think of Lizzie McGuire. Was that the Hillary Duff show? Yeah. I was trying to think of Lizzie McGuire. Thank you. That's what does anybody remember Lizzie McGuire? She's a mom now. Yo, what's up, Yum Springer? She's in This Is Us. She's on How I Met Your Father. Really? Wow. The Lizzie McGuire movie, iconic. So I wasn't really too into the Disney stuff. At the time, I was watching like Drake and Josh and stuff. I was like way more into like Nickelodeon, Drake and Josh, Amanda Show. I was like way more into that side. I wasn't into the Disney stuff. The only Disney stuff I got into as a kid, here, I got you here. I probably can't play the whole thing, but what is the name of the show? Hold on, dude. It's on the tip of my brain. I just had it and I lost it. There was, oh, here it is. Here it is. This is the only one that I was into as a kid. This is the only Disney show I was into. My best friend would watch more Disney Channel than me. He's the one who put me on for this show. But otherwise, I was always watching Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon. I watched Zack and Cody's Sweet Life. I watched that a bit. Dude, isn't that so ridiculous to see in 20 like when did that show come out? When was that show even what? Yeah, I was a Nickelodeon kid, dude. Sweet Life, the Even Stevens movie. You never watched it, but you remember it? Yeah, go to the East Reservoir Lake. Hopefully that helped. The person looking for this glider. We just did it today. I was a SpongeBob Fairly Odd Parents Recess Weekenders kid. Everything but Weekenders just hit for me. Spot on there. I didn't watch the Weekenders. I was a Dexter's Laboratory, Ed, Edd and Eddy, Powerpuff Girls, Camp Lazlo, right? Like a lot of that stuff. SpongeBob, Fairly Odd Parents, Drake and Josh, iCarly. I'm sure there's stuff I'm not thinking of from that same exact little era, but yeah. I basically watched everything except for Disney Channel. Because like I would even get down on the occasional like regular TV. Right? Like not everywhere I went had cable, right? I was blessed enough to have cable in my life, but so yeah, like Recess, you mentioned Recess. Arthur, are you kidding me, dude? I watched so much Arthur as a kid, dude. What? Dude, I love Arthur. Everyone's favorite 2000s random Disney Channel movie? I don't remember any of them. Wasn't Holes one of those? I don't know, I don't remember. Courage the Cowardly Dog. Yeah, Franklin, dude. Yeah, I got down. I watched all that stuff. Hidden Temple was exciting but scary. Yeah, dude, I'd close my eyes at night and I'd think about one of the temple guards snatching me up. Are you kidding me, dude? Nightmare fuel. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Freaking Olmec. You know, they remade that show recently, but I heard it didn't quite hit the same. Because, and you know, it goes to show you because nobody was talking about it. So if nobody's talking about it, it's clearly just like probably not as good as it could be. Doesn't mean it's bad. Just maybe not as good as it could be. Dude, I watched a lot of Doug. You just beat the Wind Temple? Yo, Mr. Dougie, congrats. The Wind Temple is so hyped, dude. Oh. Making it sound like this was forever ago. Guess what? I'm old enough to remember when Cartoon Network didn't exist and we didn't have Disney Channel because you had to pay for it because it was a brand new concept. Exclamation point grandpa in the chat. Exclamation point grandpa. This is faux for all right now.
Back in my day, there was not even a Cartoon Network, and you had to pay 5 nickels for a Disney Channel.
Sure, faux for all. Let's get you to bed, faux. I sound exactly like that. Respect your elders. That's cool. That's cool. You know, I am making it sound like it was forever ago. It really wasn't though. You are kind of right to call me out on that, especially if you are my elder. I can't say anything to you. I respect. I respect. Yeah, you're right. I am making it sound like it was a long time ago. In all reality, it wasn't that long ago. Cartoon Network pretty much existed for most of my life. I don't think Cartoon Network existed in the early 90s. I think it was a channel that was purchased and renamed to Cartoon Network pretty early in my life though, before I was coherent. Let's see, Cartoon Network wiki. Let's see when Cartoon Network was first realized. 1992. Look at that, 1992. So I was literally 3 years old. Yeah, so like Cartoon Network's been a part of my whole life, right? Let's see when Nickelodeon came around. I just watched a documentary on this. I should know. Nickelodeon was 79. So it was an older thing though. See, this is not fair because Nickelodeon was like a different thing before it became the thing that like I watched. So Nickelodeon was around since 79, but it was a different thing. It was like a different thing from what I understood. It wasn't the same Nickelodeon that I grew up on. The channel began life as a test broadcast on December 1st, 1977, as a part of QUBE, an early cable television system broadcast locally in Columbus, Ohio. Wait, what? Ohio's on the map? The channel, now named Nickelodeon, launched to a new countrywide audience on April 1st, 1979. So it went countrywide in 1979 with Pinwheel as its inaugural program. The network was initially commercial free and remained without advertising until 84. And then I knew about this. So this is what I was looking for. 88. In January 88, Nick Jr., a preschool morning block launched with Nicktoons. Nicktoons, based on a flagship brand, launched as a separate sister channel in 2002. Yeah, so I was looking for the number 88 because I did watch the documentary. I think the documentary mentions the 88 date. Yeah, interesting. Interesting to think that Cartoon Network was only around since 92. How about that, huh? So I pretty much grew up in the start of the Cartoon Network era. How about that? Hey there, face here. Oh, yo, if you go to my TikTok, you'll find a TikTok of me being face. It's probably not my most proud moment, but it's worth going to the TikTok alone, to be fair. All right, we have a battle here to go do. looks like we have a battle here, a fortress to take down. Shall we? Bum, 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 bum. Let's make sure we get the appropriate shot here. We'll attach a wing. Got him. I'm so old. Nah, just seasoned. I think age is something you should be proud of, despite what your body might tell you. Butt spot, please. Commercials for Nickelodeon magazine. Butt butts in my butt forever. Butt butts in my butt forever. That's a new one there. I like that. Like chicken, yeah. That's good. That's a good one. What in the butt? Oh, Rachy. All right, let's remove this shield. You ready for this? Let's turn on all of our sages for this fight, because I never do that. And let's attach a time bomb to our shield. And surprise, mother god! You weren't ready. Get him! Attack! Do we have a... Oh, we have to put... We're in the menu again. Where's our Wii Shop music at? Do we not have a stealth weapon here? No? All right, we'll use this. Where's my stick? My stick with the puff shroom on it. Puff shroom stick. I remember the last episode of the dinosaurs. Ow! What? Uh-oh, we woke up Papa. We woke up Papa. Oh, Papa's coming for me. I'm sorry. Don't wake Dad. Don't wake Dad. Dude, he's so scary running at you like that. Oh, I don't know how many fairies I have. I don't want to die. Nah, back up, fool. Oh! I should probably eat, huh? I don't know. I don't know how many fairies I have. Okay, we have fairies. We're good. I just don't want to have to do this over again. Sometimes I'm okay with it. Not this time. I've never used all my sages at once. You are all witnessing my first time ever using all my sages. I've never done this before. Let's go! Why do we have a flashlight on? All right, let's attach some stuff. We got to have some stuff around here. All right, we got ourselves a bow on our back or something. It can be chaotic. Yo, we got him in the corner. Yeah! We got him in the corner. Yeah, smack him. This is like Street Fighter all over again. How do I get off of this thing? At nighttime she lights up. Had no idea. Whoa! This dude threw a bomb at me. You are a scumbag, dude. Dude, he picked up a bomb and whipped it at us. Wow. He got me, dude. I mean, I got to admit, homie got me, dude. I can't deny it. Bokoblins can throw barrels? Yeah, I just got barreled. It was a silver one, to be fair. Maybe only the silvers are smart enough to do such a triumphant thing to me. Do a barrel throw. Ooh, there's a Korok here. All right. My favorite is when the Moblins throw the Bokoblins. That is also my favorite. We're missing one enemy, though. Who dares? Who dares resist us? We're missing one enemy. Oh, here he is. He doesn't even know that we're here. Little does he know, all of his brethren have been lost. Surprise! Oh, dude, he was about to blow up all those barrels, dude. That almost got real bad real fast. The fact that I missed the first headshot was not good, dude. Yo, we'll see you later, Aurora. Have a lovely day today. Yo, Brittany, good to see you here as well. Taking a nap? Yo, enjoy your nap. That would have been funnier than the Lionel the other day. Holy heck, man. We have some good times here, don't we? All right, we have a Korok we have to find, and then we have some... Then we have some, what do we got here? What can we break this with faster? I don't want to do the whole lifting up again. There we go. We have a Hylian here to save. And then we have a Korok to find. If you hold a box in the air high long enough and then use recall, can you ascend through it? Yes, you can. Yes, you totally can do that. That is 100% yes. I might be able to show you with this cage. I might even be able to show you with the chest. Ooh, a Lionel Reaper. Ooh, what? What a find. Yeah, I might even be able to show you with the chest. Let's see if we can do this. Look. And Moon walks off, yeah. Ooh, thanks for rescuing me again. I'm sorry this keeps happening, but when I dig into a mystery, I just can't let it go. Why do the monsters revive when the blood moon rises? I'll do whatever it takes to figure it out. And if that means sneaking into their dens again and again and again. Well, it looks like I wasn't careful as I thought. Please take this for saving me. And second thought, take one of these as well. That's not enough. Take one of these as well. Tonight is a crescent moon. A golden arc through the sky. She's beautiful, isn't she? Well, take care. Let's keep our goodbyes short so a monster doesn't surprise us. Do it with a Korok? I can do that with a Korok. As weird as that is. All right, Korok's got to be up here. Speaking of Korok. I'm a shapeshifter. Never played this game, but certainly can appreciate these jams. All right, we are not going to bonk him on the head with the rock. We're not going to bonk him on the head with the rock. We're not going to bonk him on the head with the rock. Got you, buddy. See you later. Do it! No! I never do it on purpose. It's only an accident ever. Ooh, Korok down here. Sure. Whoa. Those are some far shots. Got it. Showing my BF one day that you could hit them with a rock, and he called me a monster. You're like, I'm just showing you. I don't do this. What? I was just showing you. You monster. Uh-oh. Bone boy. Bone boy meet Dazza boy. He does not come in peace. Dun, 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 dun. The rock in Korok implies that they want to be hit by a rock. Is that true there? Random thought. Random. Do you think we'll ever get a true remaster of Sonic Adventure 1 and or 2? You think we'll ever get it? Do you think they'll ever give us what the people want? Just imagine a modern day glow up of those games. Oh. They're holding out on us, man. I think it's entirely possible. I think they're testing the waters of extra playable characters with Fortnite and finding out what works. I don't know why not the adventure games are pretty wildly recognized. Yeah, they're loved by so many people, including me. I would respect if Adventure 1 didn't get the treatment, but I think Sonic Adventure 1 deserves it more than 2, but that's because I'm very biased. Korok is a word that's reversed. Isn't that a palindrome? Isn't that what that is? A palindrome, when you could take a word and just reverse it over and over again? Like race car, level, and lamp. Well, lamp backwards is Pamal, but you know, you get it. Of course, they're probably saving it for something really far from now, like an anniversary. Yeah. Race car, level, Horrock. There's another one that I always go to. Taco Cat. Yeah, Pamal. Pamal. Yo, trivia fact. Pamal was the name of my first Maple Stories character. So I have a story for you. A quick Hylian story from my childhood. Baby Hylian. So one day I'm sitting there and I'm playing Diablo 2. Boop. Poop. Boop. Poop is the most obvious. Of course, Cozy called that one out. So for Rigoraph. So I'm sitting there and I'm playing Diablo 2 on the computer because at this point in my life, we were nothing but Diablo 2. I wasn't a human. I was just Diablo 2. And me and my best friend would switch back and forth. It was his computer in his house, so he would let me play every other hour. Sometimes he would take 2 hours and I would only get 1 because them's the breaks. It was his house. So, yo, welcome in, Royal Fool. So one day, I'm sitting on the computer and I reach over to my buddy. This is like my first time. This was like really young. This is like 9th grade. So this is like my first time ever acknowledging that this was a thing. And I'm like, yo, dude, did you know that race car spelled backwards is race car? And he's like, his back is turned and he's laying on the couch and he's like, yeah. And I'm like, and did you know level spelled backwards is level? And he was like, yeah. And then out of nowhere, he jumps and he sits up and jumps and turns and he's on the edge of the couch. Like he's perched on the arm stand of the couch looking like a gremlin. And he's like, did you know that lamp spelled backward is Pamal? And then we both look at each other and we both just fall over and start dying of laughter. You know, your classic 9th grade moment. And we're like, and we're just dying. I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, I'm dying, he's dying. And thus Pamal was born. And like from there, I named my character Pamal. And he named his character Elbat, which was just table backwards. So he was Elbat and I was Pamal, and we were just table and lamp. And our first Maple Story characters, Table and Lamp, the adventures of Elbat and Pamal. That's actually the best story. Yeah, it was sick, dude. We were just, two bros doing bro things. I'm playing Diablo 2. I'm trying to drop knowledge. He turns my knowledge drop into a meme, and it turns into it was a lifelong thing. I still think of it to this day. Every once in a while, I think about naming my characters Pamal. Link, regarding the subject of that monster fort, we decided to gather some soldiers to go and dispense justice. We'll make them pay for their actions. My fins are shivering with excitement. I defeated them. What? So I guess that means you did all that on your own?
Oh.
Well, now that is quite impressive, Link. We put together a team and prepared all night, yet you did this all by yourself. Indeed. Well, let's leave it at that. I'm so grateful that the domain is safe once again. Please allow me to thank you. Take this. We got $100. This was our war fund for striking down our enemy. However, since our objective has already been achieved, please accept this as a reward. Link, you've more than earned. Please accept this for a reward, Link. You've more than earned it with your distinguished service. As for me, I should report that the threat is gone at once. Yeah, go report, punk. I want to do another shield bomb because they're just so much fun. Well, do I have any rockets left? I don't have any rockets left. All right, so here, let's do the spring glitch then. All right, let's go ahead and attach this spring. Let's attach this spring to our shield and make an infinity spring. So let me explain. So first off, if you attach a spring to your shield and you bounce with it, you get one bounce and it goes away. And now, have you ever said to yourself, boy, I wish I could just bounce around all of Hyrule without a care in the world? Well, today I have an answer for you. You, in fact, can bounce all over Hyrule without a care in the world. All right, we're going to go ahead and grab this shield. Boom. Then we're going to go ahead and grab this. Boom. And now I present to you. Here comes Peter Cottontail. What? Wait, it didn't work again. I thought it was supposed to. Frick. Fail. I was all ready to sing Peter Cottontail and everything. I've actually never, to be fair, I've never tried this, so I didn't know what was going to happen. I just made a big assumption, and that assumption made an ass out of myself. I thought it was going to keep bouncing. I thought that the spring mechanic was found to keep bouncing. I wonder why it doesn't work that way, but it does for the rockets. Oh, wait a second. Maybe I have to do the same thing. Oh, maybe I have to do... No, they didn't patch it. Maybe I have to do the A and B thing. Let's try it. Let's try it. I don't have rockets, so I can't show you all, like, the main thing here. Sushi Monster, you got hooked up? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. The video that I watched was all secretive about the spring. The video I watched was like all secretive about the spring. They were like, we're not ready to talk about the spring yet. So maybe it's not fleshed out. What other things can we break this way? Can we attach a bomb this way and will it break it? That was not how that was supposed to go. All right. Where is a place that gives me rockets? I kind of want to show it off real quick. I'm in the mood. Let me find a location that gives me rockets real quick. Okay, here we go. What happened? I understand. The bomb blew up, but since the bomb was technically on my weapon, it like blew up in my face, not under the shield. So that, I mean, it makes sense. It was weird, but it makes sense. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know about the spring. The spring I thought would just keep resetting, but there's something about it that I don't understand, which is fine, you know. I just like all of a sudden got the itch to do the rocket hop real quick. I just want to do a rocket hop. Maybe not everybody here has seen the rocket hop, so we could show it off. That's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of stuff, dude. Holy heck. Should heal first? Nah. We're gonna ride life on the edge here. All right, so let's drop a rocket here. Boom. And we're gonna equip it to our shield. Oh, all right, this one failed. That's fine. Our first fail of the day. We're actually doing pretty good for ourselves, considering we've been first trying this the whole time so far. Not bad. Dang. 2 non-first tries in a row after first trying it so many times. Put this on. So I'm just doing it a little too soon, I guess. I've lost my timing. I've lost my timing on the trick. It's been a while since I've practiced. I gave up practicing for now. So that's fair. Dang, I was so proud that I got it 3 times in a row, though. It's satisfying every time. Was that your first time? Yeah, putting 5 of the giant charges in. Oh, I just realized that my AC's been turning back on. All right. Dang, I went into this with like doing it perfectly. I wonder if why my timing randomly went off. I was just so confident before. Oh, there, we got it. All right. Let's put it over the Hylian shield. All right. Boom. All right, and I present to you, everybody, rocket jumping. All right, now let's see, can we do the extension here? So what we do is we pull a wing out. And we land on it. Then we turn around. And we drop another rocket mid-air, mid-flight. This is where we start flexing. Dang it! Dude, I wanted that to be first try so bad. So you pull a rocket out mid-flight. My timing's just a little off today. It started off so good too. Sir. Dang it. That's like the worst case scenario, is that the rocket falls off. Bye, rocket. Yeah. So I'm getting good at pulling out the wing mid-flight, which is really cool. I'm glad that I've gotten really good at pulling out the wing mid-flight, because that's useful for people who aren't speedrunning. Being able to pull out a wing and land on it mid-flight is such a huge thing. I think it's a good skill for everyone to learn in this game. What's up, Jayla Bird? Frick. Let's see if we can pull this off. We have 2 more rockets left. I all of a sudden lost my timing on this, and I was doing so well. Yo, good to see you, Jayla. Thanks for bringing the fam in. We're showing off the rocket hop glitch in this game, and I'm trying to continue it, but I'm failing miserably. What were you playing? Some New Horizons? Nice. We love our AC around here. Okay, that was obviously too early. I saw myself click that early. All right, our last rocket. Last chance. Dang, I felt myself press that early again as well. All right. But could you imagine, like, I feel like the second playthrough I do of Tears of the Kingdom, I will make a point to rocket hop as many places as possible. I had the itch to play AC, so I jumped on it. I've been playing a lot of Zelda, of course. Nice. I didn't know you picked this game up. Just sending some love your way. Yo, thank you, Element Zero. Welcome in, Jayla. Dude, it's so peaceful up here. See, all you have to do is you have to steady yourself so that you're not going in any direction. You just stand still. Open up this. Press X. And as soon as you press X to drop the wing, press up to give yourself forward momentum. Boom. And then from here, you could do all sorts of stuff. Like, as you saw, I can summon a fan, grab Ultra Hand, attach the fan to the device, and start it. Give myself some, like, super good distance or whatever. All right, I lost that one. That's fine. Do it again. Boom. This time we'll give ourselves a balloon. Some pieces can't be taken out. You have to have some good space. I don't know if you could. I don't know if you can even take out the balloon. Let's see. You might not be able to take the balloon out. Yeah, I've never tried the balloon. Oh, we got it. What? This is getting dicey, dude. It's because, like, there's momentum the momentum's, like, messing it up. Sick, it still works, even if it's outside of it. Good to know, actually. Good to know, actually. Are we even going up, or are we just going backwards? I can't tell what's happening right now. Okay, we're kind of going up. That had me on the edge of my seat. So wait, what now? Did you see me grab the wing? Why can't I grab the whole wing while I'm up here? Whoa! I didn't mean to do whatever I just did. We're down to a quarter of a heart now. All right, let's do it again. Oh, fail. Nailed it. All right, let's give ourselves a control stick. And a fan. Wait, why can't I? What's wrong? The fan's stuck. Oh, let's just go with it. The fan was like wedged. I'll stop hogging the chat. No, not at all. Not at all. Thank you so much for the raid, Jayla. Seriously, so wonderful to see you popping in here. I'm gonna get you a shout out here. It's been a while for sure. I hope that you've been well, and I appreciate you bringing the fam in. I'm just goofing off right now, clearly. Fan's gonna land on some poor Hylian's head. Some poor Hylian's head. What else can I attach mid-air that would be beneficial? We could cook mid-air. Well, that didn't work. Hello. Go frick. Okay. All right. That's enough for me. All right, I'm out of here today. Thank you everybody for coming through for Storyteller Sunday. I think we'll save Lurelin for next time. And I think that'll be a wrap for us here. Appreciate everyone coming through today. Raiders, we're going to do a double raid. I really do appreciate you bringing the fam in here. Raids are always appreciated and always respected, never expected. So very cool that you would bring the fam in here. So we'll do a double raid. The enemies in this game make the Guardians seem like babies. You know, I haven't thought about Guardians in a while. Since you said that, I haven't actually thought about the fact that I used to be afraid of Guardians. Now that you mention it, I used to be afraid of Guardians. Now look at us. Now look at us. Yo, thank you so much for popping in, everybody. Seriously, wonderful lore day. We learned a lot about the people of the Zora. We didn't find all of the Zora plaques all around the domain, but they're all just like hidden. Like, I don't know where they are. I could probably spend hours just walking around Zora's domain looking for these freaking inscriptions. We found the majority of them. I think we missed 3. It is what it is. I'm not going to stress about it. Still a wonderful lore day. We might have to revisit the Zora's domain in the future to finish up sopping up that Zora lore. But we did it. We managed to finish all the side quests here. We got the legendary secret treasure, the helmet, and we managed to learn a lot about the Zora people while we were at it. It was a pretty good lore day. We'll be back tomorrow for the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunity. The best place to start your week off, the best way to start your week off right here with twitch.tv/Hylian Descent and the fam. So you're going to want to make sure you come on by for that tomorrow. We'll likely be doing the usual. We'll probably start off with ACNH and then switch over, gravitate towards something else as we all wait the highly anticipated, no pun intended, release of A Wonderful Life here. All right, so you'll probably get some more Zelda tomorrow. I'm thinking in the afternoon, because I'm going to want to get my Zelda fix since we're going to play a Wonderful Life on Tuesday and Wednesday probably. So look out for some Zelda tomorrow afternoon. Zelda fans, thank you for hitting that follow button. If you haven't already, make sure you do so you can keep up with the show and the fam here. And of course, we're going to wrap it all up here with a beautiful raid. We're going to go drop some love off to another wonderful member of the Hyrule Gaming Group community. And today we're going to go raid somebody that we have not raided yet from Hyrule Gaming Group. Sweet Siren, a member of the Hyrule Gaming Group who is doing some Borderlands. And we haven't had a chance to raid him yet since they joined the team. Let's go visit them. Let's go see what they're about. They're playing some Borderlands. Any Borderlands fans out here? Grab yourself a raid message and let's get on out of here. And thank you, everyone. Seriously. On that note, this is Hylian Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for the Monday morning show, fresh week, fresh opportunities, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up. And on to the next episode, baby. Peace. All All right. Thank you again. Seriously, Jayla. Wonderful to have you bring the fam in here today. I appreciate you. You know, despite the short stay on my end, I still very much greatly value and appreciate that raid. Thank you. Fam, chatters, lurkers, you know the deal here, baby. Midnight, Jayla, Ryan Perp, Teeny Giraffe, 16-Bit, Gambit, Trips, Terraphil. Gambit, thanks for the conversations this morning. NJ, Cloveran, Isabella. Yo, Minecrafters, I'll see y'all on the Minecraft server here this evening. I'll probably load it up right now. Appreciate y'all. Anybody else I missed out there, y'all? Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. Until next time, fam. Peace.